All right.
Okay, well, welcome everybody. Man will be joining us very soon. He's he's putting his family to sleep. I guess I worded that incorrectly. That sounds like, putting
He's
a
like
dog to
fucking
sleep.
killing them. Or
Yeah.
something. Holy shit.
What I meant was he's tucking his family in.
He's putting down his kids. How about that?
Just to clarify, so I don't get banned, I'm not affiliated with anything Destiny just said. Chat's saying what they're saying. I'm not affiliated with that at all. I don't condone it either. Okay, anyways, welcome everybody.
I just want to let you know, is the only non-Twitch partner here. If you need me to say anything about anybody on this whole platform, you just let me know, and I'll do that for any of you.
Sounds good. And then after you'll write an expose on them. So either way, they lose. Anyways,
yeah.
Yep, perfect. Okay, well, thank you for that courtesy, Rod. I appreciate that. How's everyone doing? Reynad, how have you been, dude? It's been so long. Now we have all these IRL backpacks out, but still, even with the IRL backpacks, even with the technology, I think your IRLs are still the best quality that there is to this day. What the fuck's the secret, dude?
Thanks, man. Fucking production team and a lot of prep work. There's no shortcuts, but yeah, that was so fun to do. I've never been so proud of something we put out on Twitch. I had like 5 years of mediocre horseshit content, complaining about a children's card game, and then like we did that, which was the exact opposite for a few months, and it was a little discouraging at first. We were getting like 900 viewers or something, and then it went up to like 1,500, 2K, 3K, 4K. I'm sure we're getting like 6 every time.
Yeah, 7, 8K actually.
Yeah, it was just too expensive to keep running it though. Couldn't keep it going. Got to find like a year-long sponsor, like an airline or something, and then get back into it. That'd be pretty fun.
Yeah,
it's a really cool idea though.
That is.
But wait, if you can't make it work, then what hope does like other people have?
No, it's definitely not like an accessible thing. Yeah, it's more like traditional TV production. You got to like sell a network on. I'll tell you guys the numbers, right? To do it for a year, if you want to do like 150 episodes, it'll cost about like somewhere between 500 to 600 grand. That's just operational costs.
Wait, $500 to $600,000?
Right, yeah, but to put it into perspective,
the gear that Reynad was using for this fucking
is insanely high quality. Yeah.
Wait, you said 500
expenses.
600,000. That's paying people as well, right? Employees.
Yeah. You need 2 full-time production people. That's most of the expenses and travel. But to put that into perspective, a 22-minute episode on like network TV costs about it's about like 1.5 million to produce sometimes. Not 1. It costs like 300K to do. So to do like a 6-episode season, it's like 1.8 million sometimes. So it's still cheaper, and you're getting like 150 episodes. But it's not like an average Twitch streamer can just go out there and like try that shit. Like you really need like a brand deal, or you need like Budweiser to pay for it or some shit. So I don't know. I'll let the sales team kick it around for a while. And
Tempo Storm's done very well then, huh?
No, if we actually kept it going, yeah, then we had. No, I'm saying like we didn't have enough money to keep it going. That's the problem. We like tested it. We figured out the tech, which was cool, but I don't know. I want to do it, man. I think it was like good for Twitch. It kind of made people try harder on IRL. It wasn't just ASMR bullshit.
You can have someone sitting in front of their fucking webcam playing and getting 100,000 viewers.
Listen,
so who cares?
Yeah, it's always going to be better. Yeah.
As one of the IRL is one of the main things people watch me for. Okay, but here's what I think would be super successful. Okay, you've got to mix something between the Jake and Bake, and then you have to mix Jake and Bake with a more edgy IRL streamer and do something in the middle, right? Like it can't be too normie, but it also can't be too like depressing, going out drinking, a bunch of girls and guys that want dick and vagina every say. Like there needs to be a good middle, right? Like
you're right. Yeah,
that's
honestly. What else would work really well is if you took like shows that have been proven to work, like fucking Shark Tank or something. You just do like scuffed versions of it on Twitch.
Yeah,
I thought about like using a studio for that. Just get like
we actually did that.
Whoever wants to invest
at Nerd Fusion, we did like a scuffed version of Chopped, and it worked really well.
Yeah, because
I had the sickest idea that I'm too lazy to follow up on this shit because it would take too much. But I had an idea for a show called So You Think You Can Stream. You know how
This
there are
is such a
fucking-
good idea. I remember
Dude,
this.
You know how there are fucking kids in chat all day? They're like, "Oh, why do streamers complain anything? Like, it's so easy, blah blah blah."
Yeah.
I had the idea of like taking like some random fucking 5-viewer streamer that said shit like that, and then get like 10 big streamers to like host them, so they get like 5 or 10,000 viewers for a day, and then like have them being constantly evaluated by like 2 guest judges, like a Greek God X or somebody else, and then like, but then like throw like random streamer drama at them. Like they have to maintain, like they have to be playing like 95% of the time or whatever. But like in the middle of the episode, be like, "Hey, somebody just hacked your Twitter account. You need to go and deal with that," while also maintaining a good front for the stream or whatever. Like I thought that shit would be fucking funny as fuck, but it would be
That's
so much
actually
work.
a fucking good idea. What the fuck? I would watch that.
Dude,
shit.
listen. The thing is, here's why what I said would be successful. It's because like I used to do what I used to do the extreme left side, like that crazy content, and it's this like instant gratification. I'm hearing an echo. Who am I echoing from?
Oh, that
Hello.
was me. I leaned in. Sorry. Shut the fuck up. Go.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. Okay. No, I still hear it. Hello.
Wait, is it me? Fuck. Wait, is it me?
Everyone mute. Everyone mute. Hello.
Okay, I'm muting.
Okay. Who just left? Wait, who left? Let me think about this. Who was in here? Josh. MethodJosh. There we go. Okay.
Wait, hello?
Hello?
Still happening?
No, it's not you. Hello? No, it's not you. Slasher unmute. Hello? No, it's not you. Sammy unmute. Hello? Devin
This is
unmute.
episode 1 of So You Think You Can Stream
Yeah.
right here.
Hello? Josh, can you unmute? Hello? Tips, can you unmute?
Yeah.
Hello? Nope. Lakari, can you unmute? Hello? Oh, hello? Lakari, I think it's you, dude.
It's
Hello?
That's
don't hear
impossible.
any-
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I don't
Wait,
hear
hold on.
anything.
Okay. I hear it. Does no one hear that?
No,
No.
I don't hear shit.
No.
And I want
I heard a
everyone in
tiny,
chat.
tiny bit.
Okay.
Maybe
I
you're
want
too
everybody
loud.
in chat to know this is literally the largest talk show on all of Twitch. This fucking show, this scuffed fucking show that Train runs, where
try to say
nothing
hello
goes
now.
right, and it's like an hourly
Is it
every time.
screaming
It's
hello?
the
Is it
biggest
bigger
show
than,
on its entire website.
Is it
You
bigger
don't
than
have to say hello.
Talks Machina?
Do it.
Is it bigger
Tess.
than Talks Machina?
About
What's
bigger than what?
What is Talks Monica? It sounds like
What the
a.
fuck is that?
It sounds like an anime.
It's a D&D. It's a D&D talk show. I think it's
Oh, I don't
that
even.
wise. I think it's bigger, but I don't know.
Doesn't the Raj shows, don't those normally get like 25K?
Yeah, but it's not like I think.
Close, but not as much.
I think Raj show is more of a. It's more of like a MTV sitcom than it is like a talking podcast, right?
It's like more.
Yeah.
Amen, dude. Raj, so Raj is like the shitty cell at MTV.
No.
Yes,
Ra-
yes.
Amen,
that's-
brother.
no.
That's what I like to hear.
Raj is the best in what he does. His shows are entertaining regardless of what people think that they're entertaining, whether it's through stupidity or whatever it's through. It's entertaining. But yeah, Raj is more of like a show. It's like a Jerry Springer or a Maury. That's a good thing. This is more like just the boys talking and the girls, of course. Twitch. Give me
I was about to
dummies.
say, what?
Yeah.
The boys talking.
Well, when I say boys, I mean women too. For me, women fall into the category of boys, right? Like they're the boys.
Sure,
No
yeah.
squad W's here.
Yep. Anyways, what I was saying was like I think your thing could definitely work, Reynad. Just has it has to have a good mixture in my opinion. If you have the perfect mixture where it's like kind of like what Destiny said would maybe work, but that falls right back into that YouTube content, like the Twitter hacking. That to me that stuff's very trashy. I don't like that at all. But if you can stay toward like that stream me XQC Miskiff had in the gun range. It needs to be like that level of kind of there's funniness, there's good stuff, but there's also responsibility and class. It needs to be in that kind of vibe, and I think it'll be super successful. And I think another good idea, which I'm gonna do in the next year, I'm gonna go to Australia, and I'm gonna go dive with sharks in a cage.
What? To what
That
end?
sounds kind of dangerous, dude.
Yeah.
What do you mean,
You
dude?
might die. You might die.
So you should definitely do it. We when we were in the Philippines, we dove with like whale sharks, and it was fun. But the problem with IRL streaming is water fucks you. That's like the one barrier. We couldn't do
Yeah.
surfing stuff, boat stuff. I wanted to do a submarine trip, like one of the privately owned ones, and like live stream a submarine thing. But you need like an Ethernet cable. It's a mile long, and it's a fucking headache, dude.
Yeah, that's
Off
crazy.
Stream, though. Do it. It's fun.
Well, I saw some. I had like an engineer create a contraption for me, and basically, like, it has to there has to be a thick wire inside of like a thicker metal wire that leads to the camera. Like, it actually could work theoretically, but yeah, there definitely.
Oh,
will be
if you have
issues.
some tech for it, dude, try it. Experiment. See
Yeah.
what happens.
Sounds
Definitely.
expensive.
Hey, listen. That's what. Hey, sometimes. Hey, listen. When you X the Y, hey, things can happen. But anyways, Sammy, what about you? How you were in Shameless. You were also in another show. I forgot what it was. It's also a pretty big show.
It depends on what you watch, but usually people remember me from like Sweet Life of Zack and Cody and like the Disney days. But I mean, it depends on, like I said, what you watch. I've been doing it for like 17 years now, so
that's super cool.
yeah,
Shameless was a great show. I really enjoyed Shameless. I don't know if anyone else
it's
here has watched
awesome.
it.
Yeah, they just got picked up for their 10th season.
I have a question. This sounds kind of stupid, okay? But I've had this I've had this question for like at least since I was like 9 years old.
Oh gosh, okay.
I don't know if you would know this, but I'm gonna ask anyways.
Okay.
Yes,
so-
there are 2 holes down there, Train. I'm so sorry.
Okay. No.
That's the idea.
Okay,
Oh my
so
God.
I know the PG shows, it's like fake. It's not real sex, right? But like in shows like Shameless and other shows where there was like
It's not real sex.
there's
It's
tits
not.
there's tits showing. Like, okay, well, how do the guys keep their boner down? Right? Like there's a naked girl riding them and imitating sex, moaning, it's something of like a foreshadowing of the sub only. Oh, never mind. Anyways, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, I do. I know what you're saying. I actually question it myself too. I don't know. I've never had a boner before. I don't know what it's like to have a girl rubbing up on me before. So I couldn't really tell you for their scenes, like what they're going through and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Usually the guy is wearing something, and usually it's like I don't know. It's called like a cocksock, I think, right? It's like covering up. Cocksock.
Cocksock.
Like a
And
jock
it's just
strap?
like, yeah, it's almost like a thong, and then it goes around, and then
Yeah,
it
it's a
covers
jock
up
strap. Use that in
Cocksock is the new name.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I've never done a scene like that. I don't know how it all goes down, but usually those scenes are so like uncomfortable. I mean, first off, it's like really cold on the soundstage always, and you've got like a bunch of cameras all around you, and it's like it's very choreographed, and everything has to be, especially for like the sex scenes that they're doing is like, it has to be filmed a certain way, and this angle to make it look more realistic and that angle, and it's like, it's just awkward and kind of uncomfortable. So I don't know how
That's insane.
sexy it actually is, you know what I mean?
Now, how about like what's the like, drama on like not drama in the case of like gossip, but like is anyone I've always had this question, is like do people like do co-stars ever fuck each other off set? I mean, like, is there like, you know what I'm talking about? Because sometimes when I watch the show, like they're so close, and like even in the situations where it's like I've seen shows where it's like the sister and the like brother, and like, but in my mind I always think, okay, these stars aren't actually sister and brother. Are they fucking after the sets? Are they going out? Like, are they getting close? Does that make sense?
I feel like that happens all the time, like on sets. You see so many people like work together, and then they end up being in a relationship together.
Yeah, they get like married or dated.
Yeah, like Vampire Diaries. Vampire Diaries. What's her face and what's his face?
Ian and that was another show I was on for the last season. Yeah, but they dated, and yeah, that happens all the time. I feel like I don't really know exactly for Shameless. I was only in one season of the show, so I'm not really sure like what the dating history was like on there. When I was there, I don't think no one was really in relationships. Most people like married and kind of have their own life and whatnot. So
interesting.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah. But I feel like it happens though all the time on sets,
Wait, what? It does?
No, sets, SETS. Sorry, it happens all the time on sets.
Wait, what happens all the time on sets?
Relationships happen all the time. Like people get into relationships.
Sorry. Okay. Tips. How you doing, man? How was Classic?
Dude, it's amazing, man. Really, really enjoying it. Get to see you playing it, but yeah, dude, it's been awesome. I mean, I think it surprised a lot of people on Twitch. I personally, like, as excited as I was to play it, I wasn't sure how well it would perform, like, as a viewed game. You know what I mean? But I think it's kind of played out as this big, almost like MTV Real World, like, just
yeah.
It feels like a reality TV show, and it's really, really fun. And I've been enjoying watching the streams, playing it, and stuff like that.
Cool.
And yeah.
Now, question to both you and Josh: is this, I heard Greek saying it, I heard a couple other streamers saying it. Is this the next GTA RP? Is this something that's going to blow up for 6 months, and then it's going to just, all of it's going to evaporate, the growth's going to be gone, momentary spark? What do you guys think?
I think a lot of new games are like that generally, like Apex and shit. Like that's kind of the trajectory for most new games now. They blow up, they have their time in the spotlight, people enjoy them, and then the content gets a bit repetitive, a bit stale, and people stop watching. I think it'll have a healthy viewership on an ongoing basis, just because a lot of large personalities sincerely love the game. So you're gonna have huge streamers playing it anyway, just because they actually autistically love classic WoW.
I think you'd be surprised like how consistent the games that work on Twitch are. A lot of people think that Battle Royale just blew up when PUBG came out, but the truth is a lot of the biggest streamers on the website, like Lyric, made a name for themselves back in like 2012 with DayZ. The genre has just always really worked well for live streaming, even if the game hasn't been that popular. The GTA role-playing thing is the same thing, right? Like we saw guys like Sheriff Eli blow up like over a year before, it had the upswing that it had recently.
I could be wrong, but I feel you definitely know the landscape better than I would. But I feel like not MOBAs, Battle Royales didn't really blow up until I want to say H1Z1. I don't know if I would consider like Lyric playing DayZ to be of the same like type of game as like the Battle Royale stuff now, no?
Well, that's when Player Unknown, Soma, and one other guy actually invented the genre on DayZ. They did this thing called Survivor Games, which is just Hunger Games in DayZ, and it got like over 50K viewers back then, which is crazy.
I mean, you definitely had like DayZ and Rust in a different category than the BR games, but I would say at one time they were all like the same community.
Yeah,
kind of, especially the streamers.
Yeah, I knew that I know that like occasionally there'd be like a big blow up for those kinds of games, but I thought like the big consistent viewership for Battle Royale stuff didn't really hit hard until H1Z1. I could be wrong on that. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I think there's this like element that games have where they're just really good for streaming. Like they tell a story for like 15 minutes and then it's over, and then there's another story, and there's a lot of downtime so you can talk to your viewers. There's games that like check all those boxes and they do really well on Twitch, and they get viewer counts that are kind of like disproportionate to how popular they actually are. I mean, if the games that were popular like by player base were the games that were the most popular on Twitch, we'd see shit like Truck Driving Simulator be like top 10 on the website. But
yeah, that's true. There's definitely like good streaming games and bad streaming games. That's actually very important. I think Battle Royales are, I guess, pretty good streaming games for now. So I feel like they're gonna fall off eventually, because I mean, you can only remake the same game so many times, right, before it gets old.
And that's why I love Classic so much. It's very personality centric, like Josh said. It's like GTA RP, and forgive me if I mess up. I don't follow GTA too much, but it's like GTA RP, but it's also content driven. So you have all of the different personalities clashing on stream in a persistent world where they can constantly bump into each other, run into each other, and stuff like that, but also compete against each other in tangible in-game objectives. And those objectives are updated every 3 or so months, and you have a 2-year life cycle of Classic WoW. So it has that sustainability long term. And then obviously after that, Blizzard can decide to release Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King if they're working on that right now. And it makes for a very conducive social exchange platform. And that's really, really fun to watch. Like at the end of the day, if you hear Asmongold is about to go up against Soda Poppin in like a duel or an arena match or something like that, and that's happening, all day, every day, it becomes kind of like its own saga, like its own reality TV show. And I think that's Classic WoW strengths. It's a reality TV show with content.
Yep. I hope I'm a huge fan of Classic. I'm excited for it to come out. I'm very skeptical. I really, really hope it survives that 6 to 8 month mark. I really hope it does. If it does, I think it'll be great. And I don't think it's the devs that are going to kill the game. I don't think it's anyone that's going to kill the game but the player base. That's the only hurdle there is. Unfortunately, based on people's reactions to my skepticism, I can tell that they're still in a denial and they're still pointing fingers at devs instead of looking at themselves and learning from their mistakes.
The gamers, when there's been so many instances of the devs fucking up their games.
Because
usually always
known
the
for
devs.
screwing up their goddamn game.
Because if you listen, because see, devs are so easy to blame. It's so easy to blame devs. It's the easiest thing to do. But listen, have you seen every single expansion before it, every single patch? There is outcry. There is pissed off people on the forums. All of them are asking for what the devs eventually change. And once the devs change it, the people cry again saying, oh, fuck, I actually want it to go back how it used to be. And then the same cycle continues until you're in BFA, and now they're saying, I want Classic. Classic comes out, they're going to say, fuck, you know what? spending all this time on this. I have work to do. This isn't what I remembered. I'm too old, and then they're going to ask for this to get nerfed, this to get changed, this to get convenient. And the next thing you know, we're back to fucking Cataclysm, and the same cycle continues unless most of the player base can look at themselves and say, hey, you know what? We have to give some sort of L if we want the big W's. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, they're just spoiled, man. Like, they're just too used to having everything,
Yeah.
It's
I don't think there's any game that has everything. I mean, if you look at what's the most popular game in the world right now, like Fortnite or League or whatever you want to say it is.
Yeah.
People bitch about those games too, all day, every day. Like the truth is, it comes down to like the way that a herd of people think. Like one human is a very intelligent creature. But like the more of them that you put together, the dumber that they get. Right? Like look at Twitch chat, look at like Reddit, look at anything. And when you get like a big gaming community, they're actually terrible at identifying solutions, but they're really, really good at finding the problems. So like they'll always see the worst things and they'll usually identify them the right way, even like what's wrong with the game. But it's hard to like for them to see all the things that went right because they're just used to having them without them being as obvious as the mistakes.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
because they're young and stupid. I mean, like I've been representative of the Overwatch community trying to fix Overwatch for literally the last 2.5 years, going up against Blizzard developers who just really believe that their way is the right way for the game. And it's obviously been shown that it's been wrong because the game has lost players and it's been a total disaster for a while. And it shows that Blizzard did not listen to criticism. But this is because players are very, very bad at speaking and utilizing themselves to tell the developers about what is wrong in a cohesive manner that they can use instead of saying the game sucks.
Most players don't even know what the fuck they want, dude. Players are stupid as fuck, dude. Ignore that shit and get your fucking like concentrated like feedback or whatever. Your concentrate. What do you call it? Focus groups or whatever the fuck. However you survey or poll it, like do it that way. Fuck that shit.
A good example is actually I hate to use this as an example because this game. I mean, I've talked to some of the are they devs? I don't know what they are, but after I cast the Tyler One LCS thing he did, I got reached out by some people, and they're super chill, super down to earth, amazing people. But obviously some of the rules are very sensitive and very, very little PG and SJW as far as competitive shit talk in games. You say shut up, you're 20-day banned, and fucking all your social medias go down. But other than that, realistically, League of Legends is a great example. People sit there on forums, on live streams, on Reddit, and they bitch, cry. We're talking by the hundreds of thousands. And League sits there as if they're just looking at the comments, smoking a blunt, getting a blowjob. They don't give a fuck. And that's why think of this game has been around how long? 10, 20 years? And it's still popular. Same map, same everything. Very little has changed. And it's still one of the most popular games out. And this is a good example. Like the devs still listen to some of the League community, but not all of it. So World of Warcraft, the devs they've got to realize, the people you need to listen to, in my opinion, it's the smaller percentage. It's the actual people who sit down, put 20 hours a day into it, not the people that are the normies that bring them the most money and want to achieve what everyone else achieves in 20 hours in 2 hours. When you listen to those people, the game goes to shit. It becomes equivalent to some mobile game that you log in and you accomplish everything and you log out and it's very boring and it kills every game. So these are things that need to happen. But anyways, I'll continue. Sorry.
Okay, so I think the problem is, and you kind of touched on it there, I think most players focus on an extremely narrow subset, which doesn't help it at all. So most players will look at balance from their perspective only, rather than the whole of the game. So if you take League and stuff, there was some recent champion changes and a bunch of high-end players were complaining about them, being like, why the fuck was this changed? There was no need for this. But the reality is Riot, you only consider what you deal with. In World of Warcraft, I only consider the stuff that directly affects me. I don't have to consider PvP balance and casual balance and world quests and leveling and the feel of the game and the visuals and stuff, but Blizzard do, right? I don't think it's a problem for them to balance around the more casual players, honestly.
It's one of the reasons why I hate listening to fucking some of the worst advice for gaming longevity will come from fucking pro players and shit that only look at the narrow. It is so fucking cringe. I remember the early days of StarCraft 2, listen to pro players be like, okay, listen, if you want this game to be successful, you have to have the most cutthroat competitive fucking blah blah blah. And it's most people just want to have a pretty fucking thing they can dance on the screen and look at to chill with their friends every weeknight. Listening to people always very narrowly define what they want to do. And then also people forget that there's a very narrow like range of players that are even talking about these places and things you can see. Like when you go to Reddit, like Reddit is not necessarily representative of the average player. Like it wouldn't surprise me if for a lot of these games, it wouldn't surprise me if 50% of the Fortnite player base has never even heard of Reddit before. Or maybe it's slightly smaller because it's so big now, but like there's probably like a huge subset of people that don't even know what Reddit is, let alone actually post there, let alone actually upvote stuff there, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, you need to be 13 to make an account. So.
I mean, I definitely agree, man. Like, I'm pretty competitive myself, but I mean, at the end of the day, games were meant to be fun, right? They weren't meant to be, you know, this crazy ass, like, stressful experience, right? Which, I mean, that can be fun in itself every now and then, but at the end of the day, you play games to, you know, escape from the stress of life. So I agree with you, Dustin, completely.
Yep. Yeah, but I mean, all sports were just made to be fun, and they ended up being worldwide international competitions. So, you know, they are kind of intertwined.
Yeah, but there's differences in the way that games are played, right? Like in like I remember Riot Games tried to bring in a bunch of pros to do QA and balance the game, and it kind of was a shit show for the same reason, right? Is like there's a difference between playing the game casually and competitively.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you can't look back and look at what Epic has done with a competitive Fortnite scene, or even what Blizzard has done with Overwatch, and be like, okay, they're doing a good job. There's no
well, but even
way.
for Fortnite, like some of the stuff that the pro players like for competitive stuff is stuff that like casual players don't like on Fortnite. It used to be like when you kill people, right? You got like you regen like shields and HP or whatever, like every kill. That was like really good like for competitive players. But part of the allure of a casual player is I want to feel like I can drop in and win a game, you know. But when you add these things that make the competitive integrity of the game stronger, right? When good players can win more consistently, it makes the casual person that plays and wants to feel like they could always win feel like they have less a chance of doing so, right? So you get these like direct conflicts of interest in terms of like, is it good for a casual player versus does it produce consistently the best player winning every round, right?
But it's good for the game.
I think the things that we might see as like the things that make a successful game are kind of different when you think about it from the devs' perspective, right? Like from their perspective, they spent millions developing this thing. It's a business. What they care about is revenue. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways that you can monetize a player base, right? Like, for example, when they make a game really accessible for new players, they increase the intake of like downloads that they get, right? But they hurt retention. So like you guys like you that'll play World of Warcraft for 10 plus years are just like the fucking degenerate percentage of their player base that's like the highest retention, right? You want a very different thing from the casual player. There's like an example of this with like streamers, right? There's the streamers that when somebody logs in, they're going to watch all 6 hours, the entire stream through. But then like hypothetically, and I mean, certainly this would never happen on Twitch. What if there was a streamer that had like tits on a thumbnail? You would get a lot of clicks, but the average view time would be like 2 minutes, right?
That's all we need.
So even though
just kidding. Hey, Squad W.
If such a streamer were to try this strategy. So like you could have, like 3,000 concurrents, but your average viewer is there for like 2 minutes versus like 3,000 concurrents, but it's the same 3,000 people the whole way through. And it's just different audiences that want different things and they monetize in different ways. And, different games kind of use different models, right? Like a mobile game they won't give a shit about retention. They'll just try to make the intake as high as they can. And then that 1% of the player base that does get retained is going to make all their money for them.
Well, and a lot of these companies understand what their value per user is, right? Like one of the reasons why EA is always still successful is they continue to meet their revenue goals for sales, despite everyone saying their games are bad. They understand like what they're going to get out of every single user, right, in terms of value. And mobile games are especially like that.
Yeah, but you can't sit back and be like the entire Battlefront loot box fiasco as like that was a good thing. Like a good job EA for doing that.
People sit there and shit on EA over and over again, but like you watch the stock price, like
nobody, yeah, exactly. Nobody's actually going to boycott these games. Every single like person is like, like they end up buying the shit again every time. It doesn't actually reflect the long-term brand.
And Redditors are even self-aware of it because Redditors will sit there and be like, you guys are all shitting on Call of Duty and you all do it. And next year rolls around and everybody fucking buys the next Call of Duty game. Like you can all sit here and pretend like you're like fucking, to quote Train, like moral high ground or whatever. But
my man.
Yeah.
I mean, there are so many games that get away with like just, ripping players off and it just flies straight under the radar because they do such a good job of like masking it with like pay for convenience and all this shit, right? So I mean, like at the end of the day, most of the recent games, dude, they're all out for money, man. It's just how much it goes unnoticed or noticed.
Well, the thing is, here's the thing, okay? It's okay. So yes, in the moment, short term, it's for more money. They want to appease the normies, the people who have, families and work and can only put an hour and a half in, but still pay the same $15 a month than everyone else does, the smaller percentage. The thing is, short term, sure, you make the money. But long term, your game will die like World of Warcraft, like Apex. Apex has made no changes at all to their game.
But they don't care.
Exactly.
Because they met the revenue goals.
Exactly, right? They went for the short-term money. Like, that's the problem. If they had some if Moxie was the developer of fucking Blizzard, they would still be going. They wouldn't have sold out to the normie base that realistically puts 2 hours in the game and eventually falls off and doesn't even play anymore with their active sub.
Okay, you have to realize that like the normie base is literally what gives anything the power to do anything. Like no gaming company is going to go out and out of the goodwill of their hearts make like the most aggressive.
Yeah, but here's the secret.
But you have to have normies to support your game.
Yeah, but I'm gonna blow your mind. But no, listen, wait, please. I'm about to just drop a take here that is so beyond. That these devs and every company and corporation is just so blinded by. Listen,
I bet they never thought of it.
Listen, the corporations, they give the power to the quote-unquote normies, the vast majority of people that, like you said, bring them the most money and give them, whatever revenue or profits to keep the game going. But what they fail to understand is these normies that corporations are giving them power don't realize that if you give the power to the small percentage, the normies follow. It's how Twitch works. Yes, they do. If Asmongold plays listen, why do you think Shroud and these huge streamers get paid thousands, if not millions of dollars to play a game, and the next thing you know, the game blows up? They follow. This is literally something that if World of Warcraft or a company put the faith in the actual players that love the game, you go behind them, you support them.
This is not true.
It is true.
How many streamers have done activations for games and played it once or twice, and then they never fucking stuck around? How many of those games blew up? I'm talking
about games that they actually have a passion in. Like for example, if World of Warcraft never died, and Asmon, Esfand, Tim the Tatman, Chance all continue to play it, the normies would follow. The big demographics
every single
of people
time
would
that
follow.
a developer makes like a hardcore game, it doesn't work. Like a hardcore game that appeals to like the old school hardcore players. It doesn't
what was
actually
the really
sell,
good
right?
one?
Like
I actually really liked it. The top-down one. No, fuck. It was a different one. Wildstar might have been good. I didn't play it.
Just look at the arena FPS genre now. Like it's arguably like the most
Albion
skill-based.
Online.
Albion's a perfect example.
Oh, Battle Right. Battle Right was a good example.
Yeah, Battle Right's a perfect example.
Oh, yeah.
The game was
Battle Right
sick as
was
fuck.
trash. No.
No, it was. It was trash because you suck at RTS,
No,
motherfucker.
it wasn't. No. Me and Dyrus dominated. Dyrus can be my judge. We dominated. Okay, Battle Right was actually a good game. What I meant is, it was just they pushed it out too fast, in my opinion, to meet up with the BR/MOBA games. They wanted to compete. They should have waited, slowed down, and thought it out more. That's why I think. That's why.
Because Han and League were out back then, and it just, I don't know.
Here, you want me to drop you the big truth bomb, Train? Do you want to know why companies make games the way they do?
Drop it on me, baby.
It's because of the U.S. government, baby. Okay, the U.S. government has declared that the only way that you can pay your taxes is with U.S. currency. Okay, therefore, everybody in the economy is incentivized to make as much fucking money as possible. That's all companies want to do at the end of the fucking day. Your goal is to make as much money as possible, so you're going to make a game that appeals to as many people as possible. And at the end of the day, that's how every single fucking company is going to work. The idea that some company is going to sit down and invest a fuck ton of money into making the ultimate competitive game and not make any fucking money out of it.
But World of Warcraft's proof that it didn't work.
No. You're massively overestimating the goodwill of
publisher
players.
you think is paying taxes, but I can't.
Wait, what?
There's a certain when companies reach a certain scale, it's just not I don't think taxes are a big concern.
Well, no.
But if your point is
the long point is that people just want to make money. That's what companies are incentivized to do, to make money, right? You want to make money, so you're going to make a game that appeals to a lot of people. I've never heard of it. It's possible it exists, but I've never heard of some company that exists to just make really cool, hardcore competitive games and then give them long-term support.
Yeah,
That doesn't apply
I know who it is. None of you are. And the thing that you were talking about actually proves Train's point. I can't believe I'm saying this, but what you are saying actually proves what Train said. And is that a company like Valve, who never touches their games, Dota and Counter-Strike are old school motherfucking games that never change. Literally, Dota 2 is just Dota 1. ported over to Dota 2, and Counter-Strike hasn't changed in 15 years, and that company makes more money than any other gaming company in the entire world.
No,
I mean, that's because those games are like
Stop.
legacy, right?
That's not where Valve doesn't make their money on their fucking games. That's
like those
Ice's
games are
cold
legacy,
take.
though.
My dick is literally shriveling into my body for how ice cold that fucking take is. Valve makes fucking money. First of all, Valve doesn't fucking make games anymore, and the reason why is because they make their money as a game distribution platform. That's where they get their fucking money from. Okay, get out of here.
Super successful games run by a company that runs their games and their platform in the old school way. They pretty much let the users do whatever they want. They let companies run shit on their games, on their platforms, take their API, do whatever they want. And Valve makes more money than any other company. They're a private company.
But Valve doesn't make their money on the
Dota
game.
changes all the time. It literally changes every year. Like the thing is, like those games have built a name for themselves. Like no matter how much those games change, as long as it's not like a complete fucking like 180 from what it is, people will love those games. It's like RuneScape, right? Like it's connected to their childhood. Like Counter-Strike, Dota, RuneScape, these games have like impacted people's lives so much so that no matter how much they change, people are gonna love them. That's why. And Valve has those games, so.
Well, I would say like
platform.
I would say that they could change to the point of no return too. Like at the end of the day, the reason why those games are so successful is because they're timeless classics. There are some games, you know, not just in video gaming, but like chess, fucking solitaire, name any game, basketball. It doesn't matter what it is. Some games are just so universally appealing, and you know are just digested on such a fundamental, you know, psychological level that they will always be fun no matter what. I mean, there's games that have been played for hundreds of years, thousands of years, and they'll continue to be played on and on. And that's just because they're basically fun, you know, timeless classics.
Well, you know what, Sammy.
Hi.
Sammy, why do you think Dota doesn't do as well as League of Legends? I want your
Squad W.
Well, that's a really good question. The only games I really play are like Mario Kart and stuff. So I'm kind of clueless on what you guys are talking
Because
about.
League is easy, dude.
Well,
Dota's
listen,
hard, man.
listen.
Like, Dota's so complicated.
League
is like simple as fuck. That's why.
I heard, but I'm not sure about it. I heard that Nintendo makes games to make money too. I'm not 100% about it. But that's what I've heard.
That's true. That's why when all the hardcore gamers were screaming about how shit the Wii was, that thing was selling like fucking millions and millions of fucking units.
I love the Wii.
Now,
it was, because a lot of casual people really fucking love the Wii.
Yeah. It was family friendly versus.
So to kind of get off this topic and segue to the next one, let's have a little intermission of a topic quickly for Sammy. Sammy, so how new are you to Twitch?
I'm a week and like 3 days into it.
Do you see any similarities between, let's say, you know, the support you received through, you know, the shows you've been on Twitter, on different social medias, versus maybe the support on Twitch? Is there more toxicity, more shit? Do you get more, you know, harassment versus the real world, or is it kind of the same?
I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. But I think I pulled in a lot of people from already like my social medias, like on Instagram and Twitter. So a lot of them have been super kind and supportive. And pretty much everybody that like I have on my Twitch account like has been super, super nice.
Cool.
Which I'm like really grateful, but I think I feel too comfortable. I'm like, I can share everything with you guys. Like, I'm like, this is great. But I mean, I think there's toxic people on all social medias, you know?
Yeah. I think something I learned like in my years of streaming, like because toxics used to really get to me because I like used to take it seriously, but I just learned like when people are being toxic, they just trying to have fun. They don't mean anything like ill will. Like it's very rare that you find that one person who just like hates you. That's like one out of, like, 1,000.
Yeah, wait, what?
How many?
Yeah, I mean, at least for me,
what?
like
Wait, what side are you streaming on? Are you on Mixer or what?
Dusty, bro, come on, man.
How many viewers do you have normally?
Dude, I mean, I don't know. I used to have 1,000. Now I have like 500.
Okay, I mean, and you don't run into people you think that are deliberately like trying to ruin your whole career, like they're dedicated.
I mean, I used to think that, but like, I really think they just try to piss me off for a reaction.
Okay, I think there's some legitimate hate, but I respect your opinion because you're just so positive about it. Like, you just have such a nice outlook. Like I don't want to.
Well, I mean, it didn't used to be that way, dude. Like I used to hate my fucking life, and then like I thought about it, and I talked about it to a lot of people, and I was like, I feel like these guys are just trying to piss me off to see a reaction or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I'll try that. The next time the FBI shows up to my house on an anonymous tip, I'll just like laugh at it, like, "Oh, dude, you're fucking getting trolled, man. They're trying to get a reaction. Just chill, damn."
Real quick to introduce Manuel. Welcome, Manuel. Love to have you. To the people that don't know Manuel, I believe everyone's met him before, but Reynad, this is Manuel. Manuel, this is Reynad.
Dude, you looked so familiar, and I just fucking Googled you, and God, I wish I used incognito.
My bad.
Manuel, this is the CEO of Tempo Storm. Reynad, he's also a good guy. Him and I are, he's been a cool friend, and Manuel also has been a cool friend. So Manuel, Reynad, Manuel, and tips out. This is Manuel. Manuel tips out. Have you guys met yet?
No, not yet. No.
Lakari, Manuel Lakari.
What's up, dude?
What up?
How's it going?
Good.
And Josh, Manuel, I think you've already met, but Manuel, Josh, just in case. Oh yeah, and Devin, Manuel, Devin.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, man?
Yep.
Well met.
Yeah, well met.
Yep.
From
Well met.
That's what they say, right?
Anyways, for the next topic here, this is a juicy one. I kind of want to get everyone in on this. So Twitch is rolling out a subscriber-only stream, so you can go live, subscriber-only. Subscribers can watch. It reminds me. Actually, wait, I want bounties, so I'm not going to say that. Yeah, it's crazy. Let's have someone start.
Like this, but...
Yeah, I've heard of.
I can give you actually some information, like the accounts that were found on by Streamer News. Like I actually found.
Wait, real quick, Slasher. Give me one second. I'm so sorry to interrupt you, chat. I didn't skip Sammy. Sammy and Manuel met on the Raw show.
Yeah.
Yes, so I didn't.
We go
skip.
way back.
Yeah. Whoa, wait, what?
At least.
Way back.
5-6 days.
Yeah. Way
I was
back.
gonna say, hey, listen, saying go way back with Manuel, it implies a lot. Okay, so be very careful. But
We
anyways,
used to play Mario Kart together.
Yeah. It is said.
okay, go ahead, Slasher.
So, like, I know this conversation is going to go to streamers doing fucked up shit behind a paywall, but from what I've seen, it's intended to be a test for, like, long-term partnered publishers of Twitch. Like,
Yeah,
the account
exactly.
the account that was doing the test run was following the Washington Post. So, like, one of the test runs was with, like, a big-time editorial outlet. And I'm pretty sure that is where it's going to go. This technology is already in place. It's not new technology. It's
We
already
know that.
in place for the Overwatch League.
You're talking about this site. Sorry.
Yeah. So, like,
Why? Which site were you talking about, Trainwrecks?
all the things they were testing are already in the All Access Pass for the Overwatch League, and it's pretty much going to be a test for publishers. But of course, a bunch of other shit could happen.
Yeah, so I want to echo that. Like, I don't see what's wrong with this. Like, Train, imagine that.
Oh, there's
you
nothing
could
wrong
watch,
with it.
Well, no, imagine like you could watch like the UFC with your subscribers, right? And if your subscribers have the UFC and you have a UFC subscription, you could watch a subscribed stream that's like a professional stream like HBO or UFC on Twitch. Like, this change makes that possible. That's why it's so exciting.
Wait, hold on. So, yeah, actually, I talked about this last night. I specifically brought up last night. If this means, I literally brought up what you just said, but I asked the question because I wasn't sure. So, what I said last night was, I could see this being a good thing if there's things we can watch that we normally couldn't watch, or maybe we were in fear of because of DMCA laws and stuff like that. So you're saying, with this new thing, all I need the license, and then my subscribers can watch with me, or
So the current problem is, right, that there's no way to monetize this content on Twitch. So if the UFC put up a channel and said you have to subscribe to this to watch it, and then that effectively removes any barrier as to a reason why they would do it. You subscribe, your subscribers subscribe. It follows then that everybody could just watch the UFC together, and you could actually get these really cool restream events.
Well, I'll be honest. Real quick, Devin. I'll be honest. If the subscribers are required to subscribe, it's not going to work. I mean, especially for channel.
Not?
They're already subscribed.
You think? Wait. So for example, for my stream, we have 6,754 subscribers. You think if I do a subscriber-only stream, they are going to go in order to watch with me? They're going to go, each of them, spend $5 on a channel they're never going to go back to. Don't even give a shit about, just to watch with me for
Give a shit about the UFC?
I don't give the. I don't think they give a shit.
You don't think you have a dedicated out of those 6,000 subscribers? You don't think you have a dedicated base of people that like the UFC, or actually probably not even. Okay, so let's assume you're right. Let's assume that none of them care about the UFC. I still think yes, they would go and they would watch it with you because it'd be an opportunity to do it with you. It'd be a great monetization opportunity.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean,
well, one thing also to keep in mind is I could be wrong, but I don't. If you had the ability to restream just because of the sub thing, like you would need a separate license on top. If you start commentating or whatever, wouldn't that start counting as like a derivative work rather than just a straight restream?
Yeah, what I'm saying is more that the people that are putting on these streams would be okay with it because they're getting some kind of money on the top this time versus now, like the only thing that, so a good example is like Riot Games right now. If Trainwrecks broadcasts like a Riot tournament and then then he just commentates over the casters, all that's doing is taking viewers away from Riot, right? Mm-hmm. But if there's a subscription stream, then Train's actually adding value to Riot while simultaneously keeping his community, and it's like a joint effort. So from a business perspective, Riot would be crazy not to do that, right?
Oh, sure.
Well, I feel like the streamer doesn't benefit from it at all because
what they should do is instead of do the subscriber only thing, they should just use that money to acquire licenses and provide that to us, and then the streamer has to subscribe to a, let's say, Amazon DMCA contract where we pay $20 a month or $100 a month, and we can watch anything that's underneath the Amazon business and restream that, something like that. But I just cannot see I can't see having a subscriber only stream. And because think of it, how do I control which subscribers come in and out? How do I know?
Wait, what? Why is that important?
Because in order for me to watch it, don't the people that are in there have to subscribe to what I'm watching? What if 10 new? What if 10 new subscribers come in halfway into the show? They can't enter anymore?
No. It's just an automatic check. If you're basically like if you are subscribed to both streams, you can just watch it.
So it's not subscriber only mode. It's subscriber only mode for two. So it's not. Does that make sense? It's like a double. It's a secret. It's like a small print in a contract, right? Like subscribe to this channel, you can watch with them. But
what Devin is saying, this overlap exists already. Like for instance, if you were to take everybody in your community and you were to say, okay, we're going to do a sub only Game of Thrones stream. So now it's sub only, and the only people that can watch are people that have HBO subscriptions. You already have a lot of subs that are already subbed to you that already have HBO subscriptions.
And you would pop off, and it would be a unique monetization opportunity, like a cool thing to do with your community. And that's the way that Twitch is thinking about this professionally. They're not thinking about this in terms of individuals monetizing.
I'll be honest. If
you're wrong.
Yeah, real quick, Slash. I'm gonna listen, and then you can give your take. Honestly, at that point, I think most of the bigger streamers that would ever look at this would want a sponsorship from the people they're watching. I mean, why the fuck would someone that has a 20,000 subscriber base pretty much, how much is that, 20,000 subscribers, pretty much give them $50,000 plus just to watch their show for one day? That's a huge thing that's a streamer's doing for that company just to watch their video. What's the inclination for that? Think about it.
But also a company like the UFC, they do pay-per-view for $60. Why would they put it on Twitch for $5?
Yes,
exactly. They wouldn't make sense.
It would not.
They could charge whatever subscription they wanted on Twitch.
Yeah, it's not $5. It could be any price. Yeah,
but still, But I don't know. Maybe there is a way to do it. I don't know the type of license bars get for UFC. I know that you can get a deal with the UFC by paying a certain amount of money. Then you're allowed to put it in your bar legally and have people come and watch it. I know there is a deal like that.
I would love, man, that's a huge thing. I would love if Amazon or Twitch made like a portal where they talk to like the lawyers or whoever owns the content on YouTube of the channels. They say, okay, if this streamer broadcasts this to 5,000, 10,000, 15,000 viewers, how much does he need to pay monthly? Like something like that, where that month you can pay, let's say, $3,000 for that month to broadcast these YouTube videos. You purchase it, you have it, that's your protection for a month. If you want to continue it, that's $36,000 a year you have to pay to broadcast that content, and you're safe.
The problem is
something
that's
like
not a scalable model for those companies, right? So if they the whole idea of these people coming and putting those subscription walls behind their content on Twitch is they get a new demographic of users they didn't have before. If you, the streamer, are just paying a monthly price, that's not scalable compared to the amount of subscriptions and monthly recurring revenue that they can get as a result of having all those users come in.
Yeah, but we have no indication that Twitch is able to make this type of deal happen. And I have.
Wait, what? They have 100 people sales teams. What do you mean?
Fine,
They've already done it before.
I have no reason to believe that we will ever have UFC or Game of Thrones or any of these things that are like HBO or if anything on Twitch anytime soon.
People say that now, but people would have said the same about them like broadcasting like every episode
Bob
of
Ross
Pokemon.
or like Pokemon or any of those things. Yeah.
Bob Ross, fucking the UFC and HBO, like it's not even in the same ballpark for type of content.
UFC's got to have like an incredible crossover, no, in terms of demographics.
UFC is charging $60 for pay-per-views. There's no way they're going to put the fucking content on Twitch. You guys are out of your goddamn mind.
You can charge what they want on Twitch though. They
Your literal argument is I don't think Twitch can do it. Like, what kind of argument is that? There's literally hundreds of people in the
no signs that they have done this.
I just don't understand the interest the
we just
UFC
gave
would
you
have
two examples of it,
or even Twitch. Like, I don't know where. I mean, Twitch, I see the angle, but I don't know why the UFC would do this. I don't know.
I feel like we
because they want to get in front of a new demographic of users.
Reynad, go.
I feel like we've skipped over the way that this tech would actually get used, and we've gone to like this future example with like multi-sub streaming. Like realistically, what this is for like one channel to just subscription gate their content. This whole like dual subscription restreaming content scenario is like something really in the future, unless they announce something. That
real quick, let me add here. I just got a message, and this is a really good point that we all missed. I don't know how the fuck we missed it. What about them broadcasting the NFL? They broadcast the NFL, do they not?
You just went like 15 steps ahead of the fucking other.
Bro, what happened, man? This website used to be about games, man. Now it's just about everything else. I feel like it's gonna be bad.
We gotta go where we all know this conversation is going to individual streams locked behind things and the implications of that. Okay, so let's just get there now.
It's all the tech does today. So yeah, like what else are we talking about?
I'm ready. Let's go.
So I just want a little cool.
One at a time. Reynad, go ahead.
Is that too much to ask for?
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
I just really wanted a tool that like, you know, buzzes or alerts me in some way every time I get bits or something. You know, let's just adopt every bit of tech that every campsite's ever had and just bring it on over. You know, like it's happening.
Do you want?
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you so much.
Do you want to have it give you a little vibration too when it dings you for a certain amount?
Oh yeah, dude, I like that shit, dog. Hell yeah. Like, woo. Give me
hit that test donation button and
holy shit, dude. Okay, let's play this clip right now of what Carnage had to say, and let's go in this direction real quick.
Smart dude.
Give me a sec. Here it is. Oh, it's a YouTube thing. Give me a sec. Does anyone... Actually, I got it. Give me one quick second.
Do we watch this on your stream?
Yeah, watch it on my stream. So just mute all this, and we'll watch it on my stream. As soon as I find it, I had it saved right here. How's the weather over there, Sammy?
In LA?
Yeah, how's it going?
You know, it was sunny today, which is great. Over in Santa Monica, it was a bit overcast, but you know, that's okay. In the valley, it's looking pretty nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's dark out right now. It's nighttime.
Why don't you ever ask me how the weather is? What the fuck?
Because it's always the same. You're in California.
He's never asked me the weather. What the fuck?
I don't know though. It's been weird. It's been raining some days. Yesterday it was raining, but I'm sick.
Right. Here's the clip. Here we go. You guys ready? Mute the Discord and yeah, here we go.
Is used, and honestly, it's going to be used very wrongly in a lot of ways. Like, just wait until like the ASMR streamers and the Just Dance and Little Clothes streamers like start saying like, hey, I'm going to be wearing this much for my normal stream, but tune in for my sub only stream later when I'm wearing this outfit, and they hold up, you know, literally a thing of floss,
right?
And it's like, oh, good, let's see where this goes.
Well, and the hard part about that is most of that stuff is
used, And honestly, it's going to be used very wrongly.
I'm super surprised that Co said that. Huh.
I hope he's right.
Is there going to be a different TOS? Is there going to be a different TOS that monitors like sub-only streams versus non-streams, or is it the same TOS?
No, it'll be the same. I think people are like overblowing the problem massively because the only time this can happen is, I think, for relatively small like if you're going to make the straw man, this will only happen for relatively small streamers where their own community won't report them. And even then, I'm pretty sure you'll get like one person who will maliciously sub to report them. Like the same TOS applies, the same rules apply. Like, well, okay, maybe they can clickbait it a little bit and incentivize it a little bit, but at the end of the day, they can't do anything they can't already do, and making it sub-only doesn't somehow make it more degenerate.
Because the Twitch staff will actually have like access to all of the streams in the directory, so it's not as if they're gonna they don't need to like go into a separate directory to see it. They'll be able to see it. Yeah.
How is it that those three guys look exactly like the kind of people that would sub to actually watch that fucking thing?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh no, they're doing it. They're about to do that sub only like tiny outfit. What's your channel again, man?
I'd sub to your channel.
I'm sorry, guys. I can't be behind people like this.
I like this guy.
If people say in the guidelines of Twitch, let them fucking do. That's the same discussion we had with Hailey 2 weeks ago or recently. Dude, I can't stand this shit. Like, they stay in the guideline. Let them do whatever the fuck they do, and let them have the chat and the viewership they deserve to have by doing only this. What I hate too is that people think that because a girl like dressed like that, she can't do good content else than just showing cleavage. No, there are a lot of girls that show cleavage but do fun content too. Like, I hate people like, I can't stand those people, man. I hate those people.
Especially when like they're losing one of their biggest arguments with this subgate. Because not to, I don't want to get too anti-squad W here or anything or whatever the fuck the audience is gonna say. But like, there's a lot of people that when they start complaining about these types of streamers, they reach. Like, I think one of the biggest reaches I've heard so far is like, well, I don't like these types of streamers because what if there are kids that are making accounts on the website that are underage and then going to watch these streamers without an age kid or whatever? And it's like, okay, well, hey, now they're gonna be behind a sub wall, so that should be good for you, right? Because then the innocent kids can't like wander into the fucking stream, I guess. So that should be good.
Also, if you're a good parent, you make sure your kids don't go on this fucking shit. Like, I have 4 kids. I check what they watch. I control what they watch. I block everything I can block using apps for it. Like, about that. Like, and I agree with Destiny. Fuck, dude. That sub thing is the best way to block younger crowd to go on it. It's the same thing. Like, people ask me a lot about porn. Like, what do you think about porn and the younger kids now? Like, young kids watching porn. I'm like, well, all those free sites, make them paying sites. And I'm not saying that because, of course I would make more money if everything was paid site, but that will block all fucking younger people who have to use their parents' credit card to have access to it. And that's a perfect way to block it.
Listen, I agree with all of you. I don't care. Chat doesn't care. I completely agree. Go ahead and do all this. But listen, do whatever you need to do. If you want to have a cam show, have a cam show. I don't care. As long as you don't cry about it 2 weeks later, there's no victim bullshit. I don't give a shit. Do what you need to do. Squad W.
Well, Train, don't you think that has like really large implications for like how brands treat the website if we start allowing cam shows and stuff? That's what I've always worried about with that.
Oh, I just wanted bounties. I just want bounties from Twitch.
Well, if you want your bounties back, you shouldn't support cam shows, IMO, because there might not be any bounties if that happens.
Well, based on what I've seen and based on what I've been banned for, I need to support them. Anyways, I'm just kidding. Just a joke. Just a joke, guys.
Cam shows on Twitch, it's not the right platform.
Yeah.
But going after a girl because she dressed a certain way, it's just.
That was a joke, guys. I'm kidding. Totally. Don't cap me. It was a joke. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I agree with you completely, Manuel. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I think anyone can do whatever they want. Listen, I have things that I do, People have things that they do. Everyone to each their own. As long as, you own up to it, that's all that matters, That's all that matters, That's just how
as
it
long
is.
as you have fun doing it, man. Fuck it. Like, who cares? Live your life,
No,
right?
just own up to it, accept it, do what you need to do, and be proud of it. You know, this stuff where you want to do it, and then a week later you want to blame everyone else for saying what you do, and then you get offended and get someone in trouble and ruin their reputation. Hey, that's squad W shit. I don't like that. But if you do it, I'm cool with it. I don't care at all. Everyone supports it. I support it. Hey, listen, it is what it is. So yeah. So how's everyone's? What's the consensus? Do you guys all support sub only streams? Do you think it's a good thing?
Yeah, I think that like outside of the whole like camgirl thing, I don't know, because one thing I think a lot of people struggle with is how do you reward subscribers in some way? You know, the emotes are something, but beyond that, there's not really much you can do on Twitch. You know, some people have Snapchat, some people play games with us. There's a bunch of things, but I think like doing a subscriber stream once a month could be a cool way of rewarding, like do something creative, high effort, do something a little bit different. I think it's actually nice just for normal streamers that just want to like interact with their community in a way that maybe they couldn't normally, or do a stream they wouldn't normally do as a way of saying thanks.
I agree.
Can't you do that already?
In addition to the normal streams, you can do that already, sure. But I'm saying this is a nice way of like rewarding subscribers if you want to do in addition to your normal streams. Okay, what do you mean, plebs? Shut the fuck up. No, like, okay, you miss out on one stream to someone once a month. Like, chill the fuck out. It's not a big deal. I think it's pretty cool.
I feel like it's a cool idea. I feel like it's only really viable for like the really, really big streamers though. Like you're not going to see like a 500 or 1K
actually
doing this.
It depends because like,
I
think
disagree
about
with
like
that,
creative
yeah.
streams. Think about like creative streams where like an artist has like very close community. It could work there. It's like the same as Patreon in that respect.
Yeah, there's a lot of small streamers that do movie night and things like that.
Yeah, totally.
I don't think one stream a month is a huge deal. Like, I don't think anyone would feel like they're missing out on one sub-only stream a month. Just some way of rewarding or like thanking people in addition to normal shit.
Yeah, I wonder if this
I don't
opens
know. Go ahead.
the doors to content that hasn't worked before. You know, like the high-end IRL stuff we were talking about before. Maybe if you subgate it and you had every single viewer actually like pay a subscription to be able to watch it, you know, maybe that's something that could pay for itself rather than needing to be backed by sponsor dollars.
Yeah, I give free subscription to my website.
You know what, dude?
I'm joking.
Why don't we
wait? One thing I think real quick.
Why don't we test it right now?
Well, one thing I think that would help a lot, and actually could with what you're saying right now, but something I personally think I would use it for is stuff that I really want to make money on YouTube is stuff that I would consider subgating. So, for instance, if I'm running like a podcast, or if I'm doing like Dungeons and Dragons or some shit, nothing makes me more upset. Fuck. Did you say DJ Wade is watching? I love Twitch. Okay, I love all of you at Twitch. Okay, okay. But nothing.
Wait, who's DJ? Wait. Time out. Wait, who's DJ? Wait, who's DJ?
DJ Wade's the fucking man, dude. What do you mean? How do you not know?
He's like one of the oldest Twitch.
Yeah. But wait, before we go off onto that, okay. Something that I don't like is when I look into my VODs on Twitch and I see that some of my VODs, like because it's like a D&D show or a podcast, has like 30,000 views or some shit. Because that's like fuck. Those views should have went on YouTube where I can make money. And there's no way to keep people from like, I guess unless you like subgate like all of your VODs, which is I don't think is good. But it would be cool if I could just like narrowly subgate like certain content that I do, where it's like, yo, I'm gonna upload this on YouTube like literally today or like that the next hour, but I don't want people going into my Twitch VODs and watching content like that because you make no money and you get nothing out of getting a ton of hits. I'd rather have 50,000 hits on a YouTube video than 150,000 hits in a Twitch VOD.
I never understood why Twitch doesn't just make CPM possible on VODs. It seems like such an easy transition. I just don't.
Wait, it's not?
The ads that you already run. No,
wait, ads don't play on VODs?
I don't think so.
They do on launch, like when you start playing. I think
they do. They have pre-rolls.
Bro, did something happen to ad block? Because like these ads are fucking out of control, man. Like, what the fuck's going on?
That's just my stream, Lucari.
The problem is just the demographic. Like over 80% of people on Twitch have ad block. It's like a tech savvy audience. So same amount of views compared to YouTube, you're gonna make like 1/5 a month.
I mean, we just oversimplify it. I'm pretty sure there's going to be pay-per-view esports. I mean, it was tried back in the days of MLG, and with so many people watching now, some event will try it and see how many people they can get to pay.
Dude, honestly,
agree.
That would be such a nice change of pace. Here's the thing about like monetizing esports, right? A lot of esports right now is backed by investment money from traditional sports, and these guys think that it will monetize the same way. They think that an esports fan that's like 17 years old is going to go to their stadium that they spent $100 million to build, and then buy a $30 ticket every week, and then pay for a beer that he's not old enough to drink, and watch an experience that's worse than what Twitch gives him. Like the truth is, if smaller esports events and like third-party events could do this without a venue in a way where viewers can watch from home and with chat, like that's actually like a use case that makes sense to me, And who knows, like, maybe after 5 years of this feature being out and that kind of becoming industry standard, maybe esports could make like money for the first time in 30 years. That'd be like a novel idea.
Didn't Twitch am I crazy, or wasn't this on Twitch at one point in time where you had to subscribe to watch certain tournament?
MLG StarCraft. But it was on, I believe, MLG's platform, not.
Yeah, no, I know MLG TV could do it, but I thought even on Twitch, didn't they try it on a few tournaments where you had to sub on Twitch to watch it? I might be totally crazy, maybe not.
I think you're right.
Earlier. I've been pretty sure it was StarCraft though, because it hasn't been used in a very, very.
Oh yeah, on NASL and GSL. Did you? Oh, it might have just been to get the highest quality stream.
Yo, real quick, I got a message. So ads do run on VODs. CPM does exist on VODs. Ads play auto every 15 minutes.
Whoa, that's cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I never even knew that.
Oh, that's crazy. I still would rather get the hits on my YouTube. Though.
They should break that down separately in the revenue then.
The hits on the YouTube are just worth so much more because like the way that YouTube like feeds content to people. Like if I get like a big video that goes viral on Twitch VODs, I don't even know what that means. But if it goes viral on YouTube, that could be worth like thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars in future subs and shit. It's
just because of the way that the algorithm aggregates it.
Yeah. The issue with YouTube is like most of the time those views don't go to your channel. They go to whatever kid that's like 14 years old that ripped off your VOD.
Wasn't there an issue with YouTube monetization? Did they ever fix that? Or
wait. What do you mean by that, Reynad? What?
I mean, for every popular channel, there are like 50 parasite channels on YouTube that steal that content and upload it faster than you do.
Can't you just?
If I get to the point, if I get to the point on my YouTube where there are 50 spawn channels that rip my shit to monetize off it, I think I'll be happy with that. If you get that big, like you're talking, these are like the massively huge YouTube channels. I don't think this generally happens to like.
I don't know. I haven't mattered on this website in like 3 years, but for me, it was happening very, very like frequently. I would have.
You always matter, Reynad. Guys, get some hearts in chat for Reynad. You always matter, okay?
Well, you can also partner. Ooh, let me go ahead and promote one of my partners right now. That she who must not be named, I guess, got big hate for. You can also partner with people like Collab DRM that will automatically.
Hey,
dude. Listen, man, it fucking works. That's money in the bank for me. If somebody rips a VOD of mine and throws it up on YouTube, that shit gets auto-claimed and right into my fucking bank account. Yoink! Thanks for fucking stealing my shit.
Okay,
motherfucker. Hell yeah.
Oh shit! Slasher coming in with the slashes. Okay. Yeah. Also the VODs. I feel like VOD views. Here's how I've always done it. If you get 100, like for example, the political podcast, it hit 100,000 Twitch VOD views. To me, Twitch VOD views, YouTube view, like Twitch. If you get 100K Twitch VOD views, that's like 500K YouTube views. Twitch VODs are like so clunky and fucking weird. You have to get to them. On YouTube, it's just accessible. It's convenient. It's easy. Every time I see a VOD huge on YouTube, it always gets double or triple. And so if they can make that a little easier and better, I think it'd be huge. And if they made it worth something like YouTube does, I think it would definitely be a really, really good thing. Plus, it would, yeah. Sammy, how about you?
What are VODs exactly?
It's like a recap.
Wait,
of the stream.
Hold on. What does VOD stand for? Is that video on demand?
Video on demand.
Stream.
Okay, so it's like the little clips that people take from your video.
No, those are clips.
No, it's like
it can be the whole video.
I said it wrong. It's the whole video. It's like the whole stream that you did.
Got it. Okay.
So what motivated you to come on Twitch, Sammy?
God bless you. Well, I kind of wanted to start on like a new platform, I guess. You know, God bless you. Sorry, my dog's sick too. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wanted to kind of start streaming on here because I do like the Instagram lives and whatnot. And I never really knew that there was anything other than gaming on here. And then when I found out there was just chat, I wanted to try it out. But I also want to start gaming on here too.
Super cool.
But,
yeah, gaming's great. I haven't done it for a while, but anyways, so yeah, that's pretty cool. So yeah, sub-only streams, great. That's what we were talking about, right?
Do you think most people that sub to a channel sub for the little advantages, or really more? I think they sub more to support their streamer more than the emotes. Or of course they get those little emotes, they use them, but any channel I subscribe to was to support the channel, not really for the things.
Yeah, I think you have different categories. I think you have people who sub for the emotes, people who sub because they like you. I can't really think of any other reason, but
I feel like with better Twitch TV and all that, I could be wrong, but I feel like the largest value add that exists for subbing right now has to do with the text to speech stuff, like either streamers like reading off your name or getting like a message read off stream.
I think there's a couple of streamers that still get a lot from emotes. Like I'd say Train, for example, like Squad W, I'd imagine a fair few people sub just to that emote, and then like Folsom is a classic example. I think
a number I really
good
like
2
to
or 3.
use is one of the people that we manage, Dan's Gaming. A full like 40% of the people that sub to him don't watch his stream on a regular basis. They just sub for the emos, and there's a lot of stats like that. Yeah.
Don't people like do things though, like for when people subscribe, or my people, like I like do like a dance. You know what I mean? So like then some people like want to do that.
The problem is that's not scalable, right? Like, do you want to do a dance once you start getting 100 subs every?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Like, all right, like,
I will never stop.
Hey, if you like dancing, what's the problem, right?
Yeah, you know, but like if like somebody donates or something, I do like a cartwheel. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, like doing something like.
Well, Sammy, you know what the meta is? You have a whiteboard behind you, and you write on it. You write everyone's name down, and you usually give the points, and you can do some dances.
Is that why the whiteboard is behind them, Flasher? Is that what that's for?
Every time somebody said, I used to rub my head like this.
Rub your head like like the Buddha's belly.
Yeah,
or something?
I used to polish the shine for them, dude. Every time somebody subbed.
Oh, you should have a music that goes, oh, while you do that.
I normally tell them the ego that I'm going to redonate their money to.
Oh, you dumbasses. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, yeah. So you do cartwheels for subs and stuff?
When people donate, I do cartwheels.
Cool, very cool.
And then for subs, I do like a dumb dance. What?
You can do a cartwheel?
Yeah.
Do one now.
Do one now? Okay.
You
guys keep talking. I'm gonna just.
This is temporarily not a Squad W stream in the following 15 seconds. 15.
Well, let me go sub for a second. Let's not be cheap fucks. You got to earn it.
Yeah, you should honestly, Train, you should have subdated this. They should have been like 250 subs, and then she'll cartwheel. You fucked up hard.
Oh shit.
That's why I don't get banned.
Wait, so what happened?
She just left. She's gonna go outside and do the cartwheel and come back
Here
and say,
comes.
"Oh, hey guys." Oh, never mind.
I'm excited.
Let me turn my cam off so I don't get banned.
Holy shit! That was amazing!
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. One clap. Thanks. Thanks, guys.
But still.
That was amazing.
Wow.
That was actually cool.
Was that like an aerial? Did you use your hands? I didn't even see.
Yeah.
Okay, that was crazy.
Here, let me lower it. I'm doing one more.
Damn it,
Wait,
Devin,
wait.
you are a
You
master.
One?
Devin, how many of these streams are you in, dude? That was.
I have some experience, Train. Don't worry. Let's go.
Wait, we didn't see.
What?
We didn't see it. The
That's
stream.
such a lie.
The stream blacked out. We swear.
That's such a lie. I'm sick. I have a cold. You guys are mean.
Okay.
You have a Totoro shirt.
Huh?
That's a nice sweater you have. That Totoro sweater.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my god, I'm dead.
That was cool. That was cool.
I enjoyed that thoroughly. That was.
When was the last time
nice
any of you guys did a cartwheel?
Yeah, you guys should all do a cartwheel.
I have never.
That's not what I meant.
Allergic to exercise.
Yeah,
That's not what I meant.
that's a great idea.
Well, I know.
Manuel.
Yeah, I know Manuel does one every single day when he goes to work, so that's a fact. Isn't that right, Manuel?
It's on stream, but
It's more like a backflip.
Dude, that requires way too much agility, man. I don't know how.
I'm actually working on my back handspring right now, so eventually I will do that when I can do that.
So, how do you feel about the subscriber-only shows? Is it something you think you'll do? You'll like that?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I mean, I think I like the idea of like maybe like a once a month type of thing, but I don't know if I would do that like all the time. Because yeah, I mean, even like my chat and stuff like that is like open. I know some people like leave it to only like subscribers or stuff like that, but I mean,
Well, I think we can all see if it works, to be honest. Let's go ahead and make this a subscriber-only stream. Guys, make sure Twitch Prime sub. Guys, we're 241 subs from 7,000. If you want to talk and stream and enjoy this Scuffed podcast with us, hit your Twitch Prime. Let's see if Twitch has come up with
the poor plebs, man.
Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime's completely free, guys. Would you rather use it on a Fortnite stream to a streamer that doesn't even see you or look at you and it says one word every 15 minutes and that word is, hey, we need to build, okay? Or would you rather sub to a stream with no content at all and that needs supporting cast to get viewers? It's an easy decision.
Oh, no.
It's an easy decision, guys. Twitch Prime, Tier 1. Any Lamborghini owners here? Hey, hit the gifted. All right, thank you.
I need a new car. Good point. Fuck.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, anyways. I think Slasher had a topic you wanted to bring up with Reynad here. So,
Reynad just left.
No, I'm here. I'll wait.
Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate that. We are almost to 7,000, baby. Guys, we're so close to 7,000. It's a world record of mine. World record. Join the Squad W movement. Fuck double standards. We're going to rise up, baby. Squad W. All right.
That's amazing, Train. Congrats, man.
Thank you, Devin. One day you and I will collab. Maybe it'll be, whatever team you're on, it'll be, what team do you represent? Any teams? NF Train. NF
Fusion,
Trainwreck.
N3F.
Nerd Fusion Trainwreck. The true fusion. Squad W.
The final fusion, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I love it.
Okay. Yo, thanks for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. We're very close to 7,000.
Free your chat.
I'm gonna free him. I'm gonna free him right now. I actually misspelled subscribers. So
the funny thing is, like, it's the same shit show as it was even without the subs. Like, I can't tell the difference.
True. Shameless. Yeah, that is the show Sammy's on. You like it?
I hope they do.
Yeah, it's a great show. So, are you still dating? What's his name? Kier?
On the show?
Yeah.
Carl? Oh, you're clearly not caught up. You don't know what's happened. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know. What's going on?
Well, I was married to him, and then spoiler alert. So block your ears if you don't want to hear this part.
Block your ears. And this time, it's not Destiny. It's Sammy.
They killed me off the show.
No.
What?
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Yeah. Imagine getting excited to go for a whole season for a show and getting that script. I'm just kidding.
That director is definitely subbed to me. No, I'm just kidding. Just a joke. Just a joke, guys. Just a joke. Just kidding. So they killed you off?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know. It happens every time I'm on a show. I always end up dead. So I don't know. I think that's a bad thing, but
does that happen in the Disney show as well?
No. You want to hear the best death though that I've had so far?
Yes,
okay.
give it to us.
So I was on a show called Salem. It was about the Salem witch trials. Okay.
I used to watch that. Yeah.
Okay, so I played a girl named Dolly, and I betrayed like one of the witches. So they took me and they strapped me up to the ceiling. And then they put a faucet in my throat and turned it on, and then bled me out while she bathed in my blood.
Holy
shit. I was like, damn, if I'm going to go, that is the way to go. You know what I mean? It's great. You guys should watch the clip.
I want to watch that. I actually want to watch that.
You need to watch it.
What's it like to die on a show? Like, what's the...
Well, like that one was really... Salem was really sad. Like, it was really good, but also very sad, like having to say bye to everybody. Everybody was so nice. Like, so many people die on that show. So I didn't really think it was going to be that big of a deal for the crew or the cast, but everyone was so nice. And, they baked me a cake that said bloody good job. And, and they're like, they brought me flowers and I was just crying. It was just like, it was a sweet thing though, because everyone was like in tears. And then I thought like,
that's kind of sad. What the fuck? I didn't know it was like that, man.
Do they tell you?
And then I thought like, okay, well, it's done. So I went home, I cut all my hair off. I dyed it black. I was like, okay, well, I'm done. Like next show. And then I get a call and they're like, hey, we need you to play your dead body. We need you in the next episode. And I was like, shit. So they wigged me, thankfully. But yeah, so it was kind of awkward though, because it was kind of like we all broke up. And then I came back again for another week of work. And it was like, oh, hey guys, like we've already cried. We've already said our goodbyes.
Awkward, yeah.
But like, hey.
Do you by chance still have the person who wigged you? I think Lakari could use that.
You want some of my extensions? I actually have a bunch in my room. You can have one.
All right, listen, dude, I like being bald, okay? I like it.
When you're doing a show and there comes an episode, When there's like an episode in a show with like major spoilers like that, do they treat those scripts differently? Like, do you ever have an episode where like you don't get the script till like a day before or whatever, or is it treated the same as every other episode and no one cares for like major like spoiler related stuff like that?
There are a lot of shows where like you don't. Some shows you don't even get the full script. Like they will only give you your scenes. And then some shows like I would have thought honestly like Shameless was pretty like, you know, under wraps. Like a lot of their stuff was pretty like, you know, they didn't want people to know obviously, but we were filming in Chicago and somebody got one of our what's it called? Like our sides for the day and took pictures of it. And so people like knew that like Carl and Cassidy, my character, got married because it says like they sit there in their wedding gear. You know what I mean? So people kind of spoiled that early on, but it just depends on, you know, what it is really. I can't really talk about many shows. Like the last show I did, I'm still like, I can't talk about it until.
How about Vampire Diaries? How was that? Shit.
You good?
Did you? Train, you have the best stutter, dude. I love your stutter, man. It's just the best.
Very excited.
Did you die there too in the Vampire Diaries?
I did die. I died twice on Vampire Diaries. That was super cool. Ian Somerhalder, he is actually the person who cast me for it because he was directing my episode.
Super cool.
So yeah, it was really sick. And then so I die first because I get turned into a vampire, and then I come back to life, and then Stefan then kills me for the second time and like gives me an offering to like Cade, who I think was like the devil. So I died twice. It was very sad.
Super cool. I love that show. The best. And the original's fucking awesome. The original's even better. I don't know if you watched the originals after the Vampire Diaries. Really. Oh, what? Such a good show. Amazing. So when you get cast, do they tell you, okay, we're casting you for 3 episodes, you're going to die? Or do you just do it and then they say, hey, sorry, the ratings are down, you're going to die?
Well, for like Vampire Diaries, I knew a 3-episode deal and that was it. For Shameless, I had no idea. For Salem, I had no idea. I didn't know until I get the script pretty much of what's going to happen.
Super
cool. So it's cool, but also like when you think like, okay, I'm going to be able to pay rent for the next, 2 months, it's going to be great. And then you get a script and you're like, well, shit, like, just kidding. I'm done. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like,
is it that much? It's that much money?
Yeah, it depends on what you're doing. But yeah, guest stars usually pay for, for me at least, it'll be like 2 months of rent, which is nice.
No one dies in my shows.
Yeah?
No one.
Oh, are you interested? Hey, Manuel, man he's stepping in.
I'm just saying, no one ever died in any of my shows.
Yeah.
Have you ever what pays more, porn or movies? For supporting actresses.
No, I'm intrigued.
Movies probably because you get residuals and stuff like that. In porn, you don't really get residuals.
Okay.
So, what do you mean by residuals?
Like if you go on TV, the show goes on TV, then you get money from them showing it on some TV channels or things like that, Yeah.
69 gifted subs, my man!
Still getting like
69 gifted subs, baby! That's what I'm saying! Squad W! All of you that just got one, Squad W!
Are there any porn stars that have ever tried to negotiate a contract?
Thank you,
like tied into like residuals,
sex.
like royalties
Thank
and
you.
shit? Like
Appreciate
every
that,
time this plays, I want like a cut or something?
Or... it's
Holy
funny
shit.
because in France, there is one TV channel that shows one porn a month, late night, and you get residuals from there. But in America, no, because it doesn't go through any channels that would pay, like
Gotcha.
But also you can, for example, make a deal with the production company and saying like they want to do a movie around a girl, and they're gonna do the movie, and the girl's gonna say, okay, I want this much, and also I want this amount, like this percentage of the sales.
How much would you say, if you had a guess, Manuel, how much do you think an actress of porn, like very popular or up and coming, on average would be paid monthly? If you just gave an average.
Well, like
or per job.
Yeah, you get paid.
Or per job. Yeah, that's better. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate giving these numbers. I hate giving these numbers.
One sneak peek of an average.
Yeah, no. Let's say that a girl that's brand new in the industry is pretty and just out, she can make 20 G's a month.
Oh,
Doing how many scenes is that? Is that like once per week? Or?
It depends. No, it depends on the girl. It depends on how she looks.
Another 69 subs.
In demand she is. So because it's like any other business, the more you're on demand, the higher you can set up your rate. But not everyone has the same rate. It depends also the things you do. Like if
another
you do just a
69 subs from sex
scenes, or if you add anal,
like anal and shit. Yeah,
exactly. You would get more money from it.
Wait, so anal, real quick. Thank you so much, Sex or CX. Thank you. Oh, C. It's not Sex. It's CX. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. That's another 69 bomb. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, Squad W's in chat for the new subs. Wait, so what you're telling me is the way you just described that before we get to the topic Slasher wanted to bring up for Reynad, this sounds like it's some sort of like, you know, you go to the car dealership and, you know, you buy the car and then, you know, the automatic is 2,000 more, the exhaust is 3,000 on top of that. So you're telling me a woman goes on a porn, she says, okay, anal is $2,500 more for the scene. I will swallow for $1,500 more. I will throat fuck you for another 200.
Not everything is like that. Like there are things that just, it's basic, you know, and then depending on extra things you're gonna do, like anal is a good example. Then you're gonna
requires a lot of preparation, right? Yeah, like you can't just anal, right?
Girls prepare themselves. Also, like girls are a lot smarter now, and it's a great thing because a lot of girls, they like anal sex in their private life, but I'm not gonna do it right away when they arrive in the industry. They want to make as much money just doing vaginal sex. And then later, once they get a bigger name and once their first anal scene is in demand, they're going to go and have different companies bid for it.
I'm so sorry, Sammy, if you're uncomfortable. I apologize.
No. It's just a different word. I'm just learning.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm really liking Trainwreckst's attention to detail. So, Manuel, I have a question. Can you kind of average in, like, how much money per thrust that you get like, for each, like...
cost per mile.
For each, like, connection. Yeah.
I'll tell you right now, Slasher, I'll tell you right now, if that's a thing, Reynad here, hey, he'd be a rich man in porn. This guy, I'm teching... He was going in, dude. The ceiling fan was literally bumping. This thing was spinning and it would stop every now and then, like a goddamn lag on a computer from his goddamn thrusting over there at his house. Insane. Also,
when was this? Would you stay with him or something?
Yeah, dude. It was the good old days, the old Trainwreck days, dude. Those are the man. Listen,
right after
I'm
BlizzCon,
telling you,
man.
dude. I'm telling you
right now. I had a bunch
now.
of people over at my place, and we streamed together. We turned the stream off. You know, I go upstairs with a girl to discuss politics and the Bible. And and these guys turn the fucking stream on right after we leave. And like, we don't know about it, right? So it was a very small place. And yeah, it was all on camera and the mic picked it up. And
dude, the ceiling was literally bouncing. It was insane, dude. And dude, listen, this was like a scene out of a fucking movie, dude. He literally casually, like, you know, that little jog down the steps. He casually jogs on the steps as if nothing's going on. He has a towel over his fucking shirtless body, a little bit of sweat over his brow. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? Goes in his fridge, opens it, opens the water, chugs the entire thing. See you guys. Goes back upstairs. 40 minutes later. Hey guys, what's up? This was like a 70-minute thing. It was insane, dude. Absolute champion. Triathlon champion. Man, well, I think you got some competition, dude.
What a fucking beast. Holy shit.
What the fuck? CX? Another 69 bomb. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that, man.
Where are the cartwheels, man?
Hey, Sammy.
Yeah.
Sammy, I'll give you a cut. Go ahead. No,
I was about to say, are you guys all going to subscribe to me now that I did that?
Guys, it was a great time. Guys, it was a great time having Sammy on the show. Sammy, it was awesome. Let's get some hearts in chat for Sammy, guys. Sammy, have a great night. Thanks for coming on.
No. I'm kidding.
I know, I'm kidding too.
You already got my prime, Sammy.
You already got my.
These guys didn't want to pay for the car.
But anyways, what I was gonna say, I have to ask this. You know, get your ha-has ready, get your good one trains ready. You know, we're talking about prices, Manuel. Is fisting $300?
Jesus.
It's not allowed in America to like. Well, there is a weird law about this.
About fisting?
How did that?
No, there's a weird law about obscenity is forbidden, but then it's such a vague term. Like,
Yo,
what's obscene to
CX,
you might not be
another
obscene to me, and what's
fucking
obscene to me
69.
might not
Thank
be
you, man.
obscene to
Thank you
like
so
someone
much.
else.
I appreciate that.
So a lot of things are very weird in the adult industry, like fisting, for example. In America, people don't do it. But what's very strange is, like, for example, they would put 4 fingers, but make sure to leave the thumb out and visible. So
because it'd be weird with the thumb,
right?
Yeah.
Exactly. But for example, you can put like
You can double,
but not put the thumbs in, and that's okay.
Jesus.
yeah, we're not
Christ.
animals.
Well, in a lot of U.S. states, isn't like sodomy still illegal? Where sodomy
Yeah,
can be defined
yeah,
as
yeah.
literally oral sex, like blowjobs and shit, count as
Definitely.
sodomy, and they're still illegal.
Yo,
There's a
CX,
guy that
seriously,
went
thank
to
you so
jail
much, man. I
in my
appreciate
industry.
that.
His name was Max Hardcore, something like that, and he used to do like very strong, rough scenes. But he went to jail because his movie was sent and sold in a state where it was not legal, and he ended up like I think he went in jail for 4 years.
Oh my
Wait,
gosh.
so can you do an 8-finger knuckle fuck?
Okay. Okay, listen. Okay.
I like how Trent is like, oh, okay, too much, but he's the one that originally has the.
Yeah, it was a meme. I tried chat.
Go in.
No,
Okay. Or what about the guy on Reddit that had 6 fingers? Could he put 5 fingers in and be okay?
It's
I'm gonna go
very
get
good
some
question.
water. I'll be right back.
Wait, you can have 6 fingers?
Sammy is like, fuck this.
Okay, well, Slasher, why don't you take this opportunity to move on? I think you specifically wanted Reynad here for
This
this.
is a great topic. This is
I'm
actually
suddenly
the
really
best
interested
topic
in
so far.
politics.
Yeah, real quick, CX, thank you so much for the 69. That's a huge bomb. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Squad W's in chat for CX. I appreciate that. Also, Slammed, Tyler, thank you guys. Appreciate it. Pyro, XDead, Thought Crates, and Tickets. Thank you, man. Slasher wanted to talk about some things regarding phase and organizations. Since Reynad's here, and Slasher, go ahead and take away, and then I have a more fun topic afterwards.
Well, even Dude's Destiny that I actually mentioned, it'd be good to get Reynad's take. And since some things have happened, it'd be cool to kind of hear what you think about, the whole.
Why?
From an owner's perspective, is Tifu, overblowing this whole thing? Does FaZe deserve some?
Yeah, look, I mean, I know not all of us on this podcast or, not all the viewers are interested in esports, but I'll kind of try to give like a brief take on it. Like the reason it matters for Twitch, the reason everyone should kind of care about it is just because, esports and Twitch have always had a lot of overlap. It's a lot of the reason that Twitch is the leading platform today is because they got all the League of Legends teams early on and they outbid the other platforms for them. And, esports is always going to be a big part of the website. It's the reason that a lot of the money and the advertisers move through the space. So, it's like worth talking about. Yeah, like from a team owner's perspective, like, when you sign a player, a lot of times it's like a mutually beneficial relationship. The player's new, they get a consistent salary, they get to play games for a living, they grow their brand, and then the team gets to package their audience together with the other players they have and then sell that for sponsors, right? So both parties win.
Bless you.
Sometimes you have these unicorn players that blow up and they get really big, and the relationship doesn't make sense anymore, right? If somebody's getting 20% of Tfue or more, it's becomes one-sided suddenly. The team's getting more than the player, and honestly, the bigger thing is a lot of these kids that blow up, and like I know because I've been there. You're like 22, you get a lot of attention and fame. You feel like you're on top of the world. You have money. You have like everything you want suddenly, and you just feel like you're really hot shit, and you feel like you're really smart. Then you ask yourself like, what's next? And what you do is you look at what the other guys have done that have gotten big in their game, and all of them started esports teams, right? Like Reggie starts TSM, Banks starts FaZe, like Nade Shot. I don't think he didn't found Optic, but he was a big part of the reason they blew up.
Hotshot
with CLG, and and basically you just I think that's more Tfue's perspective is like, look, I'm hot shit now, I'm really big. I want to make my own team now because that's just the thing you do. And personally, like I empathize more with the team. Like I think, if any player can go from having 100 viewers on Twitch and he can say like, hey, we're going to make you the biggest streamer on Twitch, but some third party gets 80% of your shit. any person would take that. They'd be stupid not to. You can just be like Tfue size overnight, but somebody else owns 80% of you. Compared to having 100 viewers, it's infinitely better. So yeah, I personally, look, FaZe wasn't even collecting on that shit. I think FaZe was like not solely, but they were a huge part of the reason he's successful. That brand is so valuable with that demographic of like younger shooter players, especially YouTubers. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're a big part of the reason he blew up, and I think he's just honor his fucking contract. And the only reason his legal team went public with the whole thing is because they know that their fans are fucking, like, not all of them, but a lot of them are young and fucking stupid, and they're just gonna side with the player no matter what. So like they don't give a shit about things like honoring a contract, right? The basis for civilized society, right? Oh, he wants out of the contract. Oh, just let him fucking out. Yeah, because that's how business works, right? He doesn't feel like being with FaZe anymore. Fuck what they gave him. Like, just let him out, man. And they knew that that's kind of what public discourse, it would kind of trend that direction. So yeah, I empathize with FaZe more. I don't particularly think FaZe is the best management in the industry. I don't think it's like particularly strong, but I think their brand is really valuable. I think they contributed to success a lot. And yeah, like, I don't know, everyone's going to act in their own best interest, right? Tfue wants to do what makes the most money for Tfue, and he's trying to make that happen right now.
Would you have let Tfue out of his contract if you were
Fuck no.
No. So you would have also said no and kept him.
Yeah, I run a.
But he would have
business.
renegotiated it. Like,
yeah, I would have tried to renegotiate just like they did
too. But Tfue didn't want to sign. He went to sign with either it was Reynad or.
Tfue wouldn't have signed with fucking anybody. He doesn't want to. Yes. Now. He's fucking.
He wants to start his own team.
Yeah.
You said 80%, dude. 80% is a lot. Like,
yeah, but it's actually
80% isn't a lot when you're a small streamer getting a consistent salary, though.
But
like,
it is
still losing on the deal.
Reynad, have you ever seen a contract like that in esports? I have never seen a contract that gives 80% splits.
I haven't, but I also don't think it's unfair given the time that it was signed.
Wait, so like they get 80, you get 20.
If we tried to negotiate against any of the third-party representatives for players and put 80% in there, they would laugh us off the table if we did that.
CLG could never have done for a Fortnite player what FaZe could have done for a Fortnite player at that time. Neither could Tempo Storm. No brand except FaZe could have. That was like their game, their demographic.
So your argument is because FaZe was able to uniquely build up Tfue to the point where he was that successful, then they justify that kind of split?
Yeah, I'm saying the contract was fair at the time that it was signed. And I'm saying that the other contracts they proposed since then accommodated the size that Tfue's currently at. And he also declined those contracts, right? I don't think the question is, was his initial signing a fair contract relative to how big he is now? I think the question is like, what does Tfue want to do? And is he obligated to honor that contract that exists?
This is my wife, Kaden, by the way. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Hi, Kaden.
Hello, Kaden.
Hi.
Hold on, let me put this on her so she can hear this.
I am so fucking single.
Hey, Kaden. Hey, Kaden, how you doing?
Hi.
You're a
what
lucky.
Did I just walk into?
You're a very lucky woman. Believe me.
She's
yes,
stuck
you
in,
are.
1985, guys.
Hey, listen.
I'm stuck in 1985.
Yeah.
I was born in 1985.
What is this? What is this?
No, what is this?
Witchery.
What is this? What are all these people here?
This
is this a podcast?
Yeah,
what is
this is Trends podcast. The podcast I've been doing pretty much every Thursday night.
Oh, I thought he was lying about that.
Yeah.
Oh, my man.
Damn.
All right,
wow.
All right, go now.
So, Kaden, I'm actually coming to I'm coming to California soon, and me and Manuel are gonna do some collaborations.
What kind of collaboration?
Nothing that he, just gaming collaborations.
Yeah, he wants to suck my dick.
Oh. He charges.
Hey, not for me.
Oh, well, that's nice.
It is. Hey, that's how it is. So, how's everything with Manuel? Tell us some juicy secrets of Manuel. Anything we need to know. He's soft. He's actually emotional.
Oh, there's so much. There's so much. Where should we begin? I can't. He gets mad at me when I talk shit.
About what?
You. You can't hear, huh?
Well, I can't hear you.
He gets really mad when I tell people his his weaknesses and his soft spots.
Not weaknesses. I'm basically French Superman.
He's got the worst Achilles heel, dude. It's so funny.
Really? Achilles heel? Oh, you mean weakness-wise? I think meant the actual.
Yeah, he has a weakness.
What is the weakness? You
I
gotta
just- I
share it.
don't-
You have to tell.
Do you get mad if I tell?
Can you go now?
No, do you want
I don't even know what you're about to say. But clearly, no.
It's okay.
I'm trying to think of something I can say that he's not going to get mad about.
I love you too.
Well, no,
Go now.
here's my problem. He loves talking about himself. So anything that he's happy with people knowing, he's already told you guys.
True.
And anything that he doesn't want people to know, he's going to like ream me if I tell you.
Oh, Manuel, my man.
Can you go make me a sandwich instead?
My man! My man! I love that! Just kidding. I want bounties. Just kidding, Twitch staff.
Come on, man.
Sometimes he acts
God
tough.
damn, dude.
Sometimes he apologizes after he's acted tough.
Squad W.
Squad W, man, my man. No, I'm just kidding. No, honestly, you're a very beautiful couple. He always talks really, really well about you and the
Does
family.
he?
He does. I swear to God. Every podcast, he says how lucky of a man he is for having such an amazing family, an amazing wife, amazing kids, and he's blessed and very thankful for that for the life he has. Hey, thank you, Manuel. No, I'm dead serious. Every podcast, the chat can vouch for me. Every podcast,
so
when we bring it up, he says that.
That's very cute.
Hey.
Well, now I'm not going to say anything bad about him. I'll save it for later.
All right, good.
Okay. I guess I'm
well,
getting kicked off.
It was great meeting you.
This has been a fun experience for all involved.
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, great
nice
meeting you.
guys.
See you around. Bye.
All right. You're kicking me out, huh?
No, you can stay as much
What
as you
am I
want.
gonna do? Just sit on your lap?
No,
and
yeah.
bounce?
Well, hell yeah.
My man. That's my man, dude. Hey, that's my man.
You want to stay? Okay,
I'm not saying I want to stay. I'm saying.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you didn't interrupt at all. That was more content I've had in the last 3 months. Okay. Hey, Manuel, I need that blowjob soon from you, dude.
Thank
Hey,
you,
I
dude.
got you
I
heavy right
appreciate
there.
I appreciate it.
Hey, no problem.
Hey, don't ever come back, woman.
My man, dude. Squad W's in the chat for Manuel, dude. He's the new general. I'm passing the goddamn cape. Yo, Twitch, I need bounties, seriously.
Wait,
Okay.
I thought she was gone, but she's still here. Don't hit me, please. Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, oh, Sammy looks petrified. What's going on, Sammy?
Sorry, Sammy.
No, it's fine. If my boy ever talked to me like that, though, shoot.
No, it's just for appearances. There's nothing like.
I know,
like,
I know.
trust me, like she's my pimp.
Yeah.
Oh. Manuel, you're gonna sleep on the couch tonight if you keep going.
No, we're good.
Sammy, so based on your reaction to the way Manuel was joking around, would you say you're a feminist or like a social justice warrior at all?
Oh my god.
Wow.
No, no. That wasn't a diss. I'm just asking. I'm honestly asking. Like, did you consider yourself like, you know?
I believe in equal rights. Yeah.
Same. So do I. I think everyone here does.
Yeah. So.
Cool.
Yeah, I believe in equal rights.
Yeah,
so I
do I.
believe that's what the feminism.
Yes, it does. Feminism is a good feminism. I'm a born again feminist. I actually am a feminist myself. I just don't like extreme feminism. Extreme feminism is all I don't like. Does that make sense?
Well, I don't think there is. I mean,
like when women want to work normal jobs.
What was that?
What?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I was just curious what extreme feminism.
Yeah, what is extreme
really?
What is that?
Destiny, you know what extreme feminism is, dude. It's not fighting for equality. It's fighting for more power behind the guise of equality.
Then that wouldn't be considered. Then that wouldn't be feminism. That's like saying like, are you vegan or are you like an extreme vegan? It's like, but veganism is the same thing. You just don't eat animal byproduct.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, technically that's true,
straight.
but they claim they're feminists, hiding behind the guise and credibility of feminism, which I agree with. But yeah, like I said, you're right. Technically, they're not. That's right.
Yeah.
So yeah, I am a feminist. I believe in equal rights. I believe in. Listen, I love women. I love men. We're all human beings. 100%. Listen.
Yeah.
Yep.
We all came out of a vagina. Am I right? Yeah.
We all came out of. Yep. We all came out of a vagina. Yep. That's right.
I'm think train hatched, but yeah.
Okay, what are you saying, dude? I'm a Neanderthal? Hey, my DNA test is coming in 2 weeks. What do you guys think?
I'm excited to see that.
Oh wait, Train, did you get the health part of it?
I got the health part too.
You might. I actually regret doing that.
Why?
Wait, why?
I found out that I have like a rare gene that like makes me extremely likely to get Alzheimer's and a bunch of other stuff, and it's like been bothering me ever since.
Well,
So there's a bunch of stuff that
Oh.
you can find out that you can't cure that will tell you about, and it'll really fuck with you.
Well, here's the thing. Okay, so here's one thing that's very important to keep in mind. Just because you have the gene, it doesn't mean it's going to happen. So listen, so check this out.
True.
It just means okay. So these genes, they turn so that Alzheimer's gene you have, it's turned off. Now, based on environment and circumstance, there's a possibility it gets turned on sometime in your future. So as long as you keep a healthy life and you know moderation, you know all that good stuff, you'll be good. You'll be good.
Train, you're smart as fuck. What the fuck?
Hey, listen, that was actually Google. But anyways, hey, no problem. Anyways,
You could have been like, I was a doctor before I would have believed you or whatever. I don't even know.
No, I'm
you
kidding.
actually sound like a doctor right there, dude.
No, I actually spoke to my doctor about that. I just wanted to get the omega lows. But anyways,
Which one did you take? Which is it like 23andMe or what?
23andMe Health and Ancestry. Which let me say this. Yeah, let me say this publicly real quick. I'm gonna see if Devin, if you can see any similarities here, but. I actually became very skeptical. So the ancestry part, I'm excited about. The health part, I'm very skeptical about. Okay, listen, you're paying $200 for them to tell you what you could possibly have or what genes you have. Yet, when you go on their website, they ask you to do the research part of it, where they ask you 3,000 plus questions on what your family history is and what you think you have. Why the fuck am I paying $200 for you to tell me when you have a questionnaire that I tell you?
Yeah. So
I
when
didn't
they do
take the questionnaire.
When they do gene sequencing, so this is my understanding of it, okay? They don't actually go through and sequence every single like part of your DNA. What they'll do is they might ask you broad questions like, do you have family that's from this region or this region? Because if they know roughly where your ancestry is.
Real quick, I gotta stop you real quick, Destiny. Here's what they ask. They go, have you taken a cholesterol test? If you say yes, sure. They go, what is your cholesterol level? What is your blood count? What is your blood type? Where are you from? What's your ethnicity? What
so
is
like
your
those questions like where are you from and
what is your testosterone count? No, it asks every small detail. Like they could literally make you. They could make you with that DNA spit. They could put the exact data into a fucking virtual world and make you like it's detailed question where they could actually steal you entirely, like steal your identity and give these. It's insane.
You got asked questions
well,
when you did it?
I skipped them, but if you go
I didn't ever get asked any questions. They just like did the thing, and then I used 23andMe too. That's so weird.
Yeah, they sell that data. No, they get that data from you and they sell it to a third party. So what happened is 23andMe says they don't do anything, right? But here's what happened. They have a sister company that bought a huge stake in them for $400 million. And now that company, so 23andMe says they care about us. Maybe we believe them, sure. But that company that bought a share of them and now it's a sister company, do they care about us? No. They come in there, they get to analyze the data, they get to sell it because they don't need to ensure any privacy for us. 23andMe does that. The sister company gets to have a loophole, and it's very shady bullshit. And after I learned that, I'm like, holy fuck, maybe I shouldn't have done this.
Yeah,
I did it.
Anyone nowadays,
yeah.
It's fucked up, dude. You can't trust anyone. This is like legit fucked up.
It's very fucked up. I should have done my research before I fully went in, but to be fair, here's what I did. Check this out. So I'm extremely paranoid. I'm a very paranoid person. So here's what I did. When I got the box, I made sure, I wiped this thing down. I'm talking CIA Jason Bourne. Everything I touched, I wiped down. My name, false name. Address, false. Birthday, false. Listen, that DNA, it's going to be logged.
Your DNA.
No, that DNA is going to be logged under fucking Joe Schmo, okay? It's going to be logged under Joe Schmo, okay? I wiped this shit, and I purposely made other people touch it so they think it's them. Yeah, that's fucking 20 IQ. Hey.
Listen, did you use a credit card with your name on it to pay for it?
No, I didn't. I used. Listen, not only that, I also, which let me shout this out. I actually, guys, in a week we're going to make a big announcement, but I'll do an early one. Guys, I used NordVPN to actually double spoof my IP. Went to the website through the double IP spoof. Went through that. As far as what I paid full cash. And I made sure to dodge every camera that was at the target I went to. It was actually, I went full paranoid. I swear, I went full paranoid. Yep.
Oh my god.
100% factual and yeah. Okay.
It's amazing.
And you admitted it on stream.
So Train, if you get some kind of report that's like you have these really bad health indicators, you're not going to worry about it?
No, I don't think so. Because think about it. Listen, Here's the way you need to think about it, Devin. Okay. So ignorance is bliss. It is.
Yeah.
But that ignorance is bliss thing, in my opinion, is that's for weak people. Okay. You having this gene, whether they tell you you have it or you don't, you had it. Okay. So what you need to do is think that you had this either way. So if you're mature about the situation, you knowing about it is actually better than not knowing about it. You knowing about it doesn't change you having it. You had it regardless. So knowing about it can at least give you that, even if it's a 0.1% chance you can alter the possibility of this gene turning on, it is more worth knowing. So in my opinion, be strong about it. Take it as a positive thing. Be more optimistic about it, and control your life as much as you can to avoid this gene turning on. And that's the way you should look at it.
God damn, dude, that is so true. You actually fixed me. Thank you.
Train is right. We are all gonna die sometime, and it's just gonna happen to all of us.
It's inevitable,
On
man.
another
Death
note,
comes for us all.
I guess what I'm really afraid of is that if I actually get Alzheimer's, I'll forget how bad League of Legends is as a game, and I might start playing it again.
True. True, and
But,
the best,
thanks, Trey,
and
that's
honestly,
awesome.
it's a benefit to me because you'll forget your Twitch passwords. So you'll be forced to make a new one and sub to me on that one as well. It'll keep going. I'll get infinite subs from you. So I'm gonna make sure I come to your house, get that account on an auto renew. But yeah, pretty good stuff. Okay,
That helps, man. Thanks.
No problem, man. Okay, so as far as this high ski stuff, we talked about FaZe, we talked about last week. What are this high ski stuff? You know, FaZe lied to Fortnite. They lied to Epic Games. They've lied to people. What are the implications of this? And if none, is there any more morality that any sense of morality or line they crossed that you think
This
is just
worse than the Tfue thing.
Very much so.
Actually lying directly to Twitch and lying directly to Epic about
And the Labor Commission.
Yeah, this is all way worse.
Sorry,
than
can you explain a little more?
Yeah, we could cover it. So there's an esports team named FaZe, and
I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, they knowingly employed a kid who was Slasher 11 at the time, right?
He was 11. Yeah.
Yeah, and so Slasher, do you know if they signed him, like physically signed him to a contract?
He was signed when he was 12.
Holy shit! So,
here's what I'll say about it. We've signed players that are under 18 before, and every time what it involves is the same process. You go to their house, you talk to their mom and dad, you sit them down on the couch, you say your kid's really talented, etc. Here's why he should be allowed to pursue this instead of high school and all that shit, or in addition to high school. And then you have the parent sign the contract, not the kid, and it's legally binding because the parent's signing off on it.
He's 12. He's not. It's against the federal law.
He's not an employee. He's a contractor.
Yeah, why can't you be a 10-year-old actor and not a 10-year-old gamer?
Because these guys aren't talent in the same way that actors are.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm not a lawyer. We've never signed a kid that young. Is there a difference between 12 and 17?
There's a massive difference between.
Minimum age is 13. It's 13.
What's the difference?
I just don't understand.
You can't work. You literally can't work below that age unless there's some huge.
Not an employee. Child labor, right?
Yeah, it's child labor.
It's not. He's not an employee. It's not labor.
Well, first of all, that can be debated.
The agreement for Twitch and to play Fortnite is 13. Like you have to agree to be at least 13.
Does he stream
on Twitch? Or yes, it was to stream on Twitch you have to be 13, and to play Fortnite you have to be 13. Which is why FaZe lied to say that he was 13, not 12, when they assigned him.
Wait, there's got to be some way to work as like a fucking 12 or 13-year-old. This is like crazy anecdote. But like I had a paper route and the checks went to me. There's got to be some way to work as like.
But you're still getting around the Twitch TOS then. You're still getting around Epic's TOS also. Even if the legal portion is fixable.
Wait, Twitch's TOS is 12 plus or 13 plus?
13.
Yeah. The Twitch TOS shit doesn't matter. Worst case scenario, just gets banned from Twitch. Twitch is never gonna like legally enforce. Like they're not gonna like take him to court because he broke a Twitch TOS or whatever.
Well, that's really bad. Getting banned from the game of Fortnite would be the ultimately bad scenario. And the getting banned from Twitch is also you can kill your career, as we've seen. I would say those would be two very bad things to happen.
It must have been illegal or something in some way. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had any incentive to lie about it. But yeah, that was definitely a fucked up part of the music.
The way that they're engaging him as a contractor is literally against state and federal law.
So what happens?
You might be right. Yeah, I don't know.
So there are different tiers for child labor laws between like 11 and 13, 13 and 15, 15 and 17, 17 and 18. Yeah.
Like what defines labor?
Well, that's a good question, but like,
I've been working since I was 6.
Yeah, that's what
Manuel
actors,
said about the child actor thing doesn't apply here, or talent, because they're not considered talent by the state.
Well, why not? Why not?
Is that
Why wouldn't
because
it be the
is it
same as a child actor contract?
They're not considered talent.
It might pass. It just never been challenged in court before, so we don't know.
So, is there any known consequence of this? Like, people are saying it's really bad, but what actually happens?
How is this labor? A big hate jerk against fucking TFT.
Wait, how is it labor? I'm confused. He plays games. Now he's signed and he plays games. How is that labor?
Exactly. Right?
Well, you have him doing content, right? You have him doing you have him streaming under the network. You have him like doing stuff for the business. He's shown up at the FaZe house, where by the way, there's been underage drinking, and Bank confirmed that, right? There are like all these implications here.
What actually happens?
Where's this kid's parents?
Do they pay a fine? Do they get shut
down?
down?
Okay, so let's say that it's determined like that it's against. Well, let's say the Labor Commission determines that this is against state law. They can get massively fined, shut down, and then federal or there's civil penalties. Nobody will probably go to jail because they'll just pay it off. So massive fines, possible shutdown, all that.
Okay, I can't say what is. I promised someone that I wouldn't say anything, but I will say that there is shit happening with FaZe that has not been said yet, and we will expect a lot more fun shit to happen with
If that's the case, then do you think it was a bad decision for Nick Merckx to sign with FaZe?
No, because he's really pissed off at Nadeshot right now. And that in that context, no,
I'm actually
angry.
Yeah, honestly, to defend Nick a little bit, I personally thought Nick was the owner. Like way back, I'd say 4 years ago or 3 years ago when I was watching Nick, I saw 100 Thieves plastered, or a year and a half, 2 years ago, whenever the fuck it was. It was a while ago. I remember watching him and I saw 100 Thieves. I saw his little Spartan logo. That's his brand. I thought he was the owner. Like he was the first thing that introduced me to 100 Thieves. And even onto there, he was the biggest face I knew of. Everyone else was Call of Duty. Call of Duty, no offense to that community, it's a fucking dead game. So him kind of carrying that, so I can see why he's fucking pissed. He literally, in my opinion, was probably one of the biggest figures in that organization. And what exactly happened? He got fucked. He was promised a piece of the company.
You are right. In 2016, before 100 Thieves was a big deal, it really was Nick and Nadeshot trying to make that shit happen. And early on, 100 Thieves was a total failure. It wasn't like a big, huge success.
The team didn't matter for like years and years and years. We thought about like just signing their players. We talked to their COD players. Like they were willing to leave anything. Like,
I mean, Nick told me from speaking to him a little bit that Nadeshot verbally agreed to him in 2016 when they were just starting up 100 Thieves that he would get 5% in the end. And then when Nadeshot finally courted investors, the contract that he got did have equity in, but it was substantially less than 5%.
Jesus.
So it was basically a verbal agreement. It was on Nick Merckx for not getting it in writing, but you could also say that, you know, they were homies, they were boys. Nadeshot should have figured this shit out. Should have made it happen in the end. Should have kept his word to
Jesus.
Nick.
Yeah, that's a shitty situation for both people, right? I kind of like, I don't know, it just like speaks to the character of like somebody, whether they commit to their verbal agreements or not. But like for what it's worth, it's such a different company after 2016, you know, at the point where you like raise a really big round from like high profile investors. They raise like a large round from like Sequoia, which is like one of the best VCs in the world. And like when you do all of that, like, and you go to your investors and you say, hey, this guy's been at the team for a few years, like I need to give him 5% because I promised it to him, and you're going to dilute like because of this. It's not really going to sit well with them, and it might stop them from writing the big checks that help get the team to that point.
Well, and likely they have first right of refusal to prevent that from happening in the first place. The investors very likely just not even going to allow that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So if anyone's going to have that equity come out, it's going to be from Nadeshot's actual equity, right? Because the investors are not going to dilute themselves at that point.
Yeah, well, he could have granted it like before the investors went in, but they probably wouldn't.
He could have granted it to him before the big investors came in, or he could have just taken the hit. I mean, we don't know the specifics, so maybe if Nade gives him 5% of his own 5%, he loses majority control or whatever, and that definitely can be a concern. But
I believe
board seats. You know, he should have. It feels like You know, he didn't have to keep his word to Nick, but this is the fallout. Now Nick is using this kind of vendetta to go to FaZe. He even said on stream today that Nick Merckx doesn't know shit about the organization. He doesn't know shit about the Tfue thing and with FaZe, and he doesn't really know like the hierarchy of FaZe. Nick is just you joining FaZe because, you know, it's FaZe, and he's like also upset at 100 Thieves.
I feel like what happened with this is like Nadeshot's like, yeah, man, like I'll give you like 5% of the company, like not really understanding the implications of what that was. And then once it came that there was like 2 investing rounds and those guys got first right of refusal and had a bunch of shit like come up, there was no way to do that. And so they tried to renegotiate, right? They offered like a smaller deal once he went back to the investors and said, hey, this is going to be a problem. And Nick Merckx didn't take it. We don't know why. And then we went from there, right? So I agree.
Well,
it's on. What's that?
No, go on. Sorry, I was just going to say that, like, okay, you were promised 5% or whatever. You know, 2% of X million is better than 5% of a much lower number.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I don't understand why he just didn't take a deal and left. Yeah, because like 5%.
100 Thieves have done really well. Like, I'd say better than most people's expectations. Like,
Well,
100
FaZe
Thieves is
is-
blowing up way beyond what's expected. So
Well,
I would say
the company-
a low percentage of that is
100 Thieves was valued at 100 million at the time of its Series A, right? So that would have been like, you know, 2.5% of the company would have been $2.5 million. Like a pretty good take. But I guess
I'm just saying FaZe might have offered him similar terms, right? Like we don't know.
Right.
If equity was like the sticking point for him, he might have asked for the same thing from the other org. And FaZe is valued.
FaZe ain't giving him shit. He's getting 0% equity from FaZe.
He's on a 3-year starter contract for 80% split.
Whatever. They're not getting him anything, Reynad. You're nuts.
I don't know. I'd be surprised if that's the case. They're going through a lot of shit right now with the Tfue drama. I know for a fact that shut down a lot of investor conversations that they were having. And like, you know, when you take a big L like that, there's a lot of incentive to offset it by signing like a big streamer. You might be willing to make some concessions to make that happen.
Well, they have major other problems that have nothing to do with Tfue.
Yeah.
Management and a lot of we'll see when all this shit goes public.
Hey, what did the parents of the kids say about that whole story? They probably had.
They have not commented yet.
They have not commented yet. That's interesting.
Parents will not.
I'm a dad, so
parents lied. I'm pretty sure the parents helped lie with FaZe.
Yeah.
To lie that
the kid can't legally sign, so the parents were definitely a part of the conversation to get the kid to sign with the org. But like I said, that's always something you have to do. You have to get the parents on board. You have to convince them it's not going to interfere with school. You have to demonstrate the value of that career to them.
Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was done.
I'm just like, I just don't understand like why it would be okay to be a child actor but not a gamer. That makes
or even
money
thinking
with
of it like toddlers tiaras, like the kind of like stuff that like, you know, they like with the kids that are doing like pageants and all those things too.
Yeah. I mean, regardless of that deal, he's gonna play Fortnite no matter what. So why don't you let him make money off of it?
Gaming's like a new thing, right?
Yeah,
like,
TV's been around a lot longer.
Yeah,
just
aren't there kids that are like on YouTube and stuff like that though?
No, you have
like,
to be 13 on YouTube too. The age is 13 on both YouTube and on Twitch.
Well, are you sure about that? Because isn't like the biggest YouTuber an 8-year-old kid that makes kids video where he opens toys?
It's his parents' channel, but they're filming the kid. Yeah, they're filming. It's the parents' channel. They're the ones that like. That's the key differentiator.
What a loophole.
So there's a loophole.
Yeah. You can feature someone younger than that on your own channel.
Isn't that the same thing as a labor law? They're putting their child to work for them.
Yeah.
I pasted the, what it actually is. YouTube requires account holders to be 18, but a 13-year-old can sign up with a parent's permission. If there's a channel using kids, it is the adult's channel. The actual channel itself and the name of whose it is has to be of a kid 13 years or older. They can't be the account holder's name.
It's very gray area. Like, what if you just film like a baby in the background of a shot? Like, who's to say that he's the
aren't babies like some of the biggest videos on YouTube too? Like,
yeah, but the creator itself isn't the baby.
I get it, but it's such a shitty loophole to me. Like,
sure.
Isn't there that
sounds
one
like a sick as
video
fuck loophole? Could I put my kid in streaming and collect all the money? Am I able to?
Probably, Destiny. You get on that shit.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Isn't there that one video of the little kid that like gets those crazy presents and then he like opens all the toys and he has like
that's
what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He has like 1 billion views. Yeah.
I can't wait until the child actor stuff hits that as well, where you're going to have some kid who was like massive on YouTube or whatever, and the parents just burnt all the money and left them with nothing. So now this 18-year-old kid who was like super fucking famous as a kid is completely fucked over by it. Because that happened a lot with child actors originally, and they had to make a bunch of laws to make sure it didn't happen anymore.
Yeah,
Right,
that's sad. That's
I don't
sad,
think that
that's
exists
sad,
for YouTube or anything like that. There's going to be a bunch of YouTube kids that are completely fucked over by this.
For sure, that's sad as fuck.
Do you know Lil Tay?
Yeah.
Isn't that like the 9-year-old girl or something?
Yeah, that's the 9-year-old girl.
Okay, Lil fucking Tay. Or that 12-year-old girl that's like on the alt-right or whatever. Okay, that is what we got to be worried about. Which
That's
you argued with, Destiny. You argued with a 12-year-old white girl.
Soft. She's 14. Fuck me, dude. Unreal. Wasn't she like on Joe Rogan or some shit recently? Or who? She got like major coverage.
Yeah, she was. Maybe
Jesus
David
Christ,
Ryan,
yeah.
That's the future, right there.
Jesus, that's crazy.
Dusty, how long have you been debating for? I know you like do it as like a big thing, but how long have you been doing it? Because you're really good at it. So
Seriously, probably for like 4 years. But I've always kind of liked arguing with people and shit.
I think didn't you like cut your teeth on like the old internet world, and that's how you've become terribly powerful.
All of the
at
skills
debating?
I developed in those rooms, I'll never be able to use anymore because Twitch is not the place for that anymore.
Got it. Okay.
No, Destiny came from StarCraft. That's his legacy.
Well, the old days of like Battle.net, like you can't act like that anymore, right?
Now with that attitude.
the internet has changed.
Well, with the
'Cause
attitude
the internet
that
got
I
too-
want to remain employed by the end of the day, or contracted, I should say.
The internet got too popular, man. Not everyone's on it. It's like things that were okay before aren't okay anymore.
I mean, it's probably for the better. I mean, like we can reminisce, but like back in the days of JTV, like I remember when we would literally go from stream to stream, just watching the creator and like literally just harassing them until they like started crying or rage quit. I mean, it's like it's content. Like it probably wasn't good, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, Destiny at one time was the most toxic person on the entire platform. So, I mean, you kind of still are, but you
Okay.
definitely
Whoa,
were.
hey, calm down, buddy. Okay. Might have been the most vocal, but not the most toxic. Okay, chill.
Jeez. So, Josh, how did
Yeah.
you end up crashing your car, dude? How did that happen? So you're just driving in an open field and you just slid?
No, it was a country road and there was a bend and it was raining and I fucked up because I'm a irresponsible kid, basically.
How scary was it?
I don't know. It was pretty quick, so I didn't really have much time to like evaluate. But it wasn't very fun. It was fun. It wasn't fun, and then it was fun once I knew I didn't die. So that was about it. My passenger was not so happy about the whole situation. She was pretty pissed about the nearly dying thing. So.
Wait, that's your girlfriend?
No, it was a viewer that I flew here at great expense to myself because I thought she might be my girlfriend upon meeting me, but that turned out not to work after I crashed the car immediately after meeting her.
Well, yeah, so I saw a Twitch clip on livestream fails, and it was like girl that
dude,
just met 10 hours later crashes car.
The fucking
Do you think that was a good idea.
I did not do it intentionally, although I did read that severe trauma can cause bonding, so I thought immediately afterwards it might be a net positive for me, but it did not cause bonding. In fact, the opposite. No, the Twitch clip was titled 120 miles an hour or some shit. I never fucking said that. It wasn't, like, it was within the speed
like
limit.
95 max.
No, there's no fucking...
It has to not be.
It was like just wet. It was just wet in the tight. I don't know who the fuck said 120, dude. That's stupid as fuck. But I don't know. Trauma did not cause bonding.
Josh, I just want you to know if there's any clip that I would see on livestream fails about a guy who would meet a girl and then 5 hours later he would crash his car, it would be you. So
it is just bad RNG, legit.
You did
bad RNG, did.
Anyway, she's back in America somewhere now, so if anyone else wants a free trip to England, let me know.
Hey, I'll come.
Fuck her, dude.
Send me over, dude. Josh, buy me a ticket. I'll be there.
Yeah, fuck it.
What do you mean, dude?
I need to get a new car first. Shit.
You don't need a new car, dude. We stay indoors all day.
Yeah,
so
have
all.
Second date?
Go ahead.
No second date.
I don't think so, based on the interactions we had. You never know.
Did you have like a really awkward period of time where like she was still staying there, so you had to go through all that, or was it? Just
I slept on the floor, like on a blow-up mattress.
Oh my god!
She slept in my bed.
Oh man!
Oh my gosh!
And then on the last day, I was pretty confident that there was absolutely no chance, no matter what I did. So I just turned on my stream and did bounties with the increased viewer count from a girl next to me. Fuck it. It paid for a ticket, so whatever.
Wait, so nothing happened at all.
No, nothing.
So how did this start? So you messaged her like, hey, you want to come over? I'll fly you
No,
over.
I said on stream, I'm going to a concert on Monday. I need someone to go with, so I don't look like the autistic kid going alone and standing in a corner. And everyone was like, "Oh, lol, that's funny." And then one person actually messaged me, being like, "Oh, I'd love to go." And I was like, "Where are you?" And they're like, "America." And I was like, "Sure. Where's the nearest airport?" And then they said it, and I was like, "Are you free?" And they were like, "Yes." So that happened. Thing is, I've said this for months. I've said I would fly any interested girl out, and no one called my bluff. And she called my bluff, but then I guess she regretted it. So you win some, you lose some.
Listen, we got to talk off stream sometime.
I've been there, man. Like,
there's a lot of
fly
things.
him over.
You're close, but there's a lot of things going wrong right now. Okay.
Did you even get like to first base to second?
Well, no. Immediately after the whole car crash trauma thing, I figured taking her out in my city drinking was the best idea. Not in an exploitive way, obviously. There was no intention of doing anything beyond the pale when she was drunk. But I thought maybe it would ease up both of us a little bit. But the problem was I don't drink normally. So whenever the bartender asked, like, do you want a single or a double? I just said double because it sounded cooler. And she vomited. Like, she vomited in the city. So she got then I had to take her home. And by that point, she was fucked up. So I just stepped on the phone again.
That's the worst, isn't it?
Yep. And then she was hungover all the next day, so I just sat here and played League of Legends. But I just started playing League. I'm really bad, so I couldn't impress her with like high skill gameplay. I lost a lot of games. I mean, that was my last few days, anyway.
This is rough.
You
What
lost
have you guys
in
been up to?
every category.
Yeah.
Dude, you and Mizkif have the best fucking stories on this whole goddamn website about your miserable failures of every interaction with women. And
No. Listen, let me make one thing straight here. No. Listen. Okay, don't be fooled by Mizkif's content. Okay, Mizkif is a Chad behind closed doors. Okay,
that's true.
He really is. He actually.
He's dicking them down. Okay, don't listen, dude. Okay,
all the pussy
my
playing
boy,
on.
his dick's wet 24/7. The thing,
doesn't matter.
His dick might as well be an aquatic animal. Okay, so listen. Josh, on the other hand, I've never heard of this shit before, dude. I mean, shit. I mean, very polite.
His dick is amphibious at this point.
100%. I'm so sorry, Sammy. Are you uncomfortable with this?
I thought this was a Christian stream. We have ladies here. Yeah.
Wait.
It's funny because I forget that like my face has everything that I'm thinking. So sorry.
That's okay. Nice.
Damn. Yeah, I apologize if you're uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Okay.
Why you gotta bring it up, Train? Come on, man. Put it on a spot.
I have to be polite. No, I have to be polite. If someone's uncomfortable and their face shows it, you have to like say, "I'm sorry, I apologize," and you stop the conversation.
And then we should all be really quiet here and listen to them laugh and giggle. Now that the whole chat room is staring at our face to see what expression we're
I think we've just run out of content now that we have to be PC.
No, you're fine. You can talk whatever you want to talk about.
Well, I mean, if all goes well, Josh, you'll win the Raj Patel when Sammy's hosting, and it'll turn into, a beautiful...
I've actually, this may be a shocking revelation, and I don't want to do anyone dirty by saying this publicly, but it turns out that the Rajula, even if you win and pick love, they're not actually obliged to love you. They don't love you back. They don't mean it necessarily.
Yeah,
like with Casey, I
what
won.
the fuck, really?
Hold on.
Yeah, I called her
Listen.
afterwards, happy about my new relationship, and would you believe it? That fucking dude, she didn't mean it the whole time. She wasn't sincere.
Listen,
so what
dude.
did you say?
No. Let me
Yeah.
interject here and show you. Listen.
Yep.
Anyone? Okay, listen. The people who pick host are actually the people who pick host are picking host only because it is they're trying to be unironically truthful and real. Okay, the real smart geniuses are picking love because not only do you get hosted when you're in love, you also get the entire brand, the house, the kids, your entire Twitter, full control. Love is the choice you go for, brother. Okay, there's no actual real love. It's all business. So keep that in mind when you go on that show next time. Everyone that's question marking, listen, leave your house, download Tinder, do something, get some experience. Get some experience. Okay. But yeah, Lakari, go ahead. What were you asking him?
Fuck, what was I asking? I completely forgot. What were we talking about? I think I got my point across, right?
No, you asked him, what did she say?
Oh, yeah. I was wondering, like, when you called her, what did she, like, how did she break it down to you? Like,
in all fairness, Casey was very sweet about it. She kind of, once she realized that I sincerely did love her, she tried to comfort me and explain that, it was unrealistic and that I should, like temper my expectations and get to know someone first. And maybe in a few years, if I completely change my personality, one day she might like me. She was lovely about the whole thing. Nice girl.
Why did she just choose host then, man?
Wait, Casey Tron?
Yeah, Casey Tron. I'm a big fan.
Okay.
But
She
after
was
the
on Did the
betrayal,
Show.
I did unsubscribe from her. So who's laughing now?
Sammy, how old are you?
23.
Cool. Tips, how old are you?
29.
Welcome to the Raj Patel Show. Tips, what are some things you like to do? Sammy, what about you?
Huh?
No, I'm just kidding. Tips, how's it over there in that corner, dude? How's it over there in that corner, brother? What's going on, dude? How do you feel about this all? How do you feel about, Josh's, inability to, I mean, I wouldn't even call what he did friend zoning. He just, I don't even know what he did. It's below friend zoning. I'm not sure if there's even a word for it. How do you feel about that, Tips? Would you have done anything differently?
I think he's on the right track. I watch Josh's streams sometimes. He's thinking the right way, and he got unlucky there. But next time for sure.
Yeah.
Josh, I don't understand. You have all these other WoW people from, I mean, I've been, following the WoW PvP community for so long, and I've seen Wreckful and Soda and Mitch get all these different WoW girls and Twitch girls. How are you not?
Go ahead, Sammy, go ahead.
What's a WoW girl?
When you look at her, you're like, wow.
I'm
so sorry.
No, he's
there's this game that's really popular among boomers, right? It's called World of Warcraft.
Reynad, your trash can keeps automatically opening the background. It's really
I
funny.
know,
I just
anything
saw
that sounds
that.
like open can makes it open. It's really open can.
That is
Wait, what?
Didn't open.
Ignore it. It's fine.
There's like a ghost walking around.
It wants to be a part of the conversation.
World of Warcraft is one of the best games to get
Love
a
book.
girlfriend. So if any game could happen, Josh has a better chance than normal.
I think
That
that's
is
League of
actually true.
Legends.
My first girlfriend
No.
ever I found in World of Warcraft when I was.
Yeah,
League of
I have to agree with Reynad.
15.
It is League of Legends, and then just chatting, and then World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's
Yep.
like old,
League
like
of
yeah,
League is better than WoW.
100%.
League is 100% better than World of Warcraft.
You don't even need to look decent in League. As long as you're fucking Diamond 1 or higher, you're fucking getting a BJ right there. Listen, listen. You don't even have to fly them. They'll fly to you. They'll buy your meal just to get. Listen, League of Legends is a place.
Dude, sign me up. I'm playing League.
I made a League account 2 weeks ago. I'm on the right track, boys. I did the research. I looked it up, and all the highest end League players, look at them. They look like monsters, and they are dating queens. So,
Bro, I'm playing
100%.
I'm
Wait,
ready.
but it's really hard to get diamond. Like, hasn't Destiny been trying for 4 years?
I've been dying like the whole history of me playing that game. Firstly, secondly, I don't need fucking video games to fucking pick up girls. Okay, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit.
Destiny isn't even that good at League, and he already has a harem. Like, it's actually insane.
Let's go.
True!
Josh, leave this shit ass podcast and let's play. I'll fucking invite you. Let's go.
True, dude. Destiny's grinding. He just, wow. Destiny, tell us your secrets, dude. Like, what exactly did you do to make this work?
Well, right now I'm trying to do all the quests in the fucking Barrens. I don't know where half these fucking locations are, and the maps you Google are fucking shit.
Yeah, Horde's trash. You shouldn't have went Horde.
What's your name in game?
You're so-
Destiny?
Yo, Trainer, you going Alliance?
I'm already Alliance, dude.
Really? You're okay? So you're gonna go Alliance on launch, right?
Yes.
All right, well,
Yes.
1 month after WoW's launch, you're
Nice.
going to know why Train is saying it's dying. It's because we're going to be griefing the fuck out of him, boys. He's going to be fucking rage quitting this game in 2 days. Guaranteed.
Okay, buddy. We'll see, dude. We'll see about that.
Honestly, I want to go to a site that like has, like the underdog side. I don't want to I want it to be fun, right? Like I want to be even fight. So
You know what? Let's take a straw poll in chat. If you are a Horde player, tier 1 sub. If you're an Alliance player, Twitch Prime sub.
To Destiny.
Okay, let's move on here.
How are streamers gonna be able to actually handle like WoW Classic? Aren't they just gonna be griefers following them around like?
It's going to be your
They
fan
won't-
base trying
Yep.
to fend off the griefers.
It
You
didn't
remember
work.
in
So
Harry
beautiful.
Potter when Harry was attacked by all the Dementors in like the 7th book, and he had like all of his friends helping him? It's basically going to be that. It's going to come down to if you have enough like dick riders to defend yourself from like the dick destroyers.
It
pretty
didn't
much.
work, guys. We got no subs.
it's okay.
My
Trainer.
goal is to make every single streamer who called me an incel life completely miserable and classic and unplayable. I will get my revenge.
That's how I
But
felt
no.
when I. Be very careful. Be very careful going down that road. Okay, that was the primary intention when I first came on. And let's just say I ate 2 bands and Listen, I have 2 permanent
We
tasers in
already
my
got
back.
articles, buddy.
I got 2 Twitch subs. Thank you.
Wait, you got 2 Twitch subs and I got Omega Lol? Are you kidding me?
Thanks,
Boys,
guys.
we are only 91 subs from 7,100.
Weren't you at 6,000? Like you were trying to get 6,000 last week? Did you get 1,000 subs in a week?
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, let's move on from that. I didn't know.
Money's tight, boys. Keep it going.
Right?
What'd you say?
You're the worst WoW player here. Like Josh is much better than you, and so is Tips.
Wait, I'm better than Train? That's like the nicest compliment you could ever say to me. I'm struggling at level 21 right now.
Listen, okay, listen. Let's make one thing clear. My World of Warcraft. Listen, dude. You just wait. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, dude. When this game comes out, listen. I understand. I'm the underdog. I'm the one that everyone thinks is shit. We'll see. When I'm sitting there teabagging your corpses in game, we'll see. Okay. When you go to the auction house and you see Trainwreck running the thing, and I'm diving in millions of gold, you'll see, dude. Okay?
Wait, what does this mean in my chat? I don't know WoW terms. Train got carried in RBGs. What does that mean?
Oh, it's for rated battlegrounds, I think.
Yeah, that is true. Back in the
He's
day.
not wrong.
So-
But anyway,
I see someone else saying Train lost to Pokey. Oh man, really?
Was Train
Okay.
carried his entire WoW career? Is that
listen. Yes, I was. But listen, okay, here's the real point, okay? In Twinking, I wasn't carried. In 19 Twinks, I was not carried. I actually have one of the biggest names in the 19 Twinking world in forums. I'm actually known as the second best rogue in the world, and don't say only second, lol, okay? It was a pretty good thing, okay? That's 1. 2, listen, Pokey was a level 6 mage with frost armor and just spamming fireball. I was a warrior level 5, okay, 1 level under, and I had nothing to LOS, okay? It was an open field, okay? And she just pressed the same button every time the cast ended, and she won. Anyone would have lost. S-Fan confirmed it, and Asmongold confirmed it, okay? That's factual. That's factual. That's fact.
Wait, what? In the classic meta, level 5 warrior always beats level 6.
No, listen, Destiny, no.
Are you
no.
even, you probably were falling off your
Tips-
rotations or whatever.
Tips
You gotta
is the
check your
classic guy.
globals.
He knows that, yeah.
Yeah. Your world cooldowns are probably all fucked up. You didn't Hearthstone properly at all.
Dude, you only have heroic strike, charge, and that's it, and rend. That's all you have.
Yeah, but you gotta use charge as a fucking gap closer, dude. This
no,
is 101
charge.
PvP.
You cannot use charge in combat as undead. You cannot. So you use it once
you
before.
open with it after you break LOS.
You open, but it does nothing.
You can drop combat though.
Twice?
You range him, drop combat, and charge back.
Yeah.
Do you want more than one time?
It was a pretty pathetic lost train.
Dude, they decide to make an MMO based on Hearthstone, and everyone loses their shit. So much.
Listen, dude, we'll see. Okay, we'll see when the game comes out. Listen, old train's coming back. Okay, you know what that means. So we'll see.
Old train.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see on who's what side. Okay, it's
What is
coming
old
back.
train? Is it 7-day ban or 30-day ban?
I know we're talking permaban. Okay.
Wow, Pokemon in chat. You leveled and I still beat you. Oh my god! And when you level mid fight, don't you get like full HP and you still lost? So you
Leveled?
like 1v2'd you.
What?
Holy shit!
I didn't level. What are you talking about? We didn't duel again when I leveled. She's lying, dude. She's definitely lying.
You calling a girl a liar on Twitter?
I am calling if she said that. If she did that,
Good buddy, your bounties train.
I don't have bounties. If she actually said that, it's a lie.
Wait, you don't have bounties either?
Of course I don't have bounties. What do you mean?
You don't have bounties?
Of course I don't. What do you mean? I could have them easily, but there's.
You'll get them back.
Wait, what do you mean you could have them easily? How?
Have you ever messaged Twitch support about this?
Yes. Listen, I put in 2 requests like 6 or 8 months ago, and they told me they never got them. But then when I pressed it, they just said, "Listen, we don't, sponsors. We're not sure if your content, like some stupid shit like that." But it's bullshit.
Do you have a direct partner manager, someone that is just answering you, like specifically?
Yes, I do. But yeah.
I feel like my direct partner manager gave
Devin,
up on me, dude.
do you think I should have them?
I'm gonna DM you later. I think I can help.
Oh, thank you, Devin. I appreciate that.
Yo, Devin, can you help me?
No.
Well, why, man? Come on.
I don't even know who you are.
Hey, listen, Devin.
Bro.
Devin, if you make this happen, listen, 20%, 15% yours. 15% yours. Okay. Here's the verbal agreement. We'll put on paper later, dude. We'll put on paper later.
Okay, as long as we're homies, you got me. We're family, right?
Yes, we're family.
Okay.
I got you. Nick, I got you, dude. Okay.
Then I trust you. I don't need to sign a contract.
No, you don't need to sign, Nick. I got you. Listen, Mercs, I got you, buddy.
You could go 80%, and you'll take the deal. Come
that's
on,
true.
do it,
That's
bro.
true.
True.
Yeah,
And then when I
you go
start
80%.
farming bounties, I'm going to be pissed, and I'm going to expose you live on the top of my Hollywood Hills $20 million mansion and say, hey, I'm not getting paid enough. He's taking all my money. That's a good fucking
but
idea,
it'll
dude.
be okay because I'll make a 4-minute PR video and I'll say phase the fuck up at the end of it. Everybody will be cool.
True. And then what I'll do is I'll go on and I'll start a movement with Squad W and say, release the contract, Devin.
And then you'll snitch on a 12-year-old kid and create big drama.
We got a war.
Yep, that's exactly right. What were we talking about? We're talking about bounties. Yep, that's cool. Slasher, you were saying that you have some fun topics?
I don't know. What are we talking about?
Okay, well, I'll bring up a fun topic we can talk about here. I want to know your worst fast food experiences. I think that's super fun, super down to earth. You know, it'll bring Slasher down to earth for everyone to actually meet the cool Slasher that we all know him as, but everyone sees him as the commentator or the journalist. So let's have the top worst fast food experiences. I'm talking throw up, you're diarrheaing uncontrollably. I know there's women in here, but hey, equality, we all shit, we all diarrhea. Let's be open with it. Let's start with Devin up there.
Wait, what? Wait, is it the worst fast food experience?
I'm kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Let's go.
Sorry, I tuned out for a second.
No, because I generally don't believe. I'm a little immature, okay? I'm a little immature. Girls do not poop or fart.
Rainbows.
They don't poop or fart. That's just how it is.
I think it's scientifically proven. Yeah.
I think it is scientifically proven. Sammy, what do you think?
I agree.
I mean, yeah, we do shit and fart. Yeah. In fact, I'll start off with my story about fast food. How about that? My first time ever having Chipotle. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, you guys get ready.
Holy shit. Here we go.
My first time ever having Chipotle, and it was both ends. It was very it was very bridesmaid style, where I'm like I was sitting on the toilet, but then like had to put my face between my legs to throw up in the toilet at the same time. So Jesus. You're welcome.
Wait, you're serious?
Next person, yes. I was on a road trip. It really sucked.
I need self-development advice from anyone. Does anyone know how to stop Chipotle shits? I've tried to remove every ingredient, and I can't stop it.
It's the salsa, dude. You don't get the hot, the medium, or the mild.
Really?
You skip it.
It's also one more thing.
Everything else is fine. That and sour cream.
Yep, that's right. Reynad nailed it right here. So check this out, okay? Let me ask you guys. If you've dealt with this, you're a true Chipotle person, okay? And it's absolute trash. Has anyone gotten or heard of the Chipotle cough?
What?
Chipotle cough? What is that?
When you eat Chipotle, you get this like phlegm in your throat as if you're sick. And it comes, and apparently it's from the sour cream. That's what they say. That's what people are guessing. It's from the sour cream. But there's a Chipotle cough you get. After you eat it, it's almost as if you have some sort of sinus problem. And you have this phlegm stuck in your throat. It feels like you smoke cigarettes nonstop. It's the worst thing fucking ever. But yeah,
it's just like a wet cough. Yeah, I stopped getting sour cream, and it, like all got.
So no sour cream, no salsa.
Yes.
Okay.
No.
At this point, what the fuck are you even going to Chipotle?
Yeah.
What are you even getting?
Guac, lettuce, corn, like fucking brown rice, and pinto beans.
Yeah.
That's your fucking amateur dust.
Wait, you don't get any meat on your fucking Chipotle bowl?
Yeah, chicken sometimes too. Yeah, obviously chicken.
Dude, I'll be real with you. Okay. This is super underrated, super unpopular opinion, and people will be probably not happy with this, but... And I used to make fun of it myself when I saw, like, you know, people getting it. I always assumed they were vegans or something, but sofritas, the tofu.
Yeah.
It's actually good. It's actually good. It is actually good. And it doesn't give you any bullshit. None of the bullshit the chicken and the steak give you. The chicken and steak have a sauce on it that is just really fucking bad for you. It's acid. Reflux galore when you have that chicken or steak. You get some sofritas, I'm telling you, it's actually good. It's actually good. I knew that would say soy boy because I agree with them, but it's actually good.
Yeah, it is good. I'm allergic to soy though, so found that out the hard way.
Wait, no. The soy thing was just a name they called it, soy boy. No, it's not actually soy.
Oh no, I mean, but tofu is soy, and I'm allergic to it.
Yeah, wait, I was gonna say you're allergic to like soy. Soy isn't that like an Italian?
Wait, tofu is soy?
What? Yeah.
Wait, really?
Of
Wait,
course.
soy is tofu?
Wait, what did you think tofu was?
No, wait, dude, that's bad.
Wait, so soy
No!
sauce is tofu?
Soy is so bad for men. Soy
No,
is
it's
so
not.
bad for men.
It's such a meme.
Feed
Dude,
us
you're
testosterone
trolling.
the
He's
entire
trolling.
time.
Please stop. Don't talk about diet anything on this fucking podcast. Just
No,
fucking move on to
soy
the
is
topic.
bad
No, it's
for
not
men.
true. No,
Soy
it's not
milk
true.
is bad for
No,
men.
it's
No,
not true.
soy milk
No,
is bad for
dairy
men.
milk.
Makes
If
you-
you want to
yeah, it
stop
makes
drinking
you
shit
milk.
milk for your body,
No,
stop
no, no.
drinking fucking dairy.
Soy,
Milk is
no.
not
What I
fucking
mean by
for you.
bad is soy
Oh
milk
my
is
God.
100% proven to increase estrogen levels, even if
No,
it's
it's
little.
not.
Even if it's
No,
a little.
it's
Yes,
not.
it is. Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
Yes, it is.
This is
Yes,
some
it is. Yes, it
phytoestrogen
is.
bullshit. Go fuck. Then bring up the fucking studies. This is
I
the
don't need to.
biggest fucking gym bro
I don't
bullshit
need
meme
to.
in the fucking world.
It's not gym bro
Destiny, I
bullshit.
drink
You know
a
what?
liter
You
of
know what
soy
can
every day
hurt?
and
You know
look
what
at
can
me.
hurt your testosterone levels and shit? Things like dairy and things like chicken. Okay, the idea that
Chicken?
fucking soy fucking hurts your testosterone is some bullshit.
It
freaking
does.
gym bro meme.
No, it
It's
does. No,
not-
soy doesn't
any
hurt your
study that has
testosterone.
ever
No,
been
no, no.
fucking published.
Listen.
It doesn't boost your fucking estrogen.
No,
It
you're
doesn't give you
arguing.
fucking man tits
It
and
boosts.
gynecomastia. It's all
It boosts
bullshit.
estrogen. It does not. It does not kill your testosterone. It does not affect your testosterone. But it raises estrogen. It could be a small, minuscule level, but it still does.
Wait, chicken increases your estrogen levels?
No,
I've
soy
never
It
heard
milk.
that
increases your estrogen levels, but it does like
Soy
other
milk.
weird shit to your fucking body. Chicken and dairy, especially, like I think of
Dairy, I agree with, but chicken,
yeah.
I've never heard.
Dude, I've
That's-
eaten chicken my entire life. What do you mean?
because as long as you eat everything in moderation, you don't do some crazy fucking shit, you're probably fine.
Probably.
Probably. Okay.
Like I'm pretty sure like all red meats are also tied in with like increase in like cardiovascular disease as well, right?
That
As
is
long as
true.
you're, like, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm just allergic to it.
I actually don't know about the soy thing. I've just heard that, but I've never seen the studies on it, so I don't know.
There are no studies on it, so you never will
There-
see a study on it.
I see a lot of studies here.
How much soy do you drink, Destiny?
Harvard T.H. Chan. Okay. Okay, soy is unique in that it contains a high concentration of isoflavones, a type of plant estrogen, phytoestrogen, that is similar in function to a human estrogen, but with weaker effects. Soy something can bind to estrogen receptors in the body and cause either weak estrogenic or anti-estrogenic activity, depending on the physiology of the person. So, realistically, it says it's minuscule, but it is there. And this is a Harvard person. His name's
Wait, it said
T.H. Chan.
weaker anti. I just listened to what you just said. So doesn't that mean it's anti-estrogen?
No. It said they
Or am I
may
crazy?
act like estrogen, but they also have anti-estrogen properties. So that's what it's
But
saying.
isn't anti-estrogen?
So it reduces your estrogen in your body? Is that what you're
Yeah,
saying?
exactly. Isn't it better for?
No. It acts. No.
Also,
Listen,
you do know that every male
they
has
also
estrogen, right? That
have-
you have like estrogen.
Yes,
and
I
testosterone
know.
in your
I
body,
know.
Right?
No. Listen, everyone's question marking. No, it says they have estrogen properties and anti-estrogen properties. So what that means, I have no fucking clue, but it means both. Okay. Secondly, I know estrogen is in the male's body, and that's what a lot of oral pro-hormones are for, which is why oral pro-hormones are terrible. Oral pro-hormones don't actually increase testosterone. What they actually do is they trick your body. They raise estrogen levels. Your body as a man is tricked. Your body sends a signal and says this is not right, so it boosts your testosterone levels up temporarily. But then what happens is after a month, it lowers testosterone, but estrogen stays up, and you get something called man titties, gynecomastia.
That is not. Wait, from doing what?
Oral oral steroids. It is
Oh,
true.
okay, I
It's
don't know
actually
anything
true.
about
If
that.
you actually go against me on that, you're just listen.
No, I don't fucking do fucking roids, but yeah, no, not this. Eating soy does not increase fucking estrogen in the fucking male body. This has never been proven before.
So does estrogen make you like want dick? Like what happens? You have to.
Yes, that's the first symptom.
Yes, that's exactly how it works. Yeah.
Okay.
No, hey, I don't talking about steroids. Did you hear about that? I don't know if you guys watch MMA or anything, or the UFC or anything, but there's a guy named Yoel Romero, Cuban guy, beast, very athletic. He has a craziest like body. He's a
I need some CBD oil. I'll be right back.
The guy is just a beast. And a couple of years ago, he got caught for steroids use, and he couldn't like fight for I think a year or 2 years. I don't remember. Like he got and he had to pay a fine and everything. And he fought that, and I think yesterday or the day before, he won in court against a company that was doing supplements and cut their supplements with some steroids, and he won his case and made over $27 million off of this.
Yeah.
It's just fucking insane. The other thing too is like for him, the way he talks about it is like of course he's happy that he's making that money, but for him it was more about like proving that he was not a dirty fighter that used steroids, even though when you look at his body, you see that guy, you're like, for sure he's on steroids, but he never tested positive before this thing. And he was a Olympic athlete, and he looked like that when he was younger.
Didn't the same thing happen to John Jones, where he took like a supplement and there was some kind of like steroid current?
But he's never proved. Yeah, he's never proved that it was in his supplement. Like at first, he said he used a dick pill and it was cut with something, and then he said he took supplement, but he never did anything against that company or proved that it was the supplement. Joe Rogan was talking about a thing once about John Jones. Like he was talking about how he probably got tested. He said it was a theory because he used to do a lot of cocaine, and a lot of the coke is cut with one of those products, like a supplement, and that those supplements very often were cut with steroids, and that's why probably got caught on steroids, not knowing he was taking steroids. But again, that's just a Joe Rogan theory.
What happened? Tell me.
The John Jones. I was talking about Yoel Romero, who was accused of using steroids and went in court against a company that does supplements, and he won and made $27 million and proved that those supplements were cut with steroids.
Yeah, plus there's other things in different supplements that can increase T, but in a quote unquote natural level, and unfortunately it triggers tests to bring a false
but there
positive.
are things that you can hide, like not even just something that increase your testosterone level, but there are so many other things, like what's his face, the little blonde guy that just got caught for using what does a cycler, like Tour de France type guys. I'm sorry, I can't find my words tonight, so I feel
you're good. Sammy, go ahead.
EPO, yeah, the guy was using EPO, which is like the fucking weirdest, steroid to use when you do MMA. But
let's just make it all legal, dude. Honestly, everybody uses it. Just make it legal, regulate. But everybody uses it. Everybody blood dopes. Everybody cheats and cuts corners.
The problem is it doesn't go like UFC. Although it changed a lot from the time where they used to compare it to cockfighting, they're still not quite at the point where everyone is like, oh yeah, MMA is cool. Like most people are MMA fans would say that. But they need to keep it tight and like steroid free for like to become really like mainstream, like even more than they are now. Although they did a crazy job. If you start saying like, well, it's okay to use steroids, then it's gonna bring them backwards instead of move forward to the next level.
From marketing perspective, I agree definitely. But like if it's about fair competition, like. All these guys are taking God knows what, and there's things that you can flush out your system within like 6 hours.
Listen, to me, it's not so much. Steroids gonna only help you like with physical attribute, which is already a good thing. But like with your technique and everything, it's not gonna help you. What I know about MMA is a fucking really hard sport on your body, and I'm not against people using things for recovery. To help your body recover like faster, but not so much to like make your performances better. I don't know if it makes sense what I'm saying.
I just feel like it's such a bad thing, like it should be about hard work, it should be about dedication. All of these drugs that make it so you can cheat or cut corners and cheat. I can't condone that, man. Regardless of if quote unquote everyone's doing it, it doesn't make it right. Like I feel like if anything, they should push to eliminate it further.
Well, I mean, if everyone's using it, it doesn't give an unfair advantage, right? I mean, I
but
think
it gets
no matter
kind of boring, right? Because like I don't know, if everyone's using it, then everyone's like, it's just boring. There's no excitement then. It's just like everyone's on steroids.
Isn't it just about staying ahead of the meta? Like literally, you kind of know which drugs you get caught for, and there's always going to be some designer thing that's just, some experimental thing, whatever, that they're not testing for that is like massively like overpowered or like super good. And then they're going to use it for a bit, and then they kind of catch on and they they stop using it and they find some new thing. I'm sure there was some. I remember some Tour de France stat where they were like, if they had the modern drug tests back in the day, so like the first 30 people in the Tour de France would not have like counted. They would have been more doping.
Exactly. Like the guys that get screwed are the guys that don't have the resources and like just financial means to secure the drugs that basically get flushed out really fast. So like all the experimental stuff, it's usually very expensive. And so like the only people that can afford it are the guys on top. So they stay on top. Whereas all the guys on the bottom that are trying to compete legit, they just get screwed. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, if you just put everyone on an even playing field, allow it, it would definitely hurt from a marketing perspective, but from competition, I think it would improve things.
Yeah, but marketing wise, like they're trying to get bigger sponsors, all that. It's, you know, Coca-Cola won't want to be attached to a sport like that already. It's hard. But if on top of that you add like all the steroids, hey, it's okay to do steroids in MMA, then definitely you won't get Nike or you won't get, you know, Coca-Cola to advertise with you.
That's true. Yeah, I agree.
It must suck, like from some perspectives, to reach that point where you're legit, like you're pushing yourself as much as you can naturally. You're trying to play fair, and then you see that everyone else is just not doing that. Like it must actually suck to be the guy that really wants to do it legit, and to reach this kind of hard cap personally, where you're just like, I don't know what I can do now. I honestly, because I guess you become friends with people in the sport and they kind of like low-key tell you, or you kind of figure out that everyone is doing it or most people are doing it, and you feel like an asshole for not doing it. And then if you're caught, everyone thinks you're the asshole even though you wanted to do it naturally.
Yeah. It's only going to come down to technique then. Like, I don't know.
The worst part is when you have guys who get caught and the other ones like insult them, tell them they're cheaters and call them all names when people know that those guys actually are on steroids. Like for example, Yoel Romero, when he got caught,
but that's not even an issue with that category. That's an issue just with the world and mainly the internet. Like every single person that looks at me or anyone on this podcast says, "Oh, look at him! Like he does this. What an evil person." Realistically, they say that from a place of anonymity. If we had a magnifying glass in their life, half the shit that they say that they stand up for and stand against, they do in different occasions or multiple occasions of their own lives. But since they can hide behind anonymity and take the moral high ground, act like they're perfect human beings, literally made from the pencil of God himself. This happens everywhere. This literally happens everywhere you see it, and Reddit's a big place for it. Any social media, Twitter, half the people who outcry about Twitter, they'll step up and act like they're strong supporters of this huge movement that you've offended, but at the end of the day, you've never seen one tweet about this ever before. They just want a piece of clout from going against you while you're being shit on. It's just how the world works. It's a very unfortunate place, but it's an easy shortcut to success, so many people take that, and it's very disgusting. But yeah.
Well, people have always been trying to get ahead. People have been trying to get ahead, and people have been cheating in competitive activities for pretty much the entirety of human history. So it's not going to be any different now. I mean, even in, like, for example, to video games, like I've been covering esports for almost 20 years now, and I think still the number one what possible secret conspiracy could be is pro players cheating that I have never been able to figure out. Like, for example, in Counter-Strike, there's a player named JW for Fnatic who there's literally hundreds of videos on the internet all like dissecting his VODs and his live streams saying that he's cheating. There's tens of thousands of people that think he cheated, and there's never been definitive proof that this
Wait, which player are we talking about again, real quick?
JW
on
Fnatic.
I thought we were talking. Who's the guy that really cheated that didn't get caught for it? The clips. We watched the clips. Flusha, 100%. I'll stake my whole career.
Flusha, sorry. I don't mean JW. I meant Flusha.
Oh, you mean okay? Because it sounded like you're talking about Flusha. That motherfucker, Flusha, 100% cheated. I'll stake my whole CS career behind it. Okay, I got double AKs. That motherfucker cheated 100%.
Wait. Is there a clip? Is there a clip you can find me so I can play?
Dude, there are clips that will blow your mind.
Cash.
There's tons of clips.
CACHE.
Flusha Cash. He's never been proven to have cheated, and no one has ever been really proven to have cheated.
Flusha is the OJ Simpson of CS:GO. Okay. Oh my god,
that's quite the comparison. Holy shit!
This guy lifts his mouse like a god. All right, so many times.
I'm just saying, there could very well be people cheating in esports right now, and they will keep it a secret as much as they can. Because there's so much money in things now. People are always going to try to do
that. In video games, cheating at least doesn't make your life in danger. Like in MMA, a guy that's full steroids and that fucking hits you like full power can make
that is true.
That is
you
true.
know.
That is true.
When fucking Alistair Overeem got tested positive, he was up to 9 times the testosterone level of a regular man. 9 times.
He might
and like some people, what's his name? The wrestler, what's his name? Fuck.
Give me 1 second, Manuel. I'm gonna play this clip for everyone to see. This is Flusha and CS:GO. Here we go.
Oh no.
If MBK goes through vents, he might actually have an opening to try and exploit here towards the B site. But Envious, they bring the bomb into mid. They have 3 players here now. They can go either way with this play. It comes down to where they want to play the opposition. All Flasker's there to take out MBK. But it looks like this isn't going to change Envious's mind. Commit to this B site.
Yeah, this almost could be a third one could rotate into upper really quick. All of
Whoa!
the edge of the smoke.
Whoa! Okay, my internet's a little shit.
This isn't going to change Envious's mind.
Did you see that?
Which one?
What? Right here.
A third one could rotate into upper really quick.
Right there.
Going to be charging through the edge.
Holy shit!
Splashed again, and they both go down to Apex.
No one saw that lock? He crouched? That's not a crouch.
I didn't see what you're talking about.
There it was. Ah, you fucking, you just missed it.
Yeah, that was it. It's
Wait, but
right
did
at the end of the video.
supposedly there was a guy that did an analysis that said that there was a certain aim lock that literally glitched on that exact same spot on the map that could cause those locks to happen through the wall.
Cut in half there.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. There is no fucking way. No fucking way. My whole CS. I will uninstall CS:GO and give away like the.
Oh, he shot that guy. I see.
I have spoken to at least 40 Counter-Strike pros. I've spoken to casters, tournament organizers, and I have a pretty...
He did shoot that guy.
A ton of people think he never cheated. A ton of people told me on their life that they do not think he ever cheated. A ton of people said anonymously, yeah, they're pretty sure that he did. No one's ever been able to prove it. So you can definitely hide your cheating.
Does he still cheat?
No. He's been pretty legit for a while, but he's still one of the best players to ever have played the game. The thing is, like, nobody knows how many players do it now. You know, there's just so much money in that scene that came in so quickly. Like 24, 36 months ago, not that long ago, you know, most players didn't even like get a salary in the game. And now you're talking about like 30, 40, 50K per month salaries in some cases. Like the numbers have become insane. And there's a lot of incentive for like players to, you know, not go public with those things. It would really hurt the scene. And
okay, I have a question for you guys. They've been testing Adderall for ESL, but for Activision Blizzard, for example, their policy is that Adderall does not make you better at video games. Do you think that Adderall amphetamine makes you better at video games?
I've tried it, dude. I've fucking tried it. I've tried it in like dream hacks and shit. Like I was prescribed for ADD, and I've tried it with and without. It makes like, it doesn't improve your decision making at all. All it helps with is like the fatigue from like not like, let's say like you're up for 3 days and you're fucking like 21 and stupid and you're like drinking and not sleeping enough. It's like really powerful coffee. It doesn't help your decision making at all. In fact, I would say it hurts it for games like card games because it makes you complacent. It makes you feel like you're in a good spot and like it makes you feel comfortable, and it doesn't make you analyze things as critically as you should.
I never understood the whole. I totally agree with Reynad. I never understood the whole like Adderall thing for esports thing. It just seems like just like a crossover to sports that they just want to like have something like that.
Well, I thought good for headlines. Adderall was never supposed to increase your decision making. I thought Adderall was supposed to make it so basically like I'm going to do a 16-hour practice session every day of the week, and if I do it on Adderall, I can maintain my focus the entire time.
You can do that with caffeine.
It's up for concentration, right? So you like notice details you might not.
No, not that. I don't think Adderall is supposed to do that. You say caffeine though, but this maybe everybody's different. Like caffeine, I don't have any impact on caffeine. Like I can drink a Red Bull and go to bed, and I imagine I know there are other people like that too.
I can do that too.
Yeah. They like, and not like I'm superhuman. I just don't think some people respond to caffeine in the same way. But like I imagine like for those types at least, like Adderall probably helps a lot.
Well, do you think the effect is unfair? Because some people do get that effect from caffeine. Do you think they're cheating if they get it from caffeine? I think
it's a deeply philosophical question on why are some drugs legal and some aren't, and that's a really fucking good question. But yeah, I don't know.
And also, Adderall is for more shooting games than anything. I mean, there's a reason that like shooting games and Adderall, there's been the most controversy in that genre than any other genre because it's FPS games are the most consistently like intense games that you can play for the most part in all video games.
I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. In my opinion, for the steroid talk, I think steroids should be out of all professional sports, anything you get paid for, but I think it should be legal outside of that. For Adderall, I'm kind of in the same thing. I mean, I know all of you just talked against that and think it's not a big deal, but I think Adderall is a huge plus and a huge benefit. And
have you tried it, Train?
Yeah, I've taken it. I've taken it.
In what pro esports tournament?
I've taken it. I've taken it for tournaments, and listen. Let's just say my normal gameplay. Let's just say when I didn't take it, I had no PogU. I had no PogU compilations made of me on my Reddit. When I did take it, I had like at least 3 or 4 PogU compilations on my Reddit after each tournament. Like, I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't think it's a miracle. I don't think it's the line that crosses you from an average player to a pro player. I don't think it does that great of a miracle, but I think it definitely adds an edge in FPS games 100%. I think it definitely does. 100% it does.
Problem is, I don't think you could ban anything like that because people have that as a legitimate prescription for stuff like ADD and so on. Like if you tried to blanket ban that, and I don't know, I feel like a lot of pro video game players have, I suspect the rate is higher than normal in the general population. I just feel like that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I feel like a lot of pro game players have like ADD or some shit. Maybe that's not correct.
Dude,
but
this is like the conversation we all had in high school when people are like, what are we going to do when they make cybernetic legs for crippled kids? And like, oh, well, that'll be awesome. And it's like, well, what about when the crippled kids are beating everybody with their cybernetic legs? Like, wouldn't that be unfair? It's like that conversation, right? Like, what if Ritalin is okay, but only for people with ADD? But then what if all of our esports champions become like ADHD, like Ritalin players?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure in professional sports, if you have a testosterone problem and you have to go on testosterone treatment or testosterone
TRT,
TRT. Replacement therapy. Thank you. They don't allow you to join.
I don't know if they would allow you or not, but like TRT is never going to put your T levels anywhere near what anabolic steroids puts you at, right? So I mean, like that would be pretty easy to see one or the other, no?
I don't know. It's definitely, like I said, I do not think Adderall boosts you from an average to a pro player. It doesn't do that. Everyone has there's this idea that Adderall is this miracle drug. When you take it, you become a pro player, you win everything. It's not the case at all. But
well, I mean, what if you were close? What if you were like on the cusp?
But at that level, I think at the level of being amazing, let's put 10 pro players, the best players in the world. I think if 9 of them went on Adderall, I think they have a significant advantage over that one that didn't at that level.
I think that's something that is talking out of your ass, has no proof behind it, and you have somebody that's actually like played a game at a pro level and tried it. Sure, it's not a game with muscle memory, but it gave no edge. I don't know. I think it actually hurts. I don't think it even helps.
Well, no offense, but
Ooh,
no
offense.
No.
Hit him up with it, dude. Fucking slay this man.
I don't understand.
It's not my proof to like disprove your theory. It's your like the onus is on you to prove your bullshit, right? It's 100 times harder to disprove a statement than it is to prove one. So if you think that Adderall helps,
I'm talking on my experience though. I'm not talking on everyone else's. I said when I took it and when I didn't take it, I performed drastically better and I could go longer. Like I could focus much longer than I could without it. Before I would get very, very 2 hours in, I couldn't focus on targeting correctly. I was getting tired. I was mentally fatigued. I was drained. On Adderall, it was the same me, 150% all through the tournament for 10 hours. I played the same exact as in the first hour.
I see. So it's not skill dip.
It's not that it makes you better. It's that it allows you to perform at 100. It allows you to perform at 100% the entire time instead of performing at 100% for the first 6 hours and 80% for the last 2 hours.
That makes sense.
That's what it does in gaming. And that's the issue. Now, you used it for Hearthstone. I can see why maybe you feel like it didn't help you, because do tournaments, I mean, are you playing continuous Hearthstone games for 12 hours straight? And even if you that's, I don't know. It seems, I don't know. I mean, if it didn't help you, then
they got rank 1 legend Train. Tell me he was shit at Hearthstone.
Reynad was really good at Hearthstone. I remember.
I
remember specifically.
Hearthstone's the hardest esport and the most legitimate competitive game.
He was good
at. Isn't it just random shit? Isn't it just random? It's fucking random, isn't it?
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering is better than Hearthstone. Just saying.
He was probably the best in the world at Hearthstone for sure. I'm never gonna doubt that.
Super good.
But I think there's a difference of Adderall use in that style game versus an FPS, in my opinion.
There probably is, yeah. I don't know. I can't speak to the FPS side of things. I don't know. I don't think it makes you better.
Just so coincidentally, Activision's official stance is that Adderall does not make you better at games, so they will not be testing their Call of Duty players who have the highest chance of actually taking Adderall. So
I think it's the first time I've agreed with a statement from Activision, like in the last 10 years.
True. No,
might be like a red flag though.
I actually completely agree with that. I do not, like I said before, I do not think it makes you better. It does not make me better. It just allows me to perform at my same skill level, maybe slightly, more attentive, longer. And that in itself, in a way, is right. That is in a way better, but not skillfully better. Just you can perform.
So what if caffeine lets you do it for like, instead of being focused for 3 hours, you can be focused for 5 hours. You chug a lot of coffee.
Yeah,
is that an unfair advantage? Is coffee an unfair
That's an
advantage?
argument. Yeah, like Destiny said, that's tough.
Dude, caffeine can't compare to amphetamine. You guys are fucking nuts.
Well, I'm saying if the effect is the part of it that's unfair, right? Like, are you saying that the line between fair and unfair is how effective the stimulant
drug is? Yeah, for sure.
Well, the line would probably be because there aren't, as far as I'm aware, there aren't the negative drawbacks to caffeine as there are to amphetamines, right? Which can have long-term impacts on like your heart and whatnot. And I don't think caffeine has been linked to that as much. I could be wrong.
Caffeine's terrible for you. It's
I'm
really
not a
bad.
doctor.
Terrible,
Wait,
like
what?
abusing, terrible,
How?
like abusing, like like fucking
Meth.
like.
Wait, no. Wait, what are you talking about? How is
No, it's
caffeine
bad.
bad for you? How is it bad for you? Doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Aren't all the studies showing that caffeine is
What do
actually...
you mean you don't know? You have to have like some sort of explanation. You always have an explanation for everything, Train. You can't just say, "Oh, I don't know." It's just bad
Listen,
for you.
I used to drink a lot. My chat knows I drank 9 Coca-Cola bottles, like 18 cans every stream.
That's the only case study I need. Nobody wants to end up like Train.
I drank like 18 cans a day for like 8 months.
Sugar, not.
But there's like a ton of other... Okay.
No, I know, but my point is, I went to the doctor and they just said caffeine is really bad for you. In moderation. 1 can a day max, and get exercising. Like that's just what they told me. I can't tell you why. I mean, listen, I want to. If you guys say that's wrong, I'm fucking inclined to say fuck it, it's wrong, and I'll fucking get back to my ways.
I mean, you got to do your cocaine in moderation.
I drink coffee every day, so that's why I was like kind of, surprised you said that. That's all.
I mean, I'm actually surprised that all of you think caffeine's not bad for you at all.
Well, it's not that it's not bad. I don't think caffeine has ever been linked to any long-term like cardiovascular health.
It causes me heart palpitations, so I don't like. I don't feel like my heart doesn't like it.
Like everything, yeah. Like everything I've ever heard regarding caffeine is like if you stop drinking caffeine, like the effects like go away. Like there isn't like long-term permanent damage ever caused by caffeine. If anything, the sugar in those drinks is probably worse for you in the long term than any caffeine. But
way worse.
Sugar's a disease, dude. That shit fucks you up.
It's a drug.
Yeah,
it's a crazy.
Well, hey man, if you want your caffeine without that sugar, could I recommend a cool, refreshing, sugar-free Red Bull beverage?
Yeah, I mean it says the Mayo Clinic, which is one of the.
I got you, Reynad.
There you go, man.
The Mayo Clinic, which is one of the best health clinics in the world. It's ranked in the world one of the best, top 10, even top 5, I believe. But don't quote me on that. So we'll stick with top 10 because I know that for sure. They say the Mayo Clinic states that consuming more than 500 to 600 milligrams of caffeine a day may lead to insomnia, nervousness, restlessness, irritability, upset stomach, a fast heartbeat, even muscle tremors. Consuming more than 300 milligrams of caffeine a day during pregnancy may increase the risk of low birth weight babies, while other research, blah, 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 may increase the risk of early death. So I guess, yeah, if you say,
that's a lot, though.
If you say those are
500 milligrams is a lot.
Like half of that shit could apply to sugar, like since the pregnancy stuff. The key here, though, is are these long-term effects that continue after you've discontinued the use of the drug? And I believe that the answer to that is no. Like all of these things, like the restlessness, the irritability, the irregular heart rate, that will happen while you're consuming caffeine and as the caffeine courses through your body. But once you've consumed it and it's gone and your body's processed it, these aren't long-term effects that carry on. Your body's not permanently damaged. It doesn't do like that's the point, right? Whereas amphetamines, I believe, can cause long long-term damage to like your aortic, whatever fucking
Oh,
shit in
of
your
course.
heart, like,
Yeah.
Ritalin and stuff
Oh,
can cause long-term damage.
If-
Even once you've discontinued the drug, I think stays with you.
If we're comparing,
I doubt drinking coffee for 30 years is helping your body.
It's
got to do something.
What it Slasher, what it sounds like to me is we're comparing a lesser evil to a greater evil and saying it's not that bad compared to the amphetamine use. Yes, I agree. Slasher agrees. Everyone agrees. Yes, the long-term effects of methamphetamine or amphetamine abuse is fucking terrible compared to caffeine. But that's at that point we're just comparing a lesser evil to a greater, and no shit that argument's gonna win. But at the end of the day, if the caffeine causes these issues, and if you continue to abuse these issues will turn into other things. So at the end of the day,
I don't think it's fair to like compare like the extreme ends of abuse of a substance compared to like a clinically prescribed amount that's like proven by the FDA to be like safe to be consumed by a human. So like if somebody's using Adderall like a prescribed amount or reason, I don't know. I don't think it gives them an edge versus somebody who's like not ADD but not using Adderall.
Oh, I agree. No, with that I will agree. The problem is, I'm going to ask all of you a personal question that relates to your lives. And don't say names, obviously, out of respect for those people. But how many your friends that you know for a fact do not have ADD, but have Adderall and take it daily? I'll tell you right now. In my life, I know. I'll throw an arbitrary proportion or an arbitrary number out there. That's relative. If I had 10 friends that use it, one of them use it for actual ADD and get no effect from it. The other 9 just have it and they pop it during exams. They pop it during when they're gaming or any tournaments. So the problem isn't, I agree with you. People who need it, I don't think there's any effect. They feel normal. But it's the easiest thing for everyone to get. I mean, everyone has Adderall. Everyone. At this point, like, you can ask your goddamn...
I don't know anybody that takes it.
You don't know anybody in Hollywood? Yeah, it's because they're all on cocaine. But anyways...
They are.
Jesus.
No,
he's not wrong. He's totally right.
It's actually true. Funny you would know about that, Train.
Huh?
Those assumptions.
It's funny that you would know about that, dude.
Who do you think my suppliers are?
Ah, okay, I see. That's what's going on.
Anyways, we didn't finish the fast food experiences. I actually want to hear this. I'd love to hear Reynad's too, and Devin's. Devin, give us your worst fast food experience.
I'm gonna be bowing out of this. I actually don't eat fast food, and I haven't ever since I was little. So I've just never had fast food.
Really?
I've also never I've never drank a single caffeinated beverage or like anything like that. So I'm
good for you.
Go.
Yeah,
that's
super,
really good. I'm
not caffeinated. I mean, what's the word when it's like fizzy?
Carbonated.
Carbonated beverage. Yeah, carbonated beverage. Yeah, nothing like that.
That's really good for you.
I'm really boring. Sorry.
No, I'm jealous and I'm not. Like, it's great. It's definitely, you know what I mean? Like, I'm jealous that you have that discipline, and I'm also not jealous because, fuck, that shit's great. But, okay, well, you're bowed out. Destiny, what about you, dude? And don't give me any of this bullshit. Well, Train, I went to the store, and you won't believe this. I went into the drive-thru, and I was going to order, and the driver said, we're out of hamburgers, but it's not a gnome. It's not an elf. It's a gnome. I don't want to hear this shit, okay? Give me an actual fucking story.
You want an actual fucking story?
I want an actual story, dude.
Okay, one time, do you know the DFW? Is it Dallas Fort Worth?
Yeah.
One time I was flying through that airport. Do you ever eat in the fucking restaurants in the airports?
I can already tell your tone. We're going into a sarcastic joke. Go ahead.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have a story. Fuck it.
I know. Listen, I know your tone now. At this point, like you've just.
This is my tone for everything. What the
fuck? No.
I have
listen,
another one.
Listen, true Destiny viewers and me, since I've been trolled so much by him. Listen,
I mean, they don't because my viewers know I've told this.
No, there is a slight. Listen, there's a slight. Like I'm talking. Yeah. It takes someone. There's a slight, just one tone, one level of a higher pitchedness to your voice that adds a facetious tone that I can see for how much I've been trolled by you.
Baby.
100% I could tell. Squad W. But anyways, go ahead, Sammy. Take over for Destiny.
Okay, well, you reminded me because I literally grew up in airports. I was in an airport once, and I got what is the Cinnabons? You know Cinnabons? Yeah, and so I ate one. I was really excited about it, and a 1 hour flight, but I threw up the entire way back to Arizona, like the entire way. So that was another not so fun story because the poor guy next to me was like not happy because I couldn't even make it to the bathroom. So I had to have one of those like bags.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, like it wasn't even like I got to like be like, oh, sorry. Like instead I was just like right next to him. So
Slasher. That's actually crazy. That's disgusting, but it's crazy. I got it seems like you're pretty yeah. I mean, first we heard the purging through the asshole and throwing up through your legs at the same time. Now we hear throwing up on the bus. That's
as a plane, not a bus.
Oh,
but
as
yeah.
a plane. Yikes. Even worse.
Yeah.
Thanks
for listening.
If Sammy wants to just keep telling her stories for all of us, that would be fine for me.
I'm like, how many more do I have?
I heard bus. I'm sorry. I have this thing where things just go in one ear out the other. I apologize. I heard the main story though. That's the important part, right? Bus or plane's irrelevant, right?
Where was I going?
I don't know. You were somewhere. Oh, you were going back to Arizona. You're going back to Arizona.
Ah, there you go. Okay, good job.
Yep. Yeah. Slasher. Listen, you can't skip this. From the drugs. From the drugs we've both done. I know there was something.
You want the worst? I mean, I got stuck in Tucson when meeting a girl after an event that was in Phoenix, and she said to come over to see her, and then I did, and then she ghosted me for 2 days, and I had to like stay inside of a fucking, what is it, Jack in the Box, or whatever the fuck is in fucking Tucson, Arizona, down there, and I stayed in there for like a whole day because she disappeared. I did end up meeting a stripper inside of a cafe, though, later on in the second day, and ended up sleeping with her, and then going to see her later on at a strip club in Tucson. And that was good. So, the gods kind of counteracted the shittiness. Something
Damn.
good.
That's good shit. Okay. Reynad, what about you?
Fuck, man. It wasn't the food's fault, but yeah, my first PAX Prime out in Seattle, I go there and it's like Friday night or something, and I'm young and stupid, and Hearthstone mattered that year, and I thought I was hot shit, and Blizzard ran this little get together dinner with some like collegiate program they had on this Friday night. So I go there. It's a nice restaurant. I go up to the bar. I'm like just old enough to drink at this point. And the bartender, I order like a vodka something. The bartender tells me, hey, listen, you don't have to order stuff that's on the menu. Blizzard's covering anything. You can even get the top shelf shit. I told her, okay, get me like the nicest vodka you have. And it's some potato vodka, whatever. I don't know. She hands me like
yeah, I know what that is. Go ahead.
She just hands me like a glass, and it just looks like it's filled with water. It's just perfectly clear. And I sip it. It just tastes like water. Like it's like perfectly smooth. So I just, shoot the whole thing. Like no problem. Ask for another one. Have that. Rest of the night's a complete blur. I'm bouncing between like Twitch parties and different after parties, wherever the fuck I can get into, waddling around everywhere. It's like fucking raining outside, 40 degrees. I'm in sandals. I don't fucking know how to dress. I haven't left the house in 10 years. And eventually I get to this Monster Cat party, who's this EDM label that does a lot of gaming stuff. They throw some great parties at every gaming event. Really good guys. I meet the Monster Cat guys. We hit it off. It's like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. We go to an IHOP. It's like the CEO of Monster Cat and like his number 2 at the company. We order pancakes. I'm on like barely conscious at this point. I don't know how I'm walking. Wait forever, sit down, pancakes come. All my new friends around me, all these wonderful, influential people in the gaming industry. And I decided to projectile vomit all over everybody's pancakes.
Oh.
And that was kind of the end of the night, but it was a good bonding experience. We really hit it off. We've been meeting up like every few months at different parties since then, and that was a real bonding moment. It was nice,
Jesus Christ.
Dude, the 4 a.m. PAX parties are like the hidden gems of esports, I feel like.
That's where all the real business used to get done.
Yeah.
That's insane. Manuel, what about you, dude?
I have so many stories like that, man. But like one of the
give us your top 2.
Well, I went to a Japanese restaurant in LA in the Valley, and back then I used to go there a lot, and I never had a problem with their food. And I ordered some sushi, and the first sushi I put in my mouth, and right away I feel weird. Like it didn't taste funny, it didn't smell funny, but like as I'm chewing on it, I feel weird. Like like the texture wasn't right.
Yes.
And I grab another piece, put it in my mouth, and right away my body rejected it like bleh, so I spit it out and I was done. I couldn't eat anymore. Like I was like, that grossed me out and everything. And from there, I was going to the gym to play basketball. And so I went to play basketball. By the time I arrived at the gym, I was like super queasy and tried to go to the bathroom. And I don't know, I don't feel great. And I see a friend of mine is like, come on, let's go. You're number 10. Come play. And I'm on the court and I'm like, I changed color. I was pretty much blue. And I'm playing defense on a guy. And right when the guy put his move, he turned and give me the smallest elbow in the stomach. And I went all on him, all over him, all over his back, all over me, all over the court.
Oh, fuck.
And man, that one piece of sushi fucked me up for a few days, man. That thing like got me so bad, like so bad. I spent 2-3 days in my bed and like running to the bathroom like back and forth. I couldn't do any nights. I couldn't sleep because I was so scared to shit in the bed or puke in the bed or I was fucked.
Wow.
I was fucked. So that's one of them.
Jesus Christ! I don't know how these companies. Oh man, I don't know how these restaurants get away with.
I've never been back to that restaurant ever again after that, which was like it used to be my spot. It used to be the place I would go like.
Can you eat sushi now, or do you still get grossed out by it?
No, I can eat sushi now. I go. I have another spot now that I like better.
I'm like sugarfish. You're in California. Go to sugar.
I like sugarfish. I like sugarfish, but sugarfish they only do fish out. I like to go to like Katsuya or things like that where like they have a bigger variety.
Listen, if you want a real sushi place to go to in LA, it's called fuck. It's called
fuck. I don't know that place.
Oh my god. Shit. I don't know why this other name was in my head. No. I was gonna say Ramen Tatsuya, but that's fucking that's a noodle place in Texas. Oh my god, it'll come to me. I've been to a lot of sushi places in LA, a lot, and this place is actually better than Nobu in Malibu. The only Nobu I go to is in Malibu. The rest are trash. I don't know what the fuck. They're imitations. Sushi Roku's overrated, overpriced, trash. Sushi Roku's dog shit. Nobu
is overpriced. It's crazy.
Nobu is overpriced.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, but hey, listen, Drake rapped about it. It's all good. The thing is, like, the Nobu in Malibu is very good. The popcorn shrimp is delicious, and so is the salmon sashimi. Very, very great there. But there's one place, it'll come to me in a second. It's the best place ever. It's in LA. It's a small place, but very, very good. I'll give it to you as soon as possible.
Josh, sorry about that. It starts with an N.
No, it starts with an M.
Wait, is it the place were you watching? Was it the place that Andy took me?
No, most likely not. It's like a low-key place, and it's very, very good. Like
this place was like a small circular place, and I think you could sit like 20 people in the whole restaurant.
Where is it?
It's
if you can remember, like, location wise.
Oh, I got it. I didn't find it, but I just got it. It's called Matsuhitsu. Have any of you heard of it?
No. Where is it?
No.
In LA?
No. I don't. I'm not sure the exact place, but Matsuhitsu. It's spelled Matsuhisa. It's in Beverly Hills.
I don't know, man.
This
is like the first topic that we've talked about that I can like fully dive.
It's on. It's on 129 North Los Cienega Boulevard.
Ooh, I'm writing it down.
You just dox them, dude? What the fuck?
It's a little. Listen, it's actually more pricey than Nobu. Believe it or not, it's more expensive than Nobu.
Oh no, I'm putting this.
Yeah, but it's very no. Listen, it is actually very, very, very good. It is the best sushi place in the world, and I've had sushi everywhere, including Japan. And by the way, in Japan, fuck, wow, great Toro, great Toro in Japan. But this place is fucking amazing. Matsuhitsu is amazing. It's great. I suggest you call ahead of time and get a reservation, though. But anyways,
Have you ever heard of a place? Okay, I'm sorry. I fucking hate sushi, and Andy made me try this place, so I would try good sushi once in my life. Or whatever. Have you ever heard of a place called Shunji? Do you think it's any good?
I've never heard of it.
Never heard
Nope.
of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
never
same.
mind.
What did you think of it?
I thought it was okay. Wait, are you asking me or him?
Yeah.
I thought it was okay, but it was like $200 a plate. Like I would never
No.
go to this place. Like normally.
How?
I don't know. I mean, but it was like the first sushi I've ever eaten. I'm
That's
like, yeah, I
insane.
guess it's okay. Like, or like it was like, yeah, I don't know. I would never order sushi over like a really good steak or something, or even like some type of like fried like fucking pork or chicken or some shit. I don't know. It's just
Yeah, no, I can't do past sugarfish, which is like already too expensive in my opinion.
Sugarfish
so
is like sugarfish is like the
so good.
Sugarfish is like the it's the like hipster sushi. It's like every year there's a hipster place that opens up, and like Sugarfish is that right now. It's like
But they don't. Yeah, I mean, I guess so, because you can't like do anything. Like you can't like order anything specific. You can't be like, I want a side of rice. They're like, no, you get what's on the menu and that's it.
Yeah, I hate this type of place.
Oh, I love
I
it.
went to Sugarfish once, and like I was so disappointed because I didn't have the choice, like of even having meat if I wanted meat or the.
Yeah, no, there's no like teriyaki chicken bowl.
yeah, those places. Go ahead.
A lot of the high-end sushi just has an omasake, and they give you like what they pair for you, and you don't get really a choice.
Wait, what does that mean?
Omasake is usually like there's like 3 or 4 different dishes that they give
It's
you.
like sashimi first, edamame sashimi, then nigiri.
Is that what the chef?
Is that chef? Yeah, that's chef's choice, right? Yeah. The chef.
At Sugarfish, if you ever go, just get the trust me, you'll be fine.
I think at the place that I went, you like sat there and they like prepared you like one after the other, and they did that for like 20 different types of sushi, and that was it. I don't think you got to choose anything. I don't know if it's like that or whatever.
But that's the thing. It's like I'm allergic to so many things that I can't go to a place where they like. I have to even like at Sugarfish, I have to order a cart because I'm allergic to like everything.
Let me tell you guys a secret. If there's any sushi connoisseurs in here, that I'll show you guys a secret. Nigiri is actually. It's a scam. Okay? It's designed to fill you up. Okay? Listen, just get the fucking slice on top. Why do you need the rice on the bottom? Like, just get the slice, get the sashimi, and you're good to go. 100% get the sashimi, and you're good to go. Get the 6 pieces of sashimi over the 1 piece of nigiri or nigiri, however you pronounce it. It's much, much, much better, and you get to eat more and enjoy more.
But thank you.
Dude, I'm so hungry now.
I know.
So
I mean, if you ever get the chance, like one of the best sushi places is way out of the way. It's in Pasadena called Opus Sushi.
Ooh,
Super good.
Pasadena.
Yeah,
I really
like
recommend.
Old Pasadena.
Wait, sorry, go ahead, Sammy.
Oh no, I just said like Old Pasadena.
Yeah, like Arcadia.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's super good. It was right next to the old CLG house, and we took like everybody there. I was so good. It was awesome.
Oh, this is killing me. What's it called?
Opus Sushi, and they have seared salmon there that I just cannot recommend highly enough. It's so
Actually, what I was thinking, Reynad's in the area too. Why don't I actually want to get a perspective? Why don't you guys all go to a sushi together?
Fucking, why couldn't we do any other fucking?
Yeah, Reynad, Sammy. I mean, listen, Reynad's a cool ass dude. Sammy seems like a down to earth girl. I'm happy we brought you on. You're very, very cool. I think, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, get together. Reynad's a cool dude too. I mean, I know he knows some really good sushi places. He could probably show you some. You could show him some. Sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, let's do it.
Perfect. All right. Reynad's Twitter is twitter.com/Reynad27. Is that right?
Tempo Reynad.
Tempo. Oh, my bad. Yeah. CEO of Tempo Storm, one of the biggest orgs on Twitch. Just
Thanks,
FYI. But yeah, twitter.com/Tempo Reynad. Follow him and just DM him. And let me know if it's good next podcast. I want to hear both your opinions.
Okie doke.
All right. Well, Josh, what about you, dude?
I felt so uncultured. You guys are practically speaking a whole other fucking language. I don't know what any of it means, Japanese and shit. Not a sushi expert, but it was at BlizzCon, and it was pretty early, so I went. Like, we don't have IHOP over here, but I went to IHOP with like one of my friends, and then a bunch of people texted, so like 10 more people came over. And I was leaving, like I wanted to get some sleep, so I left early. And I tried to pick up the tab for everyone. I tried to say, okay, I got it. That's fine.
No, I know where this is going.
Yeah, so I paid the bill. That's fine. Gave them the cash. I tipped them nice as well.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say your card declined.
No. I pay for everything in cash. I don't trust cards at all.
Go ahead.
So I leave, and then about 10 minutes later, I start getting all these texts like, "What the fuck, Josh? You stiffed us on your bill." they tried to make the table pay again, and especially like even when they paid for theirs, they tried to say that I hadn't paid for my own meal for some fucking absurd reason.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. So they tried to like take double the money, and then they didn't pay mine. Like I hadn't actually paid for my own meal this whole time for some reason. Despite me trying to pay for the whole table, even once everything was all settled up, I still hadn't paid for my own pancakes for some reason. So the staff just completely fucked us, and it left a bad taste in my mouth because I looked like an asshole for like 20 minutes who just tried to completely.
Where was this?
Just in, I think it was an IHOP.
He lives in Sammy. Just for your information, he lives like in Scotland or something, England.
Close enough, yeah. England, that's the one.
He's in the EU.
Scotland.
Yeah,
but BlizzCon is in Anaheim every year, and there is an IHOP near the venue. There's not a whole lot to do at a certain point at night in fucking BlizzCon area.
IHOP's the one with all the desserts, right? It was desserts.
Oh, you were in Anaheim. You're at
us.
BlizzCon. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Once again, I was not listening. See, Sam, it's not only you. It's everyone. Oh, yeah. First of all, Anaheim's probably one of the worst places I've ever been to. Complete trash, complete dog shit.
Anaheim is pretty garbage.
On top of that,
is Disneyland.
On top of that, what makes that your story even fucking worse is not only is Anaheim complete trash, and even the best restaurant there wouldn't compare to the worst restaurant in a nicer place, but IHOP is complete trash as well. The only thing good between IHOP and Denny's is the IHOP chocolate milk you get, and you have to get it in the styrofoam cup only because their glass or plastic cups, whatever they are dirty as shit. So get chocolate milk and IHOP. That's it. IHOP, Denny's, complete trash, complete dog shit. Better off stopping at a McDonald's. Just
have you ever been to Coco's? Does anybody have that? Or like, what's the one that's in like Atlanta? Waffle House. Like that's really bad. I feel like IHOP is definitely better than that.
I've been to IHOP in years, man. Like I can't remember the last time I went to IHOP for breakfast. I don't really like order out for breakfast. I typically like make my own because it's easy, right?
Right, but if you're out, like, where do you go to eat at? Like, if you're like out late, like
if I'm out, late. Shit, I don't really eat late like that if I'm out.
Really?
I just wait. Yeah, I just wait. I snack on something. I bring like snacks.
There's this place in LA that's open, like it's open till like 6 a.m. and everyone goes there after the bars. It's an actual restaurant with decent food. It's
Mel's Diner.
Yeah, I know that place.
No, it's not Mills.
Bob's Big Boy.
Bob's Big Boy sounds like one of the titles of Manuel's videos. The fuck, Bob's Big Boy? What is that?
You've never been? Oh my gosh. It's great. They do a car show every Friday night.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Very cool.
Crave. Maybe it's Crave. Crave Cafe.
Oh, no. Crave.
It's not Crave? Maybe it's
no,
not Crave.
it is Crave. You're thinking of Crave
What,
because that's
no,
like where
thing in Van
everybody
Nuys?
goes.
No, I read it in
place
chat.
Van Nuys?
I read that in
There's
chat.
Van Nuys, but the one in Studio City is the one that like everybody
they're
goes to.
So close to each other, Van Nuys and
I
Studio
know. It's stupid. Too many nights there.
I'm not,
Norms?
yeah.
I don't know.
I'm
I'm
not
not
a
sure
fan
what
of
I'm
that
not sure what
place.
it is. I just read that in chat.
Yeah.
Hey, is anyone going to E3?
Yeah.
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 No.
I'm
When's-
working.
wait,
the
when's-
event,
when's
man.
E3?
I think
Like a
it's
week, a week and a
June 9 to 11.
Do you have a booth right now?
June 11 to 13.
No, I'm doing the thing where like I don't even get a pass, and I just I have about 17 meetings scheduled right now with every
Yeah,
game
that's
publisher in
same.
the world, and it's just gonna be hotel lobbies back to back every
Yep.
30 fucking minutes.
That's been the last like 2 or 3 years of my life too. That's exactly the same thing. You don't even go to the convention anymore. You just
You
do
get a
meetings
drink
and-
starting at noon though. It's kind of nice, but you know.
That's cool. Yo, hey, Devin, listen. Hey.
Yo.
Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, give me 5 years, invest in me early. Hey, I'll come to those meetings with you. And believe me.
Wait, why are you not pitching Tempo Storm, dude? You got Reynad right here. You got 2 owners right here.
True.
Yeah. there you
I'm
go.
thinking about signing some IRL folks. That's
Oh shit. All right.
Oh
well.
shit! I got this seat train. We're bidding you up, man. See that? That's my as your advisor.
Hey,
Like,
there we
It's like
go.
a Shark Tank now. Oh
I've
man.
Hey.
increased.
Listen, I will
I've already increased your value.
I will give up rants. I will not give up Squad W. I will not give up cussing. I will play games.
How many teams today do you have to give up cussing to be on?
Oh,
Is that
almost,
a thing?
Yeah, fuck yeah, it is. You kidding me? 100%. I think. I could be making that up. I'm talking about my ass.
what team are you with though?
You know, funny enough, signing a contract so that you're allowed to curse is becoming like a contested thing nowadays. Like when I was at ESPN, Disney made sure that I wasn't allowed to do fucking a goddamn thing. At both CBS and at ESPN, I was really not allowed to tweet or do anything. I wasn't allowed to curse. I couldn't say fuck. on Twitter or anything.
Dude, I couldn't do that, man. Like, there's no way I could contain myself. Like, certain words, like I've learned to not say on Twitch, but if you take everything, I'm just lost. I feel.
Well, listen, hey, just to
Those
give you
are our gamer words.
Just to give you a little sneak peek,
Can't stop saying them, dude.
hey, to Devin and Reynad, hey, a little sneak peek. Hey, listen, one of my stats, 3 million uniques. 3 million uniques a month. Not bad, huh?
That's pretty damn good.
Pretty good, huh?
Is
3
that
million
true?
uniques a month. That's true. Yep.
3 million
uniques.
people that have never been to the stream before are in your stream every
month.
month.
I don't know how unique views work on Twitch, but whatever
That's
the fuck
works,
that
right?
means, 3 million unique views a month.
Yeah, what does that mean actually? What does it actually mean?
What do you mean? It means 3 million unique people.
Yeah, but there's no way that 3 million, like, is that even possible? Like 3
It's
million
3
different
million
people.
Wait, let me see what mine is right now. I'm still missing 1 day, and this month I took 2 days off to hang out with family, so we're missing 3 days in this. But let me see where we're at right now. Give me a sec here. Channel. I can't show this because it's going to show everything. Ooh, shit. Okay, I'm a little low right now. I'm at 2.85 million. Okay, I'm at 2.85 million, but we're missing 3 days.
What is this?
I'm at 2.8 million uniques, but I'm missing 3 days. So technically that can add up.
Wait, where do you see this data aggregated? I'm curious.
Go 2.8 million people saw your stream and 10k stayed.
No, 3k stayed. But thank you for the 10k. I appreciate that one. 3k stayed, but thank you. Well, a good number.
You guys just send me over all your metrics, right? Concurrent viewers, average viewers.
I'll send you it all.
Twitter followers, inches, girth, Instagram, like.
All dude, actually, my Twitter. Listen, dude, peep this out. My Twitter, no joke. Okay, actually, tell who knows Twitter out or who knows Twitter metrics? Because I have no idea what the fuck they are.
Why?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this. Okay, my tweet impressions in the last 28 days is at 11 million. Is that good or bad?
It's all right. I mean, I'm comparing it to what I get.
What do you get?
Like I don't know, maybe 100 million. Let's say.
What does tweet impressions mean? Wait, you get 100 million? I don't think so. There's no way.
Wait, where the fuck do you see this at? Link me this shit. What the fuck?
I get 11 million.
No, I'm at 50. I'm at 50. So I'm actually low for the month. So.
What? Tweet impressions?
50. Yeah, tweet impressions.
Does it change if you're? Does it change if you're like if you're verified?
Verification gives you help in the algorithm. Yes, you get boosted in the algorithm for Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter if you're verified.
Because I've talked to like streamers that are like substantially bigger than me, and I beat them in tweet impressions on Twitter because they don't really tweet; they tweet live now. That's it.
Well, because it's not going to help you get a personality. You can be verified and fucking boring as shit.
Listen, let's be realistic here, okay? Half of Instagram that make money have no fucking personality, okay? Let's be realistic. They're squad W.
Actually, Slash, you got to be like the impressions king. Like your engagement's insane, right? Every post.
I do pretty well. Yeah. But I don't post like all the time. I should be posting more probably. I mean, but I like to not post all the time. I mean, it's part of the way I do things.
Before we move to Lucarian tips, I actually have a question for you, Sammy. And I forgot it. Lucari,
yo,
fast food experiences.
All right, so when it comes to fast food, my worst experience is always with Chinese food for some reason.
Wait, are you crying, Sammy? Are you okay?
Fine. It's fine.
Oh, the acting, that's pretty good. That was actually good. That was actually good.
Okay.
Woo! Hey, I was... Oh, man,
a little
that was about to be a 60.
He's worried about his
We
bounty.
don't know how to react. It's been so long since we've seen talent on this web.
Exactly.
That is true. That is actually true. That is actually true.
100%. Listen, no content's the new content. 100%. Hey, prove me wrong.
I mean, that had to have been the answer, right? Because Train makes girls cry on the show all the time. It can't be that shit.
I've never made a girl cry ever in this show.
Have you made a girl cry though before?
Huh?
Have you made a girl cry though before, like ever?
I've made one girl cry, but that was only because when I worked at the bars, she gave me a fake ID, and I said it was a fake ID, and she started crying out of nervousness because
I see.
She got
that doesn't really count.
She was embarrassed.
Yeah.
Also, I think there's actually a different occasion, but in 2019, it's just not a good story. But anyways,
no, that should be the question. How many
There's
girls
no way.
each of you made cry throughout your life? And that would be
none, dude.
There's
I'm
no way
very
it's only
listen.
two. It must be more than two.
Listen, contrary to popular belief, listen, there's a reason why a lot of female streamers, they're sub to me, they hang out with me, we talk. Like, listen, I'm very polite, very nice. When you meet me in person, like, listen, I'm telling you right now, like, trust me. You'll just see for yourself. I'm not gonna even talk myself up. Just see for yourselves, and it's that simple. I do not listen. Anyone who gets off or thinks it's alpha or manly to make a girl cry is a fucking insecure pussy. Like, that's not something to be proud of. Or, oh man, how many girls you make cry? That's fucking stupid. Okay, 100% factual.
There's crying and crying. Like, it depends what type of crying you're talking about. Obviously,
oh, Manuel, I know what you mean. You're talking about how good you dick them down. They're crying because they're fucking in love. I get that. We're not talking about that, okay, Manuel?
Damn.
Holy shit, Sammy. Listen, I should have briefed Sammy a little better. I apologize for not briefing you. It's a Scuffed podcast.
Briefing me a little bit better. You didn't brief me, period.
Wow.
Train, you got to tell people what they're coming into on these podcasts. Because some of the people come in here genuinely, I think, thinking that we're going to talk about like fucking video games and then like movies or some shit.
Well, to be fair, I got reached. Listen, I didn't listen. To be fair, I got messaged by like her mods that she wanted to be on, so I just connected and I said, hey, come on. So to be fair, it wasn't something where I went after. I'm like, hey, come on, and I tricked her into it. I figured since she wanted to be on, she's watched it before, she understands what we do. Today's content has been significantly more conservative than most. Most we're talking about how deep Manuel goes in with his fucking 10.5-inch dick and how much comes on his dick afterwards. That's most podcasts. So I assumed if she's seen those and wanted to come on, she knows, right?
But hey, as we've established, there's no fisting is legal here in America. Okay, only 4 fingers per hand.
Per hand.
Listen, fisting is disgusting. But anyways,
fisting $200, dude.
Yeah. No, but I'm super glad. I'm super glad we got to bring different people on because, like.
So, what was the food that you were talking about?
Who, me?
Yeah. You never got to tell your story.
No, let's Lakari's turn now. I don't want to skip Lakari.
Yeah,
About Chinese food. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what's with China. Like, I love Chinese food, right? Especially like I always order sesame chicken from every Chinese restaurant. And if the restaurant has really good sesame chicken, I usually order again, right? But I've been running into this issue where, like, I order it once, it's good, it's fantastic. I order it the second time, it's like low quality. There's like very little meat. The meat is like black. It doesn't make any sense. And then like I bite into it. Have you ever bit into like a piece of chicken, right? And it's like it's not tender. It doesn't taste right? Like you can't even chew it. It's like it like almost like
it's dry.
I don't know what it is. It's like you bite into it. It's like it's almost like it's bone or something.
That's called cartilage. Yeah, that's called the cartilage of the chicken.
Yeah. Like it's just filled with cartilage, and you literally can't chew it at all. You have to like spit it out. It's absolutely disgusting, right? Like so, I'm running into this issue where like I'm trying to find a good Chinese restaurant, and I keep finding like these low quality like ingredient restaurants that just make me want to throw up. And the drinks, right? Like I'll order a Gatorade, and it will literally like it doesn't even taste like. It doesn't even taste like proper liquid. It's like it's like saliva or something. I don't know. It just tastes horrible, dude. Yeah, I don't understand what the hell's going on. But if anyone can find a decent Chinese restaurant, like American Chinese restaurant, or even like an actual Chinese restaurant in San Antonio area, please, dude, because I love sesame chicken, but like I can't find a good one.
If you want good chicken, listen, dude. I've tried all the chicken places. Listen, I'm telling you right now. Okay. Popeyes. No joke. I've tried all of them. KFC, Church's, Cane's, all these places. Listen, Carl's Jr. The tenders are actually pretty fucking good there. I was watching this YouTube people. They eat and guess what's the best. But anyways, that's irrelevant. Actually, it's relevant, but never mind. So what I'm trying to say is Popeye's chicken is phenomenal. I'm talking, you have the full experience. You feel like, you know what I'm saying, Lakari? Like it's the full experience.
I understand. Yeah, I understand, but I want sauce. You know, like I want
like P.F. Chang's. Do you have P.F. Chang's near you?
Okay.
P.F. Chang's. Yeah. I've heard about that
for fried chicken.
No,
not fried. I'm talking like what do you call it? Like you put sauce on chicken, like dip it in sauce, like it's like teriyaki or
like they've got really good honey walnut
shrimp. The average American's meal.
in LA,
well, it's a special type of preparation, right? Like it's not like
battered.
Yeah, battered. I think is what it is. Like it's like covered in sauce. You eat it, and it's like really like it tastes like savory on the outside. It's like tender on the inside. You know what I mean? Like it's like a really good like flavor, like chicken on the inside, and like there's sauce on the outside, right? Like that type of marinized. I think that's what it said.
Marinated, yeah.
Marinated chicken, yeah. The Chinese restaurants usually have really good marinated chicken, and then sometimes they have like really bad like.
Well, they only have teriyaki, right?
Well, no, they have like teriyaki,
sweet and sour. Yeah.
In LA,
Orange chicken.
Sherman Oaks, Van Nuys area, there's a place called Bamboo. So fucking
Bamboo
good.
Club.
Really?
Bamboo. It's a Chinese restaurant. Like everything they do there is just so good, and it's not like a big restaurant. It's a decent size, but their food there is just too good. It's close to a place called Café.
So good right now.
It's close to a place called Café Bisou. Café Bisou is trash, but Bamboo is fucking awesome. I think
I
it's
also like Thai food. If you're like thinking of like chicken that's marinated, like that's always good too. It's Thai. Saudi ka. Okay.
Wait, Thai. By the way, this just came up a little late. Speaking of caffeine is actually on the banned drugs list in the NCAA for 2018-2019 period.
Wait, why?
What does that mean?
Oh, wow.
Like they can't have it ever?
So you can drink a coffee in the morning.
I will link it to you guys. Give me a sec. I'm going to link it to you guys right now.
Like they can't have it ever, or what?
I'm not sure. I just read something that someone sent me, and I believed it because that's just my stupidity. Check it out.
Okay, it's if you basically it's the 500 milligrams thing again. So if you drink fucking 8 cups of coffee immediately before your game, then you're fucked. Otherwise, you're fine. So only if you're doing ridiculous stuff. I think you're still fine to drink Coke and coffee.
Yeah, someone in my chat just said it's been that way forever. It's only banned if it's above average levels.
Oh, so then, that proves in itself, right? What we were talking about earlier.
If you took like 10 caffeine pills, you might be over the Like,
well, yeah, of course.
If you ate this entire packet, you might be a bit too much. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like overdosing anything's bad, right?
Well, are they banning it because it's unhealthy, or are they banning it because it gives you like an unfair?
Because it's considered a stimulant, and all stimulants are banned.
Okay.
But anyways, back to tips. What about you? Wait, Lakari. So what happened? You threw up, or was it just bad?
Dude, it was just bad. It's like a waste of money, man. I took one bite, and I'm like, dude, I wasted. I can't finish this. I have to throw it away. And I hate throwing away food. It feels so bad, right? Because it's just I don't know. Like I don't understand what's with. It just makes me really concerned, right? Because typically if I order from a place, it's really good, but after a while, you kind of want to try something different, right? But I'm always skeptical. Like, is this place going to be good, or is it just going to be wasting my time? You know what I mean? Because I don't want to only like ordering like once a day. Like if I order something and it's horrible, I don't want to like order something again, right? I don't know why. I just feel like it's kind of
100%.
Yeah,
Makes
so it
sense.
just kind of bothers me, right?
Tips.
So when I order something, I want it to be good. That's all.
Yeah, I agree. That's terrible. Tips. What about you?
Can I say like international fast food story?
Sure.
Or just here?
Go ahead.
So this happened like 11 or 12 years ago. This was in Damascus, Syria, and there's this really big kind of open air, bizarre mall place called Al Hamadiyah. It's like very, very old, like really, 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 really old, right? So basically, it's like a really open air mall. You walk all the way down, and there's like some food stops at the very end, and there's like a bunch of shawarma guys and stuff like that. So if you guys know what shawarma is, it's like a giant slab of meat. They put it on a skewer, and then like they let it roast, and they cut it down for sandwiches and stuff. So so I go to this like one guy, never been to him before, but like he's like in the most like rear end of like the mall area. And like it's not mall like on American standards and stuff like that. There's like hay on the ground. It's like, it's really rustic. So he runs out of the of the slab of meat basically. And there's somebody there who just literally out of nowhere pulls up a lamb, like a baby lamb, and he takes it into the restaurant. It's not even a restaurant, it's just like literally like a mom and pop shop thing, right? Takes into the restaurant, and there's like a door to like an outhouse looking thing. Like an outhouse, like one of those bathrooms. And he goes into the outhouse and he closes the door, and lamb's butt's still sticking out. And the dude, I shit you not, literally slaughters the lamb right there and then, dude. Right there and then.
Christ.
And the blood is literally coming out of the outhouse. And like, they're just like, we need a little bit of time, we just need a little. And I'm just like, holy crap, dude. But it was good. It was good, Happy ending.
That is disgusting. Holy fuck.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know, man. They did the same shit to the cows that you eat when you order beef. You just don't see it.
That's true. No, you're right. The ignorance of that is what I think allows us to enjoy it. But realistically, I've seen some videos. You're actually completely right about that. It's very sad. It is sad. It brings a tear to my eye every time, and it's very, very. It's just sad. Like they throw the lamb upside down into this little holder, and they just slice its throat while it's baying and it's bleeding out, literally shooting blood like it's fucking Saw 4. It's very sad. Very fucking sad.
Dude, it was straight out of the scene of Saw 4, dude. Like, it was just one guy. He was just holding it by the nose. Crazy.
Is this so sad that you're not going to become vegetarian?
No, I'm going to keep eating them. But anyways,
yeah. I feel like people are way too far removed from the fact that what they eat generally was a living thing. I don't know. I'm not saying everyone should go out there and slaughter their own food or whatever, but I think that you should be able to acknowledge this is what it takes to do this.
I think that you shouldn't eat what you wouldn't kill yourself.
I agree with that.
I think that it should be like, if you can't go out there and you can't go, like, like for me, I would go fishing, so I eat fish, but I would never kill a cow, so I don't eat cow,
Holy shit, you're like the third. Is it a pescatarian? Is that what they're called?
No, I do eat chicken as well.
Wait, would you kill a chicken?
If I had to, yeah. I'm allergic to too many things. I tried being vegan, but because of the amount of vegetables I'm allergic to, I can't get the right amount of nutrients. So
wait, this is a very interesting question. What is the line that you draw between chicken and cow?
I mean, before she answers that, it seems like it's a.
Wait, why would you answer for her?
because I was actually going to respond to her saying what you think you would kill versus everyone here that's eating meat.
Wait, why not just let her say why she would kill?
Let her say, and then I'll have my rebuttal. Because I'm not answering for him. I was going to give my rebuttal before you asked.
He's ready.
Okay, well, I do want to kind of give like a bit of I don't take it lightly that I eat chicken, and I'm really like not happy about it, and it's not something that like I want to be doing. But for my own health, like I've been told that I need to. So for me, I'm like, if it comes to like what is healthier for me to do, I can kind of put my mind open to the fact of eating chicken, but I used to have a horse, and I just couldn't, like, I don't know. I see a lot of like similarities between horses and cows, and I just can't really bring myself to doing that to a cow. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. Chickens, I guess I'm fine. I guess I'm not fine with, but I'm more okay with a chicken than I am a cow.
What if you watched like a lot of those YouTube videos of like chickens being cute and stuff?
Well, I mean, I watched Finding Nemo and I thought that fish were cute too, but like, I eat fish too. So it's like, it's not about cute. It's not even just about cuteness though. It's like, it's not just about cuteness though either. It's just what I find morally okay and what I don't, everybody's different.
Out of curiosity, who here's a vegan or vegetarian? It's like,
I try to eat three meats for every one that a vegan doesn't eat.
That's fucked up. That's funny as fuck.
I was vegan for a year and a half, maybe 2 years. I tried it. I tried to go raw also. It's fucking hard. Raw is really hard, almost impossible without lots of supplements. Being vegan is still hard and kind of sucks. Fishes is really good, and no amount of like the fake meat can there's tempeh and there's what's the other big one?
Impossible Burger shit or whatever. Or...
Well, that actually.
How is that stock price so high?
Had that. Yeah, that company is worth so much money. I don't know.
I can't believe it. Yeah.
And
all the replacements for meat aren't meat, and they're not even good for you. They're all made out of soy and shit. I know this. We had this.
So yeah, because I was vegan while, but I'm literally allergic to gluten, soy, avocados, bananas, cucumbers, like things that they make. That's like I literally can't have any of things that they make out of those.
Seitan, that was what I'm thinking of. Tempeh and seitan are garbage compared
That's insane.
to actual real meat.
Have you what happens when you eat like an avocado or a cucumber? All these things you named. Is it like a trial and error thing that you've just discovered over time?
Well, it's basically like I won't go into anaphylactic shock. I mean, I have one before, but like I'm fine. But like basically what's going on with me now is because I had curry 2 nights ago and I didn't realize it was on my list of things I'm allergic to. And so like I basically just get I have a thing called leaky gut. It's really hot. Leaky gut, and it punctures, like the things I'm allergic to puncture holes through my gut and basically weakens my immune system. So that's why I can't have
Is it painful? Do you feel it or like what?
No, it's not like I eat it and I'm like, oh, like it's just it comes in like waves of like colds and flus. Like most of my life I've been in and out of urgent care with like really bad asthma. And it's all been led to like leaky gut and whatnot. So it's like the longest list ever, though. It's like really unfortunate. Coffee, cucumbers.
Do you have one of those little wristbands that you carry around with you that shows you like what you can or can't eat? Is that a thing, or am I making that up?
No, because I'm not anaphylactic. So it's like if it's cross contamination, I'm fine, but I just can't eat like full on bread. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you would just get like a little sick
careful.
or something if you got like.
Well, that's probably what happened when I had the Cinnabon on many years ago.
Well, to be fair, there actually gluten-free stuff it's advanced so far that we're at the point where I honestly prefer gluten-free pasta and gluten-free bread over regular. Like it's actually really fucking. It's like the gluten-free pasta that I have. I'll show you the box if you're curious on Twitter. It's very good. It's actually very good. Like just even 2 years ago, the gluten-free pasta was like eating fucking chalk. It was disgusting. Now it's actually very good, and I actually have very after I eat it, I don't feel heavy. I don't feel tired. I just eat it and I feel good.
The only thing that's hard about a lot of gluten-free foods is they are usually like really high in calories because they try and make it taste better. So it's like a lot. Usually, like it's hard to find things that are gluten-free that are like not super high in calories.
Yeah. I'm not gluten-free, but I still there's things I choose to. Anyways, go ahead, Lakari. What's up?
Oh, Train, real quick. I just remembered. Okay, so recently, all right, so I know this is horrible, okay? So chat, don't judge me. I know it's fucking bad, but I was lazy and I just wanted something that so I ordered a pre-built PC. I know, fucking horrible idea. But Train, one of your viewers told me to ask you about your experience with iBuyPower. I wanted to know what they meant by that. What happened with them?
Well, before I answer this, let me do my sellout. Reynad and Devin, are any of your organizations sponsored or affiliated with iBuyPower?
Not right now, but I had like a 3-year sponsorship with them at CLG.
Okay, great. Reynad, that's a no, right?
Not. I'm sponsored by this wonderful company called SkyTech that made this beautiful pre-built PC you see behind.
Okay, great. Well, if that's the case, then Lakari, absolute dog shit, trash, unbelievable fucking ripoff, dog shit. Like, they're not making computers to fucking perform. They're making computers to trick normies. It's like Fortnite, right? Fortnite's tricked every normie in the world to think that a mobile game is an actual PC game. They just put it on PC. It's literally like a kitted car, right? There's a Lamborghini that looks like a Lamborghini, but the engine's fucking trash. That's what Fortnite is, right? And that's what iBuyPower is. They literally sit here and sell you a $3,000 computer with a trash fucking hard drive. Unbelievable. Listen, I bought this $3,000 iBuyPower computer. They put a half the money into the case. The case looked fucking sick. It was some shit out of Alien vs Predator. Amazing. Looked like a fucking spacecraft.
The case always looks good.
Yeah, with the lighting and coloring on it. Fucking huge, like an armored truck. The inside, the goddamn RGB, whatever the fuck, the goddamn memory, complete trash. Some tier 6 fucking trash out of some fucking sweatshop out of a different country. Just dog shit fucking memory. The fucking motherboard. Are you kidding me? The motherboard. Listen, I put the motherboard in this computer for my parents' house. I went to Fry's Electronics. The motherboard's $49.99. That's the motherboard. Complete dog shit trash. It doesn't you can't put any graphics card into it except for the one that it allows, which is some what's that shit called? Radeon fucking 860. Complete dog shit.
It was that bad.
The only thing that was decent about it was literally the way it looks, and I believe it came No, it didn't even come with a good graphics card. There was one thing that was. Oh yeah. Besides that, I forgot to tell you the main part. $3,000. Okay, they say on the fucking. Just listen. It was $29.90. So on the thing, it says 1 terabyte. 1 terabyte of space. Bless you. If you're gonna get up, you might as well mute too. But anyways, no, I'm just kidding. Listen.
Squad W.
Okay, listen, real quick. I'm just kidding. But anyways, listen. The worst part ever is this. It says 1 terabyte for gaming, right? 1 terabyte for gaming, right? And then you buy the thing, and little did you know, in small writing underneath it, in the small writing over the big writing, it says, what was it? They sold me, it was 109 or 120 gigs of SSD. The 1 terabyte's this trash, complete trash drive, doesn't do anything. The SSD, after they put Windows on it and everything that comes with, you have like 89 gigs left for your game. World of Warcraft takes the whole thing. It's fucking dog shit. You can't put any other game on. Every stream I'm fucking uninstalling and reinstalling, just to play one fucking game at a time. iBuyPower has let me down. They are trash. They are literally the Fortnite of computers, selling a mobile level fucking power supply to, oh yeah, and the power supply, fuck! This thing was like fucking $45. It could maybe supply a small bed lamp to read with. Complete trash, dude. Complete trash.
I mean, I don't feel as bad now. I don't think the PC I got is that fucking horrible. Yeah. But isn't that like illegal or something? Like, shouldn't that be illegal? Like they're
no, because
lying to you.
No,
they're telling you what they sell you. You're just too dumb to read it.
You bought the computer and then they sent it to you, or was this a sponsored
computer? I bought it at Fry's Electronics, and the case alone was like $900 of it. Just like, it's all just a ripoff. I'm just an idiot. I was really stupid and I bought it, and it was just.
So
really
this is
stupid.
before you were like. This is before you were you, and you could.
Yeah,
probably
so it was
get a
before.
PC for, okay,
exactly. I bought it like 3 years ago, and also the motherboard fried, so all my USB ports, all of them fried. So my motherboard didn't fry. The USB ports all fried.
That's so fucked up. That is so fucked
only
up.
one USB port worked, and I had to go buy one of those extenders. That it was such a bad experience. I'm never gonna ever buy iBuyPower unless they give me $20,000. Then it's fucking great. But anyways,
hey, you'd never have problems like that with this SkyTech. Just saying.
Hey, listen, if they pay me, I'll never have problems with anything. Okay, so listen, my experience with food. Okay, everyone has to have gone through this at one point. It is the shittiest thing to do, especially when you're starving and you're hungry. And most people will probably say, "Oh, I'd eat it anyway if I was starving." Not if it's this bad. I don't know if any of you can relate to the story, but I remember I went to the drive-thru of Jack in the Box, and I was drunk. I was with my boys. We had a DD, yes. We went to the drive-thru, and I think I ordered like the double Jack or something like that. It was a big burger, and I ordered curly fries. And I'm eating this burger, and right when I'm looking at it, and I see a hair. Okay, normally it's a small hair. You know, you pull it out, whatever. This hair, man, I feel like I was watching a magician pull out a fucking goddamn gag out of his fucking throat. Never ending. This thing, I'm pulling this thing out. It is not ending. And stuck onto it are pieces of like cheese, just pulling out like lumps of cheese as if you just flossed after a meal. This thing is never fucking ending. I pull it out, this long hair. I don't remember what color it was, but it was just this long, disgusting hair. And it didn't stop there. There was also hair in my curly fries, too. It was the worst experience ever, dude. Ever. Disgusting. I gagged. I didn't throw up, but I gagged. It was just, I didn't go back for at least, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years.
Bro,
it was
it's
bad.
shit like that makes me want to like cook my own food. Like I want to become a fucking chef. I want to make my own fucking food. So I just can't trust these fast food restaurants anymore. You can't trust them, dude. You can't trust what they're putting in your food. You just have no idea how they're preparing it, what type of ingredients they're using. You just don't know. I mean, I just feel like it's better if we just like make our own food at this point. Because it's like it's a fucking scam, dude. Everything's a scam.
Well, if you've actually watched food shows, I don't know how many of you keep up with this. Listen, dude, after watching some Gordon Ramsay, we let restaurants get away with a lot of shit. All of us that go to restaurants, we let them get away with a lot of shit. Like they charge, $60 for a steak. The thing comes overly done, not even ready. It's still mooing on the plate. We don't complain. Like half the shit we eat is frozen. They say fucking sashimi, raw sashimi, salmon sashimi. The shit's fucking frozen from fucking a different country. Like these things are not okay. It's very unhealthy, very disgusting. Yeah, but yeah. It's literally North America. That's what it is.
Train, I should have cooked your food, dude. You wouldn't have to worry about your hair or the hair in the food, dude.
Judging off the chicken you cooked for me at my apartment during our cooking stream, I'll pass, Lakori.
Bro, what do you mean? That shit was great. I had every bite. That was some good ass chicken. Come on, man.
You ate it all. I was surprised.
Has anyone ever eaten like some super weird food, like pig intestines or cow balls or anything like that?
Dude, I had snake in China. It was the best meal I've had in my life.
Really?
The best meat I've ever had.
Snake tastes exactly like chicken, literally.
No, it doesn't. I mean, the texture is more like
rubbery.
Yeah, it looks like
Tangy.
a fish. It's like the same. I don't know. It's nature's hot dog. It's amazing. I don't know why we eat these like adorable animals that love us, but then like eating something
evil
poisonous
snake.
is like
I'm like,
gross.
I don't know. I feel like we start frying up insects. In my opinion, I would definitely eat spiders.
Isn't
I don't
that
like
a thing
spiders.
in other countries? You can eat insects.
Western China.
Yeah, I don't get why we think like eating crabs is okay, but then eating a spider is weird. Like people are like, what?
I'm so surprised that we're sitting here talking about this. There's so much.
I'm confused.
there was so much talks about, and especially in this time, about not judging a book by its cover and accepting everyone for everything, and yet we're saying we should, eating a spider because it's mean and ugly is okay versus eating a cow that's cute. I find that very hypocritical and Squad W in my opinion, but hey, that's just me. Secondly, spider is delicious. You're absolutely right, Reynad. I had rattlesnake over here in
delicious.
I had rattlesnake.
I think it means snake. Yeah.
I had rattlesnake here in Arizona. I think it was in Rawhide or like Tombstone or something like that.
These
it was fucking
restaurants
delicious.
What the fuck?
It was
Dude,
delicious.
what?
It was delicious, yep.
What do you mean? How?
They give it to you like fried. It's like fried rattlesnake. It's fucking delicious. It tastes just like
It's
chicken.
a fucking snake, dude.
Hello?
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 Yo.
Hello?
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 Wait, what happened?
Hello? What happened?
Hello?
Hello?
I think everyone's just saying hello and everything's fine.
Sammy.
Hi.
Okay, she hears me.
Oh
Rod.
my god. Are you serious?
Rod.
Okay,
hello.
listen, Train.
Are you
Oh
serious?
shit, Train. I think I'm getting an earthquake. I gotta leave really soon. To
The only earthquake you're getting is the massive
Train,
amounts of
I'm
women you have in
so
your house, and the
tired,
fucking floors are
please.
shaking
Oh,
from
God, I
each
need
step.
to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm dead too.
Yeah, we're wrapping it up. We're actually 45 minutes over. It's surprising. I don't know how we got here.
Man.
Shit. Okay, it's been fun.
Well,
Follow me, Destiny on Twitter.
Yeah, guys, check out Destiny. I will give everyone outros. Destiny's just too cool. Yo, are you going live, Destiny?
No, I gotta sleep, dude. I'm so tired.
Guys, huge shout out to Destiny for being here. Please follow his channel, mod, spam it in there. Twitch.tv/Destiny.
Thanks. I love you guys.
See you later, Destiny.
See you, bro.
Later,
All right.
Destiny.
Listen, I'm giving all of you outros. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Let's start with, I can see Reynad's the tiredest. We'll start with Reynad. Guys, make sure to give Reynad, guys, twitch.tv/Reynad27. Super cool, down-to-earth dude. Listen.
Tempo Reynad.
No, Twitter. Twitter.com/ no,
wait,
twitch.tv/Reynad27. No, I'm right. Twitch.tv/Reynad27. That's what it is. Twitch.tv/Reynad27.
Wait, you never got Reynad? You never changed your name?
Dude, I
Is it
got
some-
it in 2012 and I forgot the fucking password and I'm lazy.
All right.
Anyways,
should
guys,
email them.
super cool dude. Hey, listen, it's always great, to see people, he owns a huge org. He sits there and plays games. At one time, he was the best Hearthstone player. You see him right here,
Still
down
the
to
best
earth.
Hearthstone player,
Still the best Hearthstone player. Super down to earth, chill dude. Like, he's one of the boys. He's one of you guys, one of everybody. So, hey, give him a follow. Super cool. I'm so glad you came on. It was actually fun. It was actually,
Thanks for having me, man.
Yeah.
It was a good time.
I'll definitely hopefully see you in the future. If you ever have any free time, you're always welcome to come on. I'll send you a message every week. If you can't, it's okay, but whenever you're free. Thank you, brother.
Awesome. Yeah. See you guys. Thanks.
Nice, yeah.
Spam it one more time, boys. Spam it one more time. Twitch.tv/Reynad27. Please give him a follow. Thank you, brother. Next, we have... Who should we do next? We have... Lakari. Guys, super cool, super awesome. Hey, what would he do without his loud voice? Even louder than mine. Yelling and talking about the good stuff, the good shit you guys want to hear. Better than me. Bottom right? Hey, Lakari, thanks for coming on, baby. I've missed you on here. It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, dude. I was
It's been a
going more
long
often,
time. It's been a while, dude. Every time you see my message, like I invite you every week, but every time you see my message, you're always ending stream. Like it's like 7 a.m.
Yeah, it's bad timing. It's like fuck. I'm like, holy shit, man. I don't know why.
It's partly my fault. I do it last second, so it's my fault more than it is anyone else's. But yeah, I appreciate you coming in, Lakari. Awesome time. He was one of the he was one of the OGs with me. So give him a follow, guys. Spam it in there. Twitch.tv/Lakari. Lacari. Lacari. Please give him a follow, guys.
Thanks, chat. I love you guys, man. It was fantastic. I'll see you guys next time, all right?
Hey, if you want to stay in here, you can stay in here. Yeah, you can stay in here while we do all this.
Oh,
it's
okay.
Not,
all right.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not necessary to leave. I just assume people want to get the fuck out of here. But yeah, you're cool. You can wait with me. Next, we have Rod Slasher. Guys, he hates me calling out. He hates when I call out his Twitter. He doesn't give a fuck, but I'm calling it out. Spam it on twitter.com/slasher. Twitter.com/slasher. If you want to see some good commentary, good journalism, follow him. He's hated by most, but the ones that are close to him, we love him because we know his goddamn truth and authenticity to his sport. But hey, as we've seen, a lot of people are, they don't like when you report it because you're reporting the truth, right?
I got blocked by Banks today. I'm very happy about that. So I got to add him to the list. I got Banks, Thorin, Etika, Mo. I got a whole long list of people who have blocked me now. Thank you, Train, for having me on the show. I really appreciate coming on. Just for a little advice at the end of the show, forget giving anyone a send-off. You should just end the show, fuck everybody. You've already given them an intro, and then you could do an after show where whoever wants to stay on can stay on, and you just keep live streaming.
That's actually a good idea. That's a great idea.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea, yeah.
Because this whole ending thing takes so fucking long, and it's weird and awkward. Please stop doing it. Thank you, though, Train.
I just feel bad. I want to give everybody the correct recognition. That's why I do it. But yeah, thank you, Slasher. I love you, dude. Okay, next. Tips out. You okay, dude?
What's up, dude?
Oh, I thought you were crying. I'm like, holy fuck.
Dude, I miss Slash already, man.
Fuck Slasher, dude.
He's an actor too.
He's cool, dude. He's cool. I'm kidding, Slasher. I love you, dude.
Guys, huge shout to Tips Out coming on. Super down to earth, super cool dude. Hey, we've never officially sat down together for hours. It was super awesome. Sorry there wasn't too much, too many relative topics for World of Warcraft toward that, But for the topics you did coming on, it was actually great to hear your deep voice and that lamb story. Was that lamb? That was lamb, right?
Baby lamb, dude.
Baby lamb, dude. What's baby lamb called? Veal?
No, that's baby
I think
cow.
so, yeah.
No, that's baby cow.
Wait,
baby lamb is called a lamb.
A lamb's a lamb, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. It's baby sheep.
A sheep is adult lamb, right?
I don't think so, dude. I'm pretty sure it's called something.
It's called lamb.
I really.
The lamb is the baby.
No.
The lamb is already the baby.
Baby lamb.
No. Right, baby sheep.
Hold on, wait for this. There are several proper names for a baby sheep. It can be called a ram lamb, is named for a baby male sheep. A ewe lamb is named for a female. My man, baby. Hey, an ewe lamb is a female sheep. Okay. Fuck it, you guys were right. Okay. Anyways, Tips Out. Yo, thanks for coming on, man. I hope to see you again in the future. I hope you had a good time. Sorry I couldn't, get more topics for World of Warcraft or other things, and I should have probably tried including a little bit more. I just kind of zoned out, and I hope you had a good time regardless. Thank you.
Great time, dude. No, thanks. And nice to meet everybody. And I'll see you guys later.
Guys, please spam his Twitch mods. Twitch.tv says Tips Out Baby. Spam it right now and spam it till they twitch.tv/Tips Out Baby. Thank you. Keep spamming it, Curl. I need more spams now. What is that pussy shit, dude? What is this, dude? Jesus Christ, dude. These leftists you've subbed to, man, they've really numbed. They've toned you down too much, dude. I got it, dude. I'll take care of this. Guys, please give him a follow. Thank you, Tips. Appreciate it, man. You can stay in here if you'd like, or you can head out. Either way is fine. Thank you, brother.
Good.
Next, we have Sammy. Guys, is your Twitch
Everything
name?
is just Sammy Hanratty.
Sammy Henready. Guys, super awesome. You saw in Raj, the Raj show's a little different, so things get a little crazy. I'm glad we gave her a chance. We had her on the show. We got to see a cool, down-to-earth side of you. You were super awesome, positive. You were chill. And it was great to have you on. It was great to, see you. You're on different shows, you do different things, and you're still down to hang out with the boys. So
yeah, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
I hope you had a good time. Was it fun?
I did. It was really fun. I'm sorry that I'm so sick and sorry for all the sneezes. But
not at all. If you feel anything like I feel when I'm sick, I'm surprised you lasted 5 hours.
I can't believe it's almost 2 a.m. I'm gonna go sleep now.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you coming on. Mods, please spam it in there. Twitch.tv/SammyHenready. Please spam it in there, guys. That's correct, right?
Bye, you guys. Yeah, that was good. Good job.
No problem. All right, see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Hey, listen. Next. God, he looks so cute in the middle. Josh, I'm telling you, bro, keep your hair that length. Do not change it, man. I cannot, dude. This length, I think I actually can say you're cute. The other lengths, you know, I'm like, whatever, you know. But this length is very cute, dude. You need to keep it this length 100%. Like, take a picture, send it to your barber, or send it to your salon. Say, I want it at this length at all times.
Okay, just for you. That's fine. I can do that.
Thank you. No, it's actually very cute. I think Jack can agree with me on this 100%.
At this one angle. Every other angle, you can kind of see the gaps, and then it gets really bad.
No, that's fine. I have that too, actually. I have that too, and I have to do this thing right here. Yeah, like, you're good. Like, yeah. You're completely good, dude. Everyone has it. It's because we have widow's peaks. Yeah. Listen, Lakari would do it too if he had hair, but he doesn't. So he
Wait,
can't.
do what? What happened?
Nothing, dude. Fucking Lakari, you're such a good, wholesome guy, Lakari. I love you sitting up there, dude. Such a cutie. But anyways, yo, Josh, hey, thanks for coming on, dude. It's always fun. Today, you know, same with tips. You obviously talked a lot more, but I should probably get some topics that I can get you guys in on a lot more, because a lot of the time you have a lot of good shit to say, good stuff to say. You do get involved. You do, you know.
I had the sickest topic, but we ran out of time, to be fair.
Wait, what was it?
Yo, someone made a program, right? Like some Chinese scientist made a program.
The voice thing?
No. It catalogs. It's looked at like all the porn on the internet, and it's matched it with people's like social media profiles. So you can like you can put someone's face in there, like their social media face, and see if they've done porn before based on like facial recognition. Yes, dude.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah. And a lot of people are very mad about this. They're very angry about it because they say it's like incel technology, yeah?
Incel technology.
Hey, Squad W, baby!
Dude, I fucking love it. Are you kidding?
Hey, so maybe I should say something about it. Maybe you guys don't know, but I've done porn in my life.
Wait,
oh my god, you don't say.
No fucking way.
He's been exposed. Okay.
Before that thing like exposed me, I decided to come out and just say it publicly.
You know what? If you're coming out to say it publicly, I too have something. Guys, I'm announcing a new sponsorship. Josh and I are both taking up this technology. We are both sponsored by it. I'm just kidding. But yeah.
Wait, can you use this now, that program? Can you use it?
I don't think it's public. Just some people claim to have done it. The claims are still dubious, but I mean, the tech exists, and it's somewhat within the realms of possibility. So, like, very exciting.
That's insane.
Yep.
Holy
now there is
shit.
I don't know. There's
That's cool.
a certain kind of satisfaction you get to jerking off to like someone you know personally.
That is actually true.
It is 100% true. So
I think like technology just gets to the point where there's literally nothing. We're all gonna know everything about all of our jerk off secrets. Everything's gonna be out there in the next like 5 years. It's just gonna,
yeah.
And when my old 4chan polls come out, I'm completely fucked. Anyway, it was a pleasure coming on the podcast train. As always, it's
Josh,
like 10 a.m.
I really hope your schedule. This is selfish of me, but I hope your schedule remains to be shit, because I actually love having you on. I love it. Like, even if you just sit there, I just love it. Even though half the time when you talk, it's usually against me. Even though we're on the same team, I still love it.
It's never fucking against you. No.
I'm kidding.
You never have a consistent position because you always have to tone it down so you don't get permabanned. Like, that's the problem.
True. Holy shit, true. Hey, I'm happy. As long as you notice that, I'm happy, dude. Hey, listen, send an email to Twitch. Tell them it's fucked up. They're censoring me. Okay. Anyways, huge, dude. I honest to God, it's selfish of me. I'm being dead. I hope your schedule remains fucked up because I love seeing you on this. Please come back next week. I love you, dude.
Nothing else in my life. All right. Good night.
Later, man. Wait. Guys, Twitch.tv just MethodJosh. Spam it in there. What the fuck? We almost forgot. Twitch.tv just MethodJosh. Follow him or I'm banning all of you from Pokemon's chat. You're all getting banned from there.
I don't even stream on my own fucking channel. I'm just on podcasts all the time. Like, what the fuck is this meta? I'm okay with it. I don't mind. This is more fun than playing.
And Soda Puppet chat. You're banned in all those. Follow his stream, guys. Follow his stream. Twitch.tv MethodJosh. Thank you, brother. I love you, man.
All right. Good night. Pleasure.
Good night, baby.
Bye.
Night, man.
Okay. And
Okay,
then there
in
was
the chat, boys. We'll see
and
ya.
then there was 2. Devin.
What's up, buddy?
Nash. I'm happy. Listen, I'll be honest. When I first saw you, I didn't think you and I could click the way we have. Only because I assumed you were very serious, right? But I can see you are serious, but you have you know how to like fuck around too, which I love. I am super happy I took the chance and brought you on last week. I absolutely love you, especially when I first saw you on Destiny. I'm like, oh fuck, like this guy must. Hey, this is not going to be good. I figured you and I would never never ever be able to click. I'm happy I took that chance and brought you on. You are actually super fucking cool. You're actually awesome. I actually love you. I'm gonna have you on every week if you'd have the pleasure to come on, dude. It's awesome. I love it.
I'm super, dude. I have the same exact feeling. I was like, man, Train does stuff that's so different than what I do. Because I usually cover like Twitch and gaming news and esports stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then like as I've actually started to watch you, I'm like, shit, I wish I was more of a content creator like you. Like I like the way that you riff off of stuff and the way that you create like scenes and evoke things for your chat is so awesome to watch. I just have a mad respect for you, dude. Seriously.
Dude, thank you, man. Likewise, I have a respect for you too. I like what you do, and it's, dude, I'm happy I brought you on, dude. I just feel like you and I are clicking on different levels, not typical Twitch. Not typical Twitch friend levels, you know, where it's just like, oh, hey, what's up, bro? It's like, it's different. I feel like we could actually sit down and have a coffee together. It's great.
I'd love to, man. Like next time, you're in LA, right?
I'm in Austin.
Oh, you're in Austin. Okay, I'm down there for South by and a couple other events, so I will 100% hit you up.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you my number.
In the meantime, I'll come here whenever you want.
I'll give you my number on Twitter.
Yeah.
I'll give you my number on Twitter.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. And in the meantime, I'll DM you about some of the other stuff we were talking about. Just like to look into the bounty board stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100% down for that. 100%. Guys, please spam his Twitch in there. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. Twitch.tv/Devin Nash. Please go follow him. Super awesome. Please go follow him. Spam it in there. Keep going, baby. Thank you so much, yo. Thank you, Devin. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man. It's been a huge honor to be here. I'm hoping to see you next week or whatever.
The honor is mine, brother. The pleasure is mine.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you,
man.
See you later, brother.
Hey.
And then there was.
Wait. Before you get rid of me, did you see the?
And then there was one.
The Discord DM I sent you?
Well, I can't. I'm using Discord right now, so I can't see it. Here,
you can see it right now?
I'll check right now. Give me a sec.
Okay, you can put it like it's a message from Riley Reid to the entire Twitch community. So I wanted you guys to see that. If you want to pull it out, you can put it out.
Okay, give me a sec.
Let's take a look at it.
Okay, give me a second here. Okay, give me a second. Okay, give me a second. Here we go.
Besides driving a car naked on Twitch, that would not go well. But
ooh, I'll start fucking Twitch boys. I did the SoundCloud rappers, got the YouTubers. Now I'm fucking all the Twitch boys. Slide in my DMs. I'm checking them today.
Wait! DM Riley Reid. I want to have sex with you. Can I?
Holy shit. There you go. Hey. There you go.
What'd you think?
Imagine getting fucked by a porn star, man. They must be like so good at it, right?
Yeah, it's the
Holy
story
shit.
of my life, man. That's what I do.
Yeah. God damn.
No, but yeah.
It's like a profession, yeah?
Hey, she was serious about it too, man. She was like, yeah, I did rappers, I did YouTubers, I did this, I did that. Now I need to fuck some Twitch boys. I was like,
God
oh,
damn.
shit.
Yo, sign me up, dude. I'm ready.
Dude, she's serious too, man.
Damn.
She's
hey.
good like that.
Miss Kiff, dude. Miss Kiff and her would be great.
Yeah, true. Actually, true.
I would
Actually,
die,
fucking
bro.
true. You're right.
I would die.
Better than that,
and Riley.
Miss Kiff's sister and Riley.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Miss Kiff walks in thinking it's going to be him. His sister hits the door. Miss, get the fuck out of here, pussy. And she sits down and starts eating that. Right? Just like that, dude. Yep.
Oh no, that's fucked up.
There you go, dude. Yep, that's the way, dude. I can already picture his laugh when he sees this. I love him, dude. What up, Miz? Yeah,
Fuck you, Miz.
It's so cute. Okay, Manuel.
Oh, sorry.
No, don't be sorry at all. Manuel. Miguel.
Miguel, motherfucker.
They all call you Miguel, dude. My entire chat. I don't know why. I don't get the meme at all, dude. Miguel.
That's fucking racist as fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck true, dude.
Shit, dude. Yo, guys, make sure to Twitch Prime Tier 1 sub. We're almost to 7,100 subs. Seriously, boys. We're almost there. Make sure to sub to us, boys. We're almost there. We are at 7011. Holy shit. We're almost there, guys. Join the best community on Twitch. Okay. Manuel, it's always a fucking pleasure.
My pleasure.
I'm coming to LA, dude.
When?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Sometime in the next year, dude. I'm gonna come down there, dude. Sometime in the next year, I'll be down there. Okay, I don't know when. 9 months, 2 months, 6 months. We'll plan something, dude. We're gonna come down there.
Hey, you know, every year I do. I stream live from the AVN convention, the Adult Industry Convention.
Really?
And every year I have a guest that come with me, and we do it together. Man, you should come do that with me.
Oh, listen.
I'm serious though. Like I'm serious. Like
I'm down.
Let's talk about it.
I gotta talk. I gotta talk to the girlfriend. Hey, you know, I gotta get the.
Yeah, it's nothing. She can come. You can bring her. She'll have fun there. It's in Vegas.
Wait, she'll have fun there. Listen, are there male porn stars?
There are male and female porn stars, but it doesn't matter. She's
staying at home. She's staying at home. Okay. Listen. Okay. Yeah. Let's set that up. I'll be your +1. That'd be really good content.
Dude,
really
you'd love it, dude.
It'd be great. That'd be really fucking fun. Oh my! I could.
That sounds fun. Yeah.
That's really fun, actually.
Like,
I'm super
you
down.
should come too, man.
Me? Oh,
yeah.
Dude. Oh shit. Okay. I
you
mean,
go crazy.
Fuck. Dude,
bro.
If you're inviting me,
Hey,
I'll come, dude.
I caught that right there. Poor man was like, "Fuck." We're 3 people in the call.
Bro,
Shit.
Harry,
Lakari, yeah. Lakari, you're good, man.
Like Harry, I know the owner of Blacked. I'll introduce you to it.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, of what?
The Blacked? You don't know that site?
Blacked? Oh, Blacked. My man.
We'll make you a star, bro. We'll make you a star.
Damn, I'm ready. All right, dude. Sign me up.
Do it.
I would love to see Lakari porn, dude. That'd be hilarious.
Bro, I would die. You know what would be funny too? Is like we go to the award show, and if they give me another one of those awards, Trent, you go on stage to pick it up for me.
Oh my, dude, I would give the best speech. Dude. Oh, dude, no.
He actually would. He actually would give the best
I'll
speech.
send you as my proxy to pick up that award.
Manuel, listen, I'm telling you right now, if you put me on there and I was allowed to give like a quick 30-second speech, I'm telling you,
Bro.
you and I would both, dude, this would be everywhere. I would give the best speech you could think of for you.
So easy, man.
It'd be so good, dude.
It would be
my
so
God.
funny. Then after it goes on Showtime, seeing you on Showtime at the Avian Awards, I would die, dude.
Dude, that would be fucking hilarious, dude. Holy shit, dude. Listen, you and I can do some big things, Manuel. Listen, hey, I'm telling you, you and I are gonna get together. I'm gonna DM you. I'm gonna text you. We're gonna plan some shit, some good shit. Even if that can't happen, it doesn't matter. You and I can do some good stuff together.
Dude, this would be fun though. Like I'm serious, this would be fun.
I agree. That would be really good. That'd be huge. Fuck, I'm already thinking about that, dude. Wow. What would I say? Dude, I have some good... I can do one of two things, okay? I can either give you a speech or I can give them a nice little joke of a nice little sneak peek of my next story. How's that?
You have until end of January to think about it. You could do something where you give all the super cool stories you want to turn into porn.
Oh, I could do that too. Or I can, and worst comes to worst, I can give the generic speech. If I fuck up, I can give the generic speech, which is, I came to LA with $20 in my pocket, broke. I didn't know what I was gonna do. This was my last resort, and I became a star. Thank you. That's the generic porn speech. I'm telling you, dude, 100%.
The best, you go on stage and you tell people to give you your Twitch Prime.
Dude, I'm doing it.
Yeah, X to Y, dude.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it 100%.
You do a speech and you're like, don't forget Twitch Prime, my channel.
Twitter.com/Trainwreckstv.
Yep, I'm 100% gonna do that. Fuck, dude, Manuel, I'm telling you, you and I can do some really good things. Really good things, dude.
Yep.
We can do some huge things. Guys, please spam Manuel Ferreira's Twitch in there. Twitch, keep spamming it until we're done talking here. Just keep spamming it. Guys, go follow him. Super awesome, super chill. Dude, we'll talk.
I appreciate it.
Let's actually plan stuff and get stuff together. I'm telling you, our IRL streams would be hilarious.
Anytime. I'm actually buying a new property here in LA that I'm gonna use only as a rental. So if you ever come,
Okay.
I have a nice spot for friends and family.
Yeah, and if you're ever in Austin, you can stay with me. And in about 3 months, I'm buying my first house. So
that's awesome, man. I might come by Austin. I have to go to the office of Fleshlight soon. So
that's in Austin or in LA?
It's in Austin.
Oh, my man. Hey, I'll see you there then. If you need a place to stay, hey, save your money, stay with me.
No worries.
I got everything. I'm telling you. I got it. I'm stocked up over there, dude. I have everything you can think of. Trust me.
Cool.
Anyways, thank you.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming. I'll text you. We'll stay in touch. And yeah, guys, spam it in there one more time. Please follow him.
Lakari, nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, man.
See you guys.
You're cool as fuck, dude. I love you, man.
All right. I love you guys.
All right.
I love it, Lakari. It was super fun, man. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, man. I missed you, dude. I
missed you
really
too,
did,
dude.
like, honestly. Yeah. I heard you kissed Miz, dude. What about me?
Haven't we already kissed?
No, we haven't.
Huh, well, I'll make sure to give you a
Kind of
kiss.
jealous, dude.
I'll give you a kiss next cooking stream. I'll give you a nice little kiss. Just brush your teeth.
All right, you promise?
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you a nice little peck. Yeah.
All right, dude. Yeah, you remember you promised. I'll be waiting.
Listen. All right, I got you. All right, fine. I'll get you.
All right, dude.
Hey, listen, I got you. All right, fuck it. Why not?
Okay, dude. All right. I'll hold
My
you to
man.
it.
All right.
All right. Take care, buddy.
You too, baby. I love you, man.